síguelo. Cuando lo encuentres, mami, dámelo. Ahora o nunca, solo tú y yo. Si tú también lo quieres, mami, dámelo. Oh, 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 oh. Ahora ese momento, mami, síguelo. Cuando lo encuentres, mami, dámelo. Ahora o nunca, solo tú y yo. Si tú también lo quieres, mami, dámelo. Ahora ese momento, mami, síguelo. Cuando lo encuentres, mami, dámelo. Ahora o nunca, solo tú y yo. Si tú también lo quieres, mami, dámelo.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Hello survivors and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. It is Danielle and Fasha Bunny. We're going to be your casters today and it's a super exciting day, Fasha, because we're not just going to be seeing our regions playing by themselves. We've got our top 3 teams from every region and we've mushed them together into their groups, and we're now trying at least to decide who's going to be our top 6 that make it straight to the finals.
Yeah, it's a shortcut for those who will be able to push in for the 2 days, and then there will be a last chance qualifier for those who are at the bottom. We will give at least a second chance for those who didn't manage to go in, but that's another story to be told. Before that, let's hope for the best that they will be able to go in straight away to the challenge final straight away.
Yeah, so obviously for today, things are going to be a little bit different compared to our previous brackets, because before it was just all of our separated regions.
Yeah.
So it was Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam, and you guys kind of you get the idea, right? Everyone's sort of playing in their own pool. But now we've chucked everyone into the same pool and we've split them up into their groups. And I know a lot of you guys are wondering, what groupings did everyone get? Because not only do we have these teams, but we had some invited teams coming into the tournament as well.
Yeah, and this is going to be something very interesting to see how they're actually going to be able to manage to fight after meeting off with all from even every different region and with the invited teams. So this is a tournament calendar. If you guys missed out what happened, started off with those from the Open finals, and now we're moving in right here for the challenge group stage.
Yes, challenge season. So 17-19, this is going to be our play days for our groups. And then, of course, we have the play-ins, right? This is the last chance qualifier for our teams that didn't make it through the group stage to still make it to the challenge finals. And really, there is a very big opportunity for these teams to make it through, but ideally, you kind of want to make it in through the group stage because you don't want to play an extra play day. And you also miss out on a little bit of extra prize money because there is a larger prize pool for the group stage.
Yes, exactly. But there is also a prize pool for those who are at the play-ins as well. But the thing is, it's not as big as the one here at the group stage and moving into the grand finals as well. Now, this is the format. I think Danielle already go through it again, but let's just recap for those who didn't manage to actually catch it. Started out with the open qualifiers that we actually didn't get to witness. It is actually from the side where they tried to qualify from each of their regions, and then those from the best of the regions going into MSP, Indonesia, Thailand, and Vietnam, where you guys actually witnessed last week. There's 2 days they had to fight off, and then only top 3 managed to go here for this week challenge group stage.
Yeah, so we're getting very close to the end of the competition. It's been a very long road, and for some teams, it's almost the end, whereas for others, it's really just the beginning of that journey, because now your next big task is to survive and make it to top 6. And keep in mind, you're not trying to make the top of your group. You have to make top 6 out of all the teams in all the groups combined, because we're going to be rating them based on the total leaderboard. So our invited teams. Now, these teams, they were invited to this segment of the tournament because they have had their own separate ways of qualifying. And so, as you can see, our invited teams is Buriram United Esports, EVOS Divine, P Esports, Expand, Twisted Minds, and Team Falcons. And then as for our qualified teams, Fasha, would you like to introduce them?
We got Toda, Team Vamos, Homeboys Conspiracy from Malaysia. From Indonesia, we got RRQ Kazoo, Bigatron Delta, Star Knights in Esports. And then from the side of Thailand, we got AG Global, PT Esports, and Attack All Round. And from Vietnam, we got WAG, GOW Esport, as well as Hua Esports.
Yeah, so we've basically lumped all of these guys into 3 separate groups. And I think we're all wondering who got Buriram in their group, okay? Because I think that's one of the big concerns. I think that's going to be on everyone's mind. Obviously, another Goliath is Twisted Minds as well as Team Falcons. And we have the groupings here. So for Group A, we have EVOS Divine, Twisted Minds, Todak, Bigatron Delta, PT Esports, and God of Wolf Esports. And this is going to be the group that we're looking at today, actually, Fasha, because how we're going to be playing out these groupings is that today is the Group A day. Group A will play 4 matches against Group B. and then they're going to change over to Group C and play 4 matches with Group C.
Yeah, it's pretty much a day. Each and every single grouping have their own days to actually fight off, and then going into Group B.
I'm circling this on my monitor right now. Group B. Can we rename this to Group D for death?
Yeah, definitely. We talked about it already.
In here as well.
Even yesterday, we've talked about it like behind the scenes of what Group B will be standing out the most. And I think day number 2 is going to be deadly, and seeing how all of the players will try their best to utilize that 8 rounds. And we're talking about different brackets because SPS is on another level. Usually we see how when it comes to the tournaments of Free Fire is 6 maps usually on one day, but we got 8 maps, and that's gonna be tough for all the players. That has to be really mentally and physically and emotionally prepared for that all maps to be put out.
Yeah, it's going to be time for Group A, right? They've got to play all of those 8 matches today, whereas for Group B and C, it's like you play 4 games and you're kind of done.
Yeah.
And as for Group C, this is always my opinion. I kind of feel like the second group is always going to have that advantage because not only are they fresh, but they got to watch the matches as well. So obviously Group C, they're going to be sitting on the sidelines and kind of wondering, okay, what are we going to learn from Group A and Group B? Because I think a lot of us are going to probably share the same expectation. Falcons and Buram being in the same group already, that is terrifying. RRQ Kazu being in that group of death as well. Geez, I mean, if Group A can somehow pull out a miracle and crush Group B, that would be a massive statement.
True, that is very true. That's something to be upheld as well. Because the fact is, if you be able to actually utilize that 8 rounds and be able to be at the top, even with that 4 teams, or even at the 4 rounds that was given by Group B, it's going to be difficult. But here it is, the prize pool. You guys saw it, how it is. Started out from the Open Finals, there's a different prizes to be upheld, group stage, and now going into the challenge finals. If they manage to pull through to the next level, to the last final of our challenge season, 25,000 prize pool to be given out to all of our teams. Started out from the first place 7,500, second place 4,500, and right to the bottom of 11, 12, you'll still be able to get the piece of a pie. It's just a matter of how much or how big of a pie you want to bring home for your team.
Yeah, and I think most importantly for these teams, like every time you make it to that next stage, you're taking home more money because every stage there is something involved, right? Because we have been seeing this building prize pool. Anyways, let's talk about these groups because these groups are extremely exciting. So Group A versus Group B is going to be up first. 4 maps back to back. So this is Group A: Evos Divine, Twisted Minds, Todak, Bigatron Delta, PT Esports, and God of Wolf Esports. So, Fasha, in your opinion, just looking at the teams in Group A, who are the top dogs in this group?
I gotta say Twisted Mind because
Twisted Mind?
Yeah, exactly, because they are actually one of the recent champions of SPS Mobile Masters. So that's definitely one of the achievements that we are looking forward. But I heard rumors from the Indonesian region, Bigatron Delta is known as the Thai Slayers. So they are up and rising. I'm looking forward to see what they can bring here for the SPS season. On the other note, going into Group B, we got Team Falcons. As Danielle said, this is Group D, actually, Group Death. We got Buriram United Esport. The thing about Buriram United Esport, everybody knows they are very profound, and they are they have accomplished a lot of achievements in their past, and these are they are the teams that actually most of the players will try to take down. Homeboys Conspiracy is also rising to the top. I'm really loving how Malaysian is still in the list right now. We got RRQ Kazoo as well. So looking forward to see what Group B is going to be like fighting off for Group A at this 4-match round.
I fear it might be a Group B domination, but I hope I'm proven wrong. Here's going to be our scheduling for both of these groups. So identical map pools for both of these groups when we do that switch halfway through the tournament. So we start off with Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, Alpine, and then we're going to go for a reset as we jump to Group C, and then the exact same map formats. Now, the only difference is that Group A is playing all of these groups. So hopefully they're going to be ready for this because it is going to be a very long match day for them. And I'm kind of wondering as well for Group A, is this a good opportunity for them to learn about the groupings when they have to play tomorrow and the day after? Because remember, even though today is the day where Group A technically can earn the most points because they have double rounds, they still have 2 more rounds tomorrow and the day after because they have to have their allocated play days with Group B and C.
Yeah, that's exactly true. I gotta admit, the risk about when it comes to the 3 days matchup is that you gotta do whatever it takes to actually go in right here, right it's instant from the group stage itself. And play-ins on the other note is another different story to be told. But here on out, cast a
my
prediction.
predictions.
Oh
boy.
Whoa, Team Falcons, Bermuda United, RQ Kazoo, attack all round, AG Global. I mean, this is definitely one of the top teams, and I do not doubt the reason why you put out the names. And I have the similar names as well. The only difference is that
I put Vamos.
I put Vamos because you guys know how
National
I am.
pride.
Yes, national
So
pride.
true.
I am very patriotic, and I at least have hopes, a glimpse of shiny sparks, hopefully coming in from the Malaysian to be able to survive here from the group stage itself. Even though some might actually disagree and say that no, they probably go to the play-ins first. No, let's see how they do here for the group stage.
I mean, if you're a team that's not going to be targeted, I kind of think it's a good opportunity to just come out and surprise people, you know? Just sort of like, oh, here we are, guys, because you're not going to pay attention to us. It's one of the advantages of being that underdog. But as we do get ready for this first round of matches, folks, we are going to go for a quick break as we get our players into the lobby. But don't go anywhere because once we return, we're going to jump right into game number 1 here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. See you after this, survivors.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
And we are back right this instant for the SPS Challenge Group Stage Season number 5 for the Free Fire. You're with me, Farsha Bunny, as well as Dan and Lee. We already had our breaks and we are getting prepared to see what's going to be for the match number 1.
Match number 1, Group A versus Group B. And it's going to be on our favorite little map, Bermuda. Everyone knows it, everyone loves it, and it's always the first map in all of these Free Fire games. I've never seen Kalahari. I've never seen Bermuda be like the last map. I think it would be such a surprise if you randomize the maps and be like, okay, we're not going to do the normal map rotations. We're going to do Next Terra first. Then we're going to be doing Purgatory. Then we're going to be doing the yeah, you get the idea, okay? You guys have brains. You understand. You're all smart, okay? You play this game. You understand.
Okay, here's the teams that needs to be watched out. I mean, we've talked about it, how Twisted Minds, Buriram United, these are the two teams that has already gained their own achievements.
You gotta add Falcons.
Team
to
Falcons
that.
as well. That's true, because these are the teams that managed to actually get their own championship, their own title for themselves. Twisted Mind, like I said, SPS Mobile Masters, Buriram United Esport, who just recently
They just won a tournament.
FSWS, come on. Now, WAG, I know for a fact that people are saying, why put WAG as a team to be watched out? Because at their own region, WAG Global managed to get the highest scores from. Yeah, they're so good. And not only that, when you talk about their scores, right, we focus on the kills. The thing is, their kills are very powerful to a point that they don't really care about placement point. And this is something to be pointed out for all of the players. If you have a team that is not thinking about placement point, they're all pretty much focusing on kills, you gotta be watching out for them.
But we have to also remember, right? Those stats are going to be a little skewed because those stats that we have before this, they're all regional stats. It's all for these teams playing within their own region. So now that we're sort of more on an international level, or at least a regional level, how is this going to translate? Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that WAG is a bad team. They definitely are on the rise. I think a lot of us have been really looking at them, especially at FFWS. But speaking of players to look at, I think we're going to have a quick look at Wings, because the Malaysia, Singapore, Philippine region, I feel like this region is actually starting to have its comeuppance again. Because Todak, this was the team that came out on top in the MSP. I can't alphabet. But the thing is, I recall so many times when we saw Todak play, Wings was always on camp doing something flashy. And I was like, bruh, who's this kid?
True.
So the fact that Wings is starting to really make a comeuppance for Todak, I'm actually kind of excited to see what Todak has to bring to the table here. Like, are we actually going to be seeing another Malaysian team step up for the region?
True, that's very true. But here's the thing. There's a statement coming out from our community, right?
A statement?
Oh, a statement coming from
bring
the
us the tea.
netizen.
Okay,
The tea is
I'm
that
ready.
Toda is only just the champion in their own hometown. Or in the words of Malay, jago kampung only. Oh, no, don't put down on them. They try their best. I mean, like, again, to be frank, actually, from all of the highest or overall standings from every single region, if we put out Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Thailand, Indonesia, and Vietnam, right, Toda is actually the highest one. 331 points from every single that managed to actually qualify to the challenge group stage. So that says something. But again, I do agree on the note that you said about that's only from MSP, because different styles or different gameplay or even different group stage from the side of our open finals doesn't actually portray here when they move into the grouping stage. Do you agree on that?
I agree. Also, I kind of want to mention too, Todak. Sure, they didn't make it to the finals for FFWS, but I'm very sure you guys would remember, if you watched that broadcast, that Todak started to come alive towards the later portion of that group stage. And I remember a lot of us, including Husky, AJ, we were like, where did these guys come from? Like, if they came up online a little bit sooner, it would have been great for the team. They would have made it to the finals. It was unfortunate that they didn't. But the fact that a team is capable of doing that, it goes to show that they are on that level.
True.
It's just they have to figure out how do they get that consistent performance for all of their tournaments. You can't afford to come online late, because you're putting your fate into the other team's hands, right? You want to be in control of where you are on that leaderboard, and to do that, you need to have consistent results.
True. That's very true.
I actually think Todak might be a team to really look out for, but it also is going to come down to their execution. Can they somehow figure out the answer to their question? Because I still feel like they're not quite sure what to do yet either.
Agree, definitely. Because the fact is, I think most of the fights that we see so far, you've talked about it, how they're not very inconsistent. Hopefully, the day for Group A, as they are the one who's going to actually have the most potential, hopefully they will find the answer and they'll be able to push through right here for match number 1. Oh, wow.
Look at that flight path. Very rarely do I see one just going straight across left to right. And it is towards the southern side as well. So We'll have to see what everyone does decide to drop, but look at this, Fasha. We already have two teams potentially going to be dropping into the same location. Attack All Round and God of Wolf dropping in together. Buriram and Homeboys also potentially going to be sharing peak as well. Oh boy.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. And pretty much Team Falcon is quite close by to Bigatron as well at the opposite tree as well as with the graveyard. So that could be something that we'll be looking forward to. But the fights already started out for the AAA as well as GOW. Shots coming through. Limit has already been taken out Dian as well. So that's going to be a trade between the two teams. 3 players still surviving. Demon will be the next victim, unfortunately, leaving only 2 more players for GOW to survive.
Oh, this is not looking good for GOW. Now, luckily for them, they do have a T away from the team, is going to be going to the vending machine and does bring Dian back into the game. And I kind of feel like for God of Wolf, they're going to have to try and play in recovery mode here because at this point in time, I don't think you're ready to try and challenge attack all round. As you can see them, Cougar, he's hunting and he's looking for T.
Ooh, this is interesting. Let's see what they can do. Coming up right here, shots coming through. Glual was taken out and a great job coming up from Cougar. He takes down T and immediately revived back the teammates and now attack around, back with a full squad.
Oh, Buriram running into a fight here with Homeboys, taking out Alif right off the bat, but Jonah's already got Emoji gets taken out as well. We've only got Get High and Wasana left for the team, and considering how early it is, they're not really rocking the guns that they wanted. Wasana super low, but Homeboys also down to their final player. It's Aces. Oh boy, is it going to be a fight? Is it going to be a 1v1 with Homeboys? They were so close, but we're looking at Buriram here, folks. They do survive, and Get High does get picked up. They are down 2 players, but they can easily buy them back. Now, speaking of a team that we were just talking about, Todak, and they're looking to get some blood on their hands too.
Oh, Todak spotted out. Traps trying to shoot down to Dawn first. Doesn't manage to do though. He goes down. He managed to spot out. Got fun and managed to actually take down Varna. Gonna actually go in for the dash first of all. Going right around Rose and managed to take down 2. Great job coming in from Taps. He looks for Dawn as well. Triple knockdown coming in from Taps. He is on fire right now. Now Zancy unfortunately knows that this is not a good situation. He tries to back things off first. Try to get a good gap between the Toda as well as PT Esports. But here's the thing. Zancy is about to meet another player from GOW who is also at the same seat. Shots coming through from the backside. Glue wall been put out, but Zancy unfortunately takes down from... Oh, and is it going to be actually Raja?
Stole it!
Oh, wait, Sensei stole it, and now Raja gonna chase after JOW Tan. Spot him out, shots coming through, doesn't manage to get a knock, but he managed to have a help by Sensei, and now Tan is also the next victim for Toda.
Oh, you're kidding. I can't believe they got both of those as well. And look at this. Todak are our elimination leaders for the match, sitting on 5 eliminations off the bat.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think I gave this team enough praise, but it is still very early on. So Todak, keep it going because this is what I've been asking for all year. Now, G'day going to have to run away from Hua Esports as they are thinking about chasing him here. Switching over to Evos. Death actually getting taken out right off the bat. So that's going to be 1 player down on the side of Hua. Evos now looking to fight into this as well. Ray gets caught though. It's going to be 3v3. Shin is not looking too healthy here, but Yambin trying to find that opening. What's he want to do here? Does he want to try and go for the rush? Going to go for the heal instead because these two teams are now fighting outside of that blue zone.
Okay. Aim God managed to actually help out, takes down Yambin, and now he's going to go in for the fight. And Whoa! Esport gets another one. Unfortunately, will be the next victim to be wiped out at the 11th spot.
Whoa, 2 teams are eliminated already, and we are just at that first circle as well. This game is moving quick, Fasha, and I don't think we're going to be stopping anytime soon because we see Bigatron here running or about to run into Team Falcons.
Let's see. Team Falcons, when it comes to fighting, they always go in for a fight, but they always have the survival fittest. But here's the thing. Dix trying to go in for a fight with a Vector. Does it actually spot him out? Oh, unfortunately, he gets the damage first of all. And he has to be careful right there. He pulls away with the rest of the team. And we're moving into the clock tower instead. We got RRQ Kazu meeting off with Toda.
Todak still looking 4-man strong here, and this is pretty big because if you get rid of RRQ, this is another monstrosity that you're going to be taking out of this game. Ma'al first want to go down for RRQ. They do manage to go for a quick buyback, so Ma'al might be able to come in and help. Dutso, Glue Wall does get destroyed, has to run it out of there using the dash. Does not get caught though on the rooftop though. Look at this, Raja shooting from the rooftop. Wings is going to go down. Abe as well. It's a 1-for-1 on that rooftop battle. Oh boy, Wings, that's a pretty big one because this is a major player on the side of Todak. He's done so much heavy lifting for the team, so this is going to give him a moment of respite. But for RRQ, if you want to fight, now's going to have to be a really good time for this. Sensei holding down the fort for the team. Wings is coming back. He is very, very low, but he has to be careful. Duke's hiding around the corner. Maybe he can try and save this for RRQ.
Duke's coming in from the left side, but unfortunately doesn't manage to take the dot. Raja will be taken out first of all by Abai. Glue Walls will be taken out. Sensei will be the next victim. And Wings also being shut down, now leaving only one more player to go. Dude's looking for him. He's covered up by the glue wall, but Traps will be taken out. No, he's about. But unfortunately, with the backstab, unfortunately, Toda will be the victim for the hands of RRQ Kazu. And now, moving on to another compound. Team Falcon still fighting off with Bigatron. On fire, unfortunately, having a little bit of damage, and he has to pull away. He's going to heal himself first of all, and that's a really good move. Here's the back and forth coming in from two of the teams, but they're still trying to hold things out and making sure that Bigatron comes towards their side first.
Yeah, I feel like Falcons, they seem to be playing incredibly patiently. They're trying to have the upper hand when it comes to their position, and so far this might be where they want this fight to happen because Bigatron, they have them surrounded. They can't really go anywhere else. Although we do see somebody coming in for that backstab. It's going to be Peter on the side of Falcons. He does not get the one pop though, unfortunately. Oh, but Bigatron, they lost Kyung. Peter goes down, caught by Koja. Kyung is down as well. It's down to Dix and Koja, but Bigatron, they do have to finish the job. Otherwise, we know the Falcons, they're really great at getting those pickoffs. And I think they're down to their final player. With Falcons, they're still 3-man strong.
Oh, Dix trying to pick up the teammate as well. But here, backside comes Kororo chasing after, and On Fire is also sticking together. 2v1 situation. Dix still surviving though, unfortunately. He tried to run away. He put a glue, but Kyung was able to be picked up. So they're still surviving 2v3 situation right here for Team Falcon versus Bigatron. Kyung trying to survive it out. Hiding off for a situation right here. It's not going to be easy. They know for a fact they're outnumbers. And Team Falcons, they're trying to find a way. Yeah, they are outnumbered.
And surrounded.
And
I think that's what's worst.
That's worse. And On Fire is putting it out. Shots coming through with Dix. Dix surviving out, but shots coming through. Unfortunately, he will be the first victim to be taken out and leaving only Kyung to be surviving. Peter put it out the glue wall. He chased, he dashed, he takes down, and Bigatron Delta will be eliminated by the Team Falcon.
This was such a hard battle for Bigatron because the fact that you're fighting here, you have to commit because you know if you try and escape Falcons, they will hunt you down. It's a very open space outside of this this section of Catalystua. So really, really tough battle for them. Very unfortunate that they couldn't finish off Falcons. But for Falcons, going to be super happy by themselves because they have 9 eliminations under their belt. They are leading in points. And this is great news for our Falcon fans out there because your Falcons, they're starting to soar.
They are. They're rising and flying high to the sky right now. PT Esport, they had a little bit trouble just now, but now they're finally able to survive and got a full spot. But here, oh no, Jonah will be the next victim to be taken out by Godwin. Looking for the next one. Unfortunately, he clears out Jonah as well as Moshi to be taken out by Don. So Buriram only left with 2 players, but PT Esport gotta be careful. The car is about to explode, had to move away, and Buriram, Wasana looking for the next one. He tried to find a way, but they had to pull through and has to actually retreat before PT Sport comes towards them. They are trying to survive, but Godfan, it seems like he's trying to find a way to actually go into the side of Buriram, and as well, their launchpad has already been taken out. That's a really good move, and now they're moving away, but shots coming through from the backside. I think they're still be able to survive it out without any casualty, and now they just need to find a way to get both of their players back into the scene.
Yeah, I know some people are probably wondering why is Buriram looking like they're struggling this game? And the main reason for that was because they ran into such a critical fight earlier on in this game where they almost lost the entire roster. And so they are a little wounded because they had to commit resources to bring their teammates back. So Buriram, they are, I want to say just a little wounded. They are making that comeback happen. They're sitting on 8 eliminations, so it's not like they're doing nothing. But they are also somewhat playing catch up, and they're doing a really good job of making that comeback happen.
Agreed,
now,
definitely.
Speaking of other teams, we have Attack All Around and Twisted Minds. This has been a really quiet game for Twisted Minds. We haven't seen too much action for them. So it will be interesting to see what happens there. But for PT Esports, they're not done. They go for EVOS. Good day is gone. Straight buyback there from EVOS. They're like, all right, good day. Welcome back.
Welcome back. I mean, I think there was a scout coming in from EVOS. He was actually been probably pinpoint already by the team of PT Esports. So no worries whatsoever, because the fact is EVOS is just trying to find all the resources they needed, and they also try to get an info as well. So it's not a problem for the side of EVOS. Just the problem is the fact that once we move into the circle right now, it seems that Twisted Mind as well as AAA is already putting up their own compound, their own territory. So either one moving soon enough, they're gonna actually have their own fights, and we know for a fact. Oh no!
Oh wait, did they not see them?
Wait.
No,
Oh,
see
they saw it. Finally, Wasana will be spotted out. He's trying to actually shot down with the drone.
He's in the vehicle.
He's in the vehicle. Grab. Driver, can we actually have a drive first of all going into the circle?
Oh,
But at the same
no.
time, shots
Get
coming
high.
too. Get high will be knocked down. Unfortunately, there's a hit and run from the side of PT. Wasana left all alone to be surviving right at the outside circle. And I think Varna is looking for the next one. He doesn't spot him out yet. Oh, but he's going in. He gets the info, and that's going to be an information to be relayed to the side of the place. Shots coming through to the side of Varna. Varna still surviving, and unfortunately, Wasana, the last man standing, shuts down by the team of PT Esports.
And we have Twisted Minds and Attack all round, just basically juggling this compound. Really afraid to fight into one another, it seems. Really trying to go for that insta headshot, to try and go for that insta knock. So both of these teams very surprised at how patiently they're playing. Boriram getting knocked out early, I am actually not surprised. They were relentlessly chased. They just did not have any room to breathe. And if anything, props to PT for actually getting that elimination, right? Like, sometimes you just have to commit to those wounded teams.
Yes, you gotta take advantage. If there's a chance and there's an opportunity be given, you gotta take it out. But here, finally, the shots and the fight has already started out between AAA as well as the Twisted Mind. And unfortunately, the damage has already been done. On the other side is EVOS taking down PT Sport as well. Now, AAA, they had a really good fight. They had an actually really good move to actually take down one of the players of Twisted Mind. 3 players still surviving. Same clears out from the compound, doesn't want to actually continue the fight, but there's one player, Diamond, managed to actually retrade it off, takes down Limit, but Limit will be picked up. That's just a move for them to be knocked down, but the kill has not been counted. And GOW, third party coming in!
Oh no, Twisted Minds, they run into the compound that God of Wolf just jumped onto, and Nameless is the first one to go down. Ton getting the first elim for God of Wolf. It's almost like they're just going to be fed free food here. Diamond's the next one to go down thanks to Demon. Oh, Sming, this man is crying. They thought they were going to be safe. They thought they had somewhere to hide. And instead, they just walk into the wolf's den.
And not only that, we got EVOS Divine quite close by as well. So this
And
is going to
look
be...
at this, Falcons are coming in as well. Oh.
It's going to be a fire out circle right this instant. AAA started out really good with Twisted Mind, and now Twisted Mind, they're corner out with the GOW. And Summing, trying to survive it out. Unfortunately, grenade been thrown out. I think that AAA knows the information as well. They try to actually do some damage to GOW, but doesn't get the input they needed. And finally shots coming through. Summing getting a lot of damage. He's almost there. Unfortunately, he still survived it out, and he still managed to actually survive. Now Dion goes in for a fight. Shots coming through. T also gonna back things up, and that's gonna be the end for Twisted Mind at the 6th place.
Twisted Minds is gone, and we are now down to our top 5 teams. And at the moment, 3 of them are within the circle, whereas the 2 Indonesian teams, they are actually trying to figure out how to get in, because where they're trying to come in, there are no compounds. It's a hill. It's open space. You don't want to be using your glue walls right now. I'm actually going to use the launch pad to go to where Attack all around is. They're going to be able to get onto the rooftop. RB unfortunately got caught, so it's just a 3-man jump here from RRQ. They're on the rooftop, and they're going to try and make the most of this if possible. EVOS, though, gets sniped down, unfortunately. Attack all around. Really great snipes coming in from them to get that pick off. So top 4 teams here, Fasha.
Top 4 teams. Cluster grenade thrown out to GOW. Gets some damage, but they're not going to be taken down that easily. But Limit, unfortunately, was already been spotted out by Falcon. He will be the next one. Cougar also been taken out as well. Now, AAA, unfortunately, they are in the sandwich between Falcons as well as GOW. First up, they try to actually go in for the target of GOW, but GOW is already preoccupied with the RRQ Kazoo as well. Now, shots coming through, and teams are going in for a fight right down below. They have the high ground advantage, but 3 players. Unfortunately, the glue wall is the only defense they have before being attacked by the Falcon. And here and out, Falcon, they are at the best position. They just gonna go in for the long range shot.
It's literally for free, because they have no one competing with them. They are in in the circle as well. They are basically just waiting for their final opponent. Whereas for everyone else, they're going to have to fight each other to even get in. And even if you get into the circle, what do you have to hide behind? The grass?
No, I mean, they have
Oh,
the truck
attack
there.
around. They're moving.
They're moving. They're
They're
finally
pivoting.
take it out. They finally take it out. Now, Team Falcon spot him out. Moon God will be shot, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Lim still survived, though. Even been taken out. AAA tried to survive it out. Now, GOW, unfortunately, they're out at the open. The glue wall is the only defense they have. And Dion tried to move another side of the circle and tried to survive it out. But Demon has been spotted out. Shots coming through, and Team Falcon trying to do Limit managed to actually retreat it off, and one more was taken out.
Look what kind of game is this? This is like merry-go-round, ring around the rosy. I'm just seeing these teams rotate around this circle. Now, speaking of these teams, RRQ is the weakest one here.
What?
Dutz is all alone, and look at this. Jump God's like, I'm just going to go for it. It's
go,
one,
go.
dude. It should be a free, easy pick-off there. They do get Dutz. That's going to be it. We'll have to see who gets that final hit there. But yeah, Dutz is gone. Top 3 teams have been locked in. Who's going to get that first booyah? Falcons a tackle round or God of Wolf, and it's probably not going to be a tackle round because look at the firepower being shot at them. They're down to their final player. Oh, it's not looking great for the team.
4v3 situation right here for GOW versus Team Falcon. Team Falcon definitely have the disadvantage, but shots coming through to the side of Kuroro. T sticking together with T, but unfortunately here right now they're trying to chase after the side of Team Falcon. They're trying to survive it out. Glue wall as he defies it out. On fire, trying to shoot down. He doesn't manage to damage as well as getting the knockdown that they wanted. At the moment right now, they need to trade it off. Now Dash comes through, doesn't spot anyone yet. On fire, dashing away and shooting down every single player, but it's still not going to be enough. Dion managed to take down Caroso. There's going to be 2 players to be surviving. No, Peter was thrown down as well. Now On fire left all alone. He's trying to survive it out, but unfortunately, that's going to be the end for Team Falcon as Team GOW gets the booyah.
First booyah of the day, and it's God of Wolf. And they played aggressive in that late game. I have some choice words for this team.
Okay.
Can we get some more of this? Can we get a little bit more fangs, more claws? Because this team, I love the way that they played the match today. Extremely aggressive in that late game. We did see a little bit of aggression during that early to mid game. Not too much, okay, because we did see a couple of teams get punished for having a bit too much aggression.
Yeah.
But GOW, like historically, they tend to do really well in Bermuda. This is technically their signature map. So the GOW, great start, great way to capitalize on one of your strongest maps, and also to capitalize on the strongest group. They just beat up all these titans in Group B. Like, if you look at all the teams playing in Group A and B, I assure you, nobody is looking at God of Wolf.
Yeah, definitely, because we were all focusing all the big names inside our Group A and Group B, right? And the fact is, started out really rough for Buriram. I do love the note that you talk about how Buriram wounding from one end to another end. They still try to survive it out at their placement point, but at the moment, unfortunately, with the numbers being taken out, they will be shut down. But at the same time, that was a really good effort. Coming into the side of War Esports, they were one of the teams that was very early on being eliminated as well. Things when it comes to fighting off with EVOS, that's something to be upheld as well. Going into the clock tower, Toda had the best performance and we wanted more of it.
They were so close actually to being RRQ.
True.
So close, but it's just a little bit too much, I think. A bit too much. They probably got a little ahead of themselves, and we also have to keep in mind this is RRQ. This is not a team to sneeze at. This is considered one of the giants in the group, so for them to lose that matchup, I don't think a lot of people are surprised, but for it to be that close, definitely a surprise.
Yeah, and Yvonne's Divan, unfortunately, the location was just not in their side. And then moving into the last circle, I mean, we saw how it was. There's no place, there's no safe place for you to hide it out. There's only matters of you trying to use your glue wall, even the Monster Star if you want to bot it out. And Team Falcon, out of numbers, unfortunately, GOW gets the upper hand. And they had a really good motion. The fact that they had the right patience they needed to wait it out between the AAA who fight off, and even they spotted out Sami, they go straight away to take him down. That was a really good move coming in from GOW. Going into the game summary, we got 31 revival, 121 glue destroy. I think that's the highest so far, even here for our first game from the group stage itself. 50,000 damage with the highest kill from Traps himself, and the highest assist by GOW Demon.
that's actually not that many kills on one player.
Yeah, exactly.
It just goes to show how spread even it was. I kind of feel like this match, it wasn't just a couple teams hogging all of the eliminations. It was really spread across the teams. But GOW, first booyah of the day, feeling fantastic. Reasonable stats. Like, I'm not expecting this team to be on the top. I think they had like 13. I don't know if I don't want to math this. Actually, no, we can math this. They had 13 elims total. I mental mathed it while I was talking. 13 eliminations, which I think is reasonable for that particular match because we didn't see anything higher. It was the highest elims for the entire game. No 20 elims for anybody, which is fine.
Yeah.
It's Bermuda. We saw so many teams get knocked out super early as well.
Definitely. I mean, 14 kills with the number of booyahs. I think GOW is definitely proud of herself for the first game. Going into their own setup, I think we've already known Tatsuya. 3 Tatsuya with A128. And then we got Woodpecker and 3 Trogan. I mean, damn. That's the reason why they have so much damage in their hands.
Just Trogon things. When are we going to nerf this weapon? I think it's due. I think in tournaments, if you have one weapon that is being used by an entire team and they're winning with it, I think that is a sign. But we do have to talk about our top 3 teams. So as you can see here, first place, God of Wolf. Super happy with their performance, I think. Like, they have to be thrilled. This is a great start for them because remember, for all of 18 teams participating in groups A, B, and C, you need top 6.
True.
Okay, you do not want to be top 7. You want to be top 6. You need to be 6 and up. So for God of Wolf to make it up there, this is a great way to start the day.
Oh, look at that. 11,000 damage coming in from Team Falcons. But even with that 11,000 damage, the kill still stands out for GOW. I'm sensing there's a possibility, like you said just now, there was a steal coming in from GOW. Even with the damage from the side of Falcons, they were the one who managed to get that elimination. 13 kills to 12 kills from both of these two teams. And RQ Kazu not far behind with 8 kills and 5,000 damage.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, right, it really doesn't matter how much damage you did.
Yeah.
It's who gets the final hit. So
yeah.
I think for God of Wolf, 13 elims, it makes sense because they did survive that grueling late game where we had like 3 teams in that final circle. I mean, we had 4, but not for very long. And then to get the extra elims from Falcons themselves, like that's 4 points right there.
Yeah.
So God of Wolf picking those up, not surprised, but first place for the first game of the entire tournament. Yeah, that is pretty surprising. And I'm keen to see, can they carry this to game 2?
Oh, and then we got a round standings already. Ooh, 25 by GOW. I mean, with the numbers of kills, definitely they put themselves on the top. Team Falcons not far behind with 21, RQ Kazu 15, AAA with 14, Buriram with 12, and PT Spot with 11 points.
Yeah, so even though Buriram were knocked out pretty early, we have to keep in mind, folks, the importance of those eliminations. We see a couple of teams actually being carried by their eliminations. And even if you look at the top, RRQ coming in above attack all around. And that's mainly because of those extra eliminations. It's important, guys. You got to pop those heads because those heads are very, very valuable. You want those points.
I mean, that shows how no matter how much you try to survive it out, that kill points really matter. And the balance between aggression with the placement point or survival, it always ends up to say, no matter how much you survive, the aggression will definitely fruitful for your side of your teams itself. And Buriram has proven itself. Now, here's the thing. Bermuda is done. And we're going to actually move into the second match. Is it going to be the same case? Because I feel again and again, from time to time, from each tournament we see, Buriram is always been targeted every single time. Are they going to actually have the same situation throughout the whole entire of 4 matches that has been given for them for the first day? Or will we see Buriram rising to the top for this 4 match or the third left match?
I think it's hard to run away from that targeting just because they just won a tournament, okay? I feel like once you have that tournament debuff, and I like to call it a debuff because all of a sudden everyone pays attention to you, like there's no running from that. I think they kind of just have to deal with it.
True.
And I am keen to see how they're going to deal with this extra pressure that's going to be coming in from these other teams, because obviously they're going to have your drop points. Like, they know where you like to drop, they know where you like to go. They're probably going to drop within that vicinity, try to cut you off, try to surprise you, try hot drops, because we have seen a couple of hot drops already on game number 1. So we could be seeing some more of that later today. But I do think out of all the teams to be targeted, I kind of feel like Buriram is used to it.
Yeah.
So they're just like, okay, guys, we're getting targeted again. What's the plan?
What's the new story in Balamory? But anyway, it's gonna be the end for game number 1. We're gonna start up game number 2 right after this, but we're gonna have a short break. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for game number 2.
APAC survivors. We've just finished up at game number 1 here for groups A and B, which means Group A and B, second game of the day, going on to Purgatory. Water circle, yes. No. I love mentioning it because everyone keeps giving me the stink eye. They're just like, are you okay? I love seeing those ridiculous circles because it puts some pressure on the teams, and sometimes there's some elements of RNG, like are you going to make the right prediction when it comes to those next coming circles?
Yeah.
And some teams are really good at making those predictions, but Purgatory, A and B, I mean, after what we saw in A and B for game number 1, I feel like all of my predictions for these two groups have been thrown out the window. It wasn't a domination of all the top teams. We saw a couple of underdogs really stepping up, and sure, not all of them placed high, not all of them got the points that they wanted, but they're sparks. They're flickering. And I feel like some of them are so close to burning and actually turning into a firework themselves. But can they turn into that firework in this second game? Because again, I've said this before, some teams need a little bit of time to really find their spark and to find their rhythm. And that can come at a detriment because, okay, yes, you might eventually come online, but sometimes it's too little too late. You want to come online now because at least at that point in time, you know you're playing at your best from start to finish.
Agree. And we know for a fact when it comes to teams that is with big names, they are very adaptable. When it comes to the first game, they're trying to actually find a groove, and they're trying to actually figure out that what are the opponent's strategy, whether the rest of the teams from the groupings itself will do for the first match. If they're really on fire, or if they're gonna go all out, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna actually play fire with fire as well. So this is something to be watched out as well, because so far I feel like we've talked about how Group B is a group of death. It shows how they are doing well, even though Buriram might be struggling a little bit. Not so worried.
It's a one game
It was just only a one game, and we see here so far with the groups, with the first day of our first game of our day number 1 of our standings, 24 for GOW. Are you surprised GOW was able to actually get that high points for the first game?
I don't think so. They definitely weren't on my radar for getting the first booyah of the day. Like, I know historically we have seen God of War sometimes come in surprise because Bermuda is technically their best map historically. But to get it in the first game today, like, definitely not. But at the end of the day, I guess, like, if you look at the statistics, like, the chances were just really good for this team because the way that they play Bermuda, it feels like it's so refined. Like, they've played so many games of Bermuda and they found that recipe. They found that way that's helped them just constantly bring out these consistent results, which is what God of Wolf need. Like, the one thing this team is, I feel, missing from putting them from that tier 2 to tier 1 team is trying to find that rhythm on the other maps because they tend to struggle on the other maps.
Agree, definitely. And we're moving into the second match right here. It's gonna be Purgatory, one of the biggest map of our Free Fire. And I'm loving the fact that our God of Garena is having a really good fly path. I mean, like,
Left to right, all
left
day,
to right,
every day.
and it's slicing through the map like 50-50, you know, so you don't have to worry much where you want to land, whether top or the bottom. But here's the thing, Brasilia, we see the AAA and with one player of Hua Esport, which I think Death is going to be a scouter there. But on the top side, Twisted Minds is all left alone with Toda, with 2 players. On the side of Golf Course and Mount Villa, we got GOW with Homeboys, Buriram some more. Oh
And
my
Bigatron,
lord.
yep.
Oh wow, this is
Jeez.
going to be interesting.
This is going to be a 3-way. Like,
Yeah.
definitely a 3-way. Now, we do have 2 players down for each team, but unfortunately only 1 left on the side of Homeboys. And the fact that we already have one eliminated, they lost a tackle round. That is quite shocking. But look at this, though. Falcons coming in to clean things up. Homeboys are gone. And now Buriram gonna be zeroing in on God of Wolf. And if God of Wolf get eliminated this early, this is going to set them so far back after grabbing that booyah.
Dion right in front of Joanna. Joanna looking for him. Shots coming to Glue Wall will be taken out first of all. And he shots. He will
They're
be able
gone.
to finish him off. And GOW, what a good start. But what a stop for that start. Unfortunately, that's going to be the next team to be wiped out. 9 more teams still surviving. On the other note, EVOS Divine Alpine with PT Esport. Got even. Launcher being put out. He goes for the dash. Glue wall will be put out as the defense, but Ingon still survives. Oh, but on the other side, one more shot to go, and that's gonna be the end as Godven was taken down.
How are we down to 9 teams and the game is literally started?
Only 2 minutes.
Literally just started, and we're
my
already
God.
seeing a bit of a bloodbath. And look at this, Bigatron going to be losing another player because remember, Bigatron ran into Falcons. Like they, oh my gosh, I can't believe how quickly this early game is happening. And because of the fact that we're losing so many teams now, I feel like the mid game is going to be very quiet. Because
like I said, this is the biggest map. So
Yeah.
definitely if we have like less teams still surrounding or rotating around the biggest map, so
1v1.
they're not going to see each other. But Twisted Mind spit it up. Right here, Raja spot out Diamond, and Diamond will be taken out with a really good help from the top as well, from the Toda team. I think this
Toda limbs?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm not sure. I mean, like
From
suddenly,
where?
but Twisted Mind spotted out Summing as well. Now Traps chasing after him. Shots coming through, and with Sensei in the helps as well, takes him down immediately. Another elimination in the hands of teams, and Atsposy is the only one left.
But he's about to run into Bigatron. This man is literally the last hope here for Twisted Minds, and he only has 200 gold coins. Like, there's not much you can do with that at all. So it's going to be pure survival mode here for Exposy. I'm keen to see if he can eventually bring his team back, because if that does happen, then maybe Twisted Minds is coming back into this game. But he's about to run into a Bigatron player, and I think the moment he gets spotted, and he gets spotted alone, and he has been spotted, Kyung sees him, he's like, guys, look at this, a free limb.
Okay, let's see. Koja knows the fact that there was a fight right in the island side, and it seems that Toda is still trying to actually find out where is that last player from Twisted Mind. But Asposy has long gone away with the vehicle and is just moving around. And Dix is around the scene. I'm not sure if... Oh, wait. He's going to use the vending machine. He does have enough to at least get Diamond first of all. But here's the thing. Dix should know by now. He should hear the sound of the vehicle was just rotating around, but he's not moving. He's not actually going to go in for a fight or 1v1 at all, because he's going to leave it all for Kyung. Kyung coming in, and I think Kyung might be chasing after him. Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck from the water tank. Oh, no. Why? Why he's stuck? I think he doesn't have the license.
You know what? I have to get on board with this.
Why are you stuck at the water tank just like that?
You know, that we're very lucky that was not real life, because
true.
we could have had a different result if it was. But this is going to hurt because Diamond is all alone and Eros is on top of this hill. So the moment he sticks his head out, I actually think this might just be it for Twisted Minds. Like, they are stuck between two teams. Attack all round on one side, Evos on the other. All it takes is one person to spot him out and basically snuff out the dreams for Twisted Minds fans. Now, we do have the scoreboard here for all of our teams. Todak leading with 5 eliminations in this round. I don't know what Todak is on today, but they are on fire with getting all of these early elims.
Agree. And that's something that to show that Toda is definitely trying to at least maneuver. Oh, wait, Sensei. Ooh, that was too close. Koja could have actually been able to tag off. But here on out, Koja using the launch pad straight away. But here's the thing. He got to be careful for the backstab as well, because he's still in the scene. And Toda Sensei will be moving back instead of chasing after him. Good idea. I mean, I think for the fact that you don't want to actually be the only one to chase after and go in straight to the side of Bigatron territory. Moving along to the side of AA, back to what I was talking about Toda. I think the fact that he knows, or they know for a fact, they need to utilize or monopoly, whereby whenever the teams are not with enough resources, you strike first. You gotta do whatever it takes before they actually have enough weapons in their hands.
The early game is so good for that.
That is something that you actually have to utilize, and Toda is doing that. But on the other note here, RRQ Kazu spotted out AAA location, and they try to actually do some damage, but it's not going to be enough. But here's the thing. There is a UAV been used out. That could be an info for RRQ Kazu to actually...
Wait. RRQ, did half their team drive in, and they're actually right next to Limit. Okay, if they can catch Limit, that is big.
No.
But Ma'al's been caught instead, getting caught by Cougar. Oh boy. And
Ooh.
RRQ, they are playing really spread apart.
Yes.
This is so dangerous. Like, if you
True.
get caught, you don't have anyone to pick you back up. And Abe's been caught as well. Cougar's throwing pot shots at
Dash.
him. They're breaking those glue walls. Abe trying to buy time, but his team, they're nowhere to be found. They're busy dealing with Limit instead.
Oh no, he's all alone. He's all alone. 2v1 situation right here. He's trying to shoot down to Cougar first of all. Breaks come through and 3. Make it a 3. Abba is all alone. Unfortunately, he
And
will be the
Razor's here
first.
too.
Razor will be spotted out by Jump God. Launch will be put out and he's going to be the
Oh,
next victim as well.
boy.
I mean, I like the idea. There was an idea coming in from RRQ Kazoo, right? They want to surround AAA, but here's the thing. It's too spread out to a point. It's giving a lot of the advantage for AAA. Now, Duds was been spotted out. He tried to do a damage. He will be able to take down Limit first of all. That's going to be a really good trade, but it's not going to be enough because 3 players of AAA still surviving, so it's still outnumbered. Launcher been used. Try to find the information. Poon God, he does know that RRQ. Oh, he is. He is it. Is he going to jump? No, he's not going to jump. He's going to wait around first of all. He put out the grenade, but here's the thing. Do still survive it out, but no!
They got him.
The launcher finally makes his way through the window, and Deuce will be the next one, leaving only 1 player for RRQ Kazoo.
While that all happened, though, they did manage to buy Ma'al back. So they still have a player that can eventually bring their teammates back. They're going to have to try and figure out, can they get it to a vending machine, if they can try and use one of the revival pads. But he's all alone. So we'll have to see if that does come to fruition, if RRQ makes that comeback happen, or if they do eventually get picked off. Now, speaking of being picked off here, Twisted Minds, they're up to 2 players, but one of them has just been spotted, but thankfully, the jump pad is going to be enough to get them out of Attack All Round's view. So thankfully for Twisted Minds, I don't think they had any idea that Attack All Round was there. Now, back over here, Diamond is where Ma'al is. And this is the last player for RRQ.
1v1. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, definitely 1v1. Even though with Diamond has Expose, they're not still regrouping yet. Moving on to the side of the river, we got Buriram with Evos as well. 2 players right on the high ground and then 2 players right at the bottom. I'm thinking whether or not Buriram wants to go in for the surround first of all, or they want to actually stick. But
They could.
They could, but here's the thing. They're not actually trying to find a way first. But going into the real fight right here, we got Team Falcon with the PT Esports. As we see, PT Esports trying to survive it out. Kororo will be backstabbed. Unfortunately, he has some damage, but Don will be the first victim as well as with Varna takes down Kororo. So that's going to be a trade-off. But 2 players also been knocked down by T Esports. That's Falcon giving up a really good support. Kororo backs down again. And here on now, we got On Fire takes down Don as well as Varna being shut down. Team PT Esports started out really rough, but no, Godwin also been shut down. 1 more play to go. Doesn't spot out PT Esports. He seems that Zenzi will try to chase him down, but no, it's going to be exploded. It's too late. He can't run away, unfortunately. He will also be eliminated with the rest of the team of Twisted Diamond as well being shut down. So that's going to be 2 teams been wiped out.
I think that was a 1v1 as well because it was
Yeah.
Ma'al versus Diamond and
Yeah.
Ma'al won that. That is shocking. Now, speaking of shocking, though, this could be a very big one. Buriram going up against Evos here. Now, the thing is, Buriram, not everyone is there. I'm pretty sure Moshi is spotting in the distance, but fighting behind the fishing hut like this, there's no clear way for him to really provide that much assistance for his team from that far away. So we might have to see him try and either go for a maneuver, or maybe Buriram can try and go for a bit of a bait. Get High, though, is going to try and pull them in, but Aim God first going to go down thanks to Wasana. Finishes them off, though, with the melee attack. So Buriram slowly chopping into this fishing hut.
All right, there's going to be a really good trade
And
between
Moshi's
the 3
coming.
teams. It seems that Wasana goes in closer to airbags. Spotted out. He tried to do a jump shot there.
They don't know
Doesn't-
Moshi's
doesn't-
behind them. Look where Moshi is.
Moshi. Oh, nicely done. Good day will be taken out by Moshi. Really good support. But at the same time, Get High was taken out and Evo's Divine.
Moshi!
No! RRQ spotted out as well from a distance. Shuts him down. Moshi, he is on fire. His game sense is just all over the place. Nobody gets away from his aim.
Oh, 1 tap, 1 kill. I love to see those. They are so satisfying. And look at this. Buriram are not done yet. They're actually going to be launching themselves over the river. And guess who's over there? It's RRQ again. And look at that missing remote kill as well. What is going on? there.
Team Falcon going on to Begatron. Kyler will be taken out. Now AAA is right in front. He's going to go shoot to the side of the glue wall first of all. Skyler been used out for the break. At the same time, Purgat throws the grenade. Both sides are throwing grenade to each other, but at the same time, it's not going to affect each other just yet. It's just a melter for themselves. But at the same time, Team Falcon, they are a little bit suspicious with the circles, so they're trying to actually focus on the circles. The safe zone is all that matters, and the fact that they know Bigatron is right on the side as well. They're not going to be sandwiched. That's a really good move coming in from Team Falcon. So great maneuver, great repositioning. But here's the thing: is the fight going to continue? Bigatron, it seems that Dix is all alone here. He goes into as well with Kyung as well. Dix unfortunately was taken out. Kyung still surviving right inside the glue wall. He takes out one of the players of AAA Cougar, but at the same time, Jump God 1v1 situation. Glue wall being taken out. Two players right inside of this glue wall, but unfortunately, who's going to actually win it off? Shots coming through. Kyung's trying to survive it, but unfortunately, no! The steal! Peter steal from Team Falcon! I thought it was going to be Jump God, but Team Falcon just utilizing the way of long range, shutting down Jump God. But at the same time, Jump God all left alone. He's trying to survive it out. He did manage to revive himself, but the zone is in the hands of Team Falcon, so he's got to do something right here to survive it out.
And here we go. We actually have our next circle. It's going to be almost dead center in that river. Buriram actually going to be able to get behind RRQ over there. So probably going to have to fight over that fishing hut very, very soon. But for Jump God, I don't know how this man is going to get past Falcons. It is one player versus an entire roster.
This is not going to be good.
He
has a vehicle, though. He has a vehicle.
He's thinking, though. He's like, guys, what do I do?
Where do I go? Here's the thing.
He's got no home.
There's no... The Falcon is close by to...
look at Buriram.
Okay, if Team Falcons meet off with Toda, that could be a chance for AAA. Jump God has the opportunity to just maneuver around without being spotted out by Team Falcon. But RRQ Kazu still have the ongoing fight with Team Buriram.
I love how they're just like, okay, guys, we're going to go outside, on top, and all around.
Let's see how we're going to actually bait RRQ to go out. Grenade been thrown out. A lot of damage been put out as well. The blue melter as well. Moshi been taken out as well. There's going to be a trade-off between. But RRQ Kazu, unfortunately, trying to survive inside that compound. It's not going to do any favor as Buriram take it out. But here on out, Toda has already been spotted out by Team Falcon. Traps and Wings still surviving. On Fire has had a lot of damages, but Karoro comes in for a help. Shots coming to Trap. Launch by himself. Wings pick himself up, but unfortunately will be picked down as well by Karoro, only leaving one player to survive. It's going to be Traps. Great job.
Gosh.
Oh, but no! He's gone on. The moment he tried to survive it, at one more, managed to spot it out through that river, and that's the end for Toda at the 4th place.
Now we do have 9 players. A poor attack around. Jump God is just there. He's like, guys, I'm doing my best, okay? There is nowhere to hide. He's hiding behind a vehicle. He's got Falcons right behind him.
Peter, grenade. Oh no, doesn't get a hit, but that's gonna be a win for the side of Moshi. He gets the kill instead. You have that sniper.
That circle.
Oh no.
That circle's forcing Buriram to have to cross the river. This is going to be so dangerous. They have to do all of their firepower now before that circle starts moving. They are on a timer.
All right, 4v3 situation.
Skylar,
Skylar, great move coming in for the glue wall to be break out. Moshi doesn't have any much defense, but Falcon will be the next victim. One more managed to take down.
Gone.
But at the same time, Wasana meeting off with Karoro. Skylar again to the side of Karoro. Karoro gets seeing another glue wall putting on. At the same time, Falcon, unfortunately, Peter will be left out, and another Skylar been pushed out at the side of Karoro. Karoro doesn't have any defense. He has to pull away from the side as well. Moshi unfortunately been taken out, and Wasana been shut out by one more, giving the one booyah right in the hands of Team Falcons.
Oh, Buriram, they made the wrong prediction for that circle. They were praying it was going to either end dead center. They thought it was going to be a little bit more fair, but it favored Team Falcons. And sometimes you have to anticipate those circles.
True.
You have to anticipate that it's not going to go in your favor. You probably should do something before it reaches that point. But I kind of feel like they did play a little bit passively after they eliminated RRQ. Maybe they thought they were safe. But after they saw that circle, and for Falcons, they weren't under any pressure either, right? They only had to deal with that last player from attack all round. So they were just sort of sitting comfortable on that hill, waiting to see what was going to happen next. It's Team Falcons. I don't think anyone is surprised this team has gotten the booyah here.
Agree, definitely. I mean, talking about how the right move coming in from Team Falcon when they were being sandwiched, that was the reason why they had the upper hand of that high ground itself, even though they are going to meet with Toda. Started out really good right here. Twisted Minor. I mean, like, Expose. I mean, the wrong move to be stuck at that water tank. He could have actually moved away, surviving without being spotted out by the teams, though. But unfortunately, that's not the case right here. Team Falcon had a really good early engagement with PT Spot, even though they had a back and forth, but the pickups that was pulled out by Team Falcon was just so amazing. That was so fast reflex to a point that PT Spot could not do anything.
Man, Falcons, I mean, they had a pretty interesting mid-game as well, right? It wasn't a very quiet game for them.
Nope.
They were definitely running into people, grabbing those elims. They didn't lose too many resources. And I feel like just the way they played this game, the fact that they always prioritized their position. They always thought about, okay, how do we put ourselves in a position where we will always have an advantage over our opponents? And I love how they use the jump pads. Like the fact that, like, okay, there's a team in front of us, we're just going to fly over them. Okay, we're going to fly on over them, we're going to go into that circle, and we're going to put them on a timer because they have to run into us to get into that safe zone. Classic Falcons, to be completely honest.
Wow.
But the stats, okay? The stats for this game are pretty bizarre. So we had very few revivals, but we saw so many eliminations within the first 2 minutes. We had 3 teams eliminated within 2 minutes.
I do agree. That is crazy. That was really fast-paced game indeed for the map of Purgatory. And then we got only 40,000 damage compared to the first match. We got 53,000.
We had more bodies.
We had more bodies, but then it means that it only gives a lot of the upper hand for only few teams only. Compared to the first round, there was a lot of balance between each of teams that managed to actually get kills for themselves. But Team Falcons, 8 highest kill by On Fire himself. Oh my lord, definitely rising off for his own name. He is on fire, definitely. 3 kills by each of the players, the rest of the players, Peter, 1 more, as well as Karoro. But I gotta say, it was coming down to the fact that they had a really good support system. I mean, Karoro, he is the rusher, and he knows when to pull back. And on the moment when, I think the fight that we saw from the side of PT Sport, Karoro was the first one to be taken down, but he was so quick to put up himself. And then we had 1 more chasing after one another and making sure that they will stick together. That was one of the best assist support that was seen from all of the players from Team Falcons.
Yeah. I also want to point out the fact that they're not sitting on super high damage either. The team is averaging like 2.5k damage. One of the players had 1k. So they definitely were focusing on getting those last hits. Like they weren't the ones just running and gunning for fun. They were running to get in and grab those elims.
Oh wow, the highest grenade damage coming in from Peter is grenade, and we got On Fire with Trogon, obviously. AWM definitely deserving of the sniper as well, with Woodpecker also. So definitely again, highest damage weapons in the hands of Falcon, despite no matter how they didn't get the damage, but they have the secure as well as enough damage to get the ultimate kill, the last kill points, the shot that needed to get the kill points. And here, top 2 teams, we got Buriram at the 2nd place and Attack Around at the 3rd place. I mean, Buriram, I mean, we saw how they're struggling on the first map, but second map, somehow they did a little bit better. I like the fact that they were the one who shuts down GOW. That's going to make a huge difference right here after going into the 3rd match as well.
Yeah, I mean, they got bullied game 1. I think that's probably the best way to describe that first game for Buriram. They got bullied, and then they decided, okay, guys, we're going to turn the tables. We're going to be the bullies this game. And it paid off for them as well. So this is just classic Buriram. They could have had a cleaner game. It was just
circle.
Just the circle. Yeah, it was a really tough one. Like sometimes when you deal with Purgatory circles, it can be just innately not fair for you, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just kind of have to deal with it. You have to preemptively prepare for it and say, okay guys, we are in a good spot now. This circle could go away from us. Let's do the most that we can now before this circle starts to move. Now, again, I also kind of want to mention as well for these teams, these teams are not only aiming for first place here.
True.
First place is kind of a bonus,
Yes.
right? The goal for these teams is to make top 6 because top 6 is what's going to lock you into that grand final. So I think for Buriram, like they just won a tournament. They won a whole bunch of money. Maybe money's not on their mind now. Maybe they're just saying like, okay, let's get top 6 and then we think about the finals. Because we've seen time and time again where Buriram, they have dominated group stages before. It is very normal for this team. But you doing that is going to draw attention to you.
Yes.
And do you want to have a target on your back going into the grand finals? Because we saw what happened in game number 1, right? They had a target on their back and they struggled. So they need to sort of take some of those eyes off of them and be like, okay, can you look at those guys? Give us a bit of a break. We'll deal with you on the grand finals.
That could be an idea as well. That could be a strategy to put out for the team of BRU as well, because the fact is they've been doing so well, not just one tournament but every single tournament. So that's something to be upheld, and hopefully Buriram will take note of that. Now, round standing for our second match of the day, 17 kills. You're talking about previously God of Wolf managed to get 13 kills for the elimination, but now with 17 kills in the Team Falcons hand, they got 29 in total. Buriram with 24, AAA with 19, Toda. I'm loving it. I mean, I know for a fact we didn't get to see a lot of highlights for them for this match, but I feel like they're doing even better for this round with 12 points. RQKazu with 10 and EVOS Divine with 9.
Yes, and then on the other side of the bracket, I hate to say it, we're going to scoot on down a little bit. God of Wolf, our team that got the first booyah of the day and was actually leading, they ended up in 9th place. It was very unfortunate. They had a great game 1, and then we saw the apocalypse happen in the first 2 minutes. And God of Wolf, unfortunately, was one of the few teams that got caught. They were the 3rd team to get eliminated after Homeboys and Hua Esports. So hopefully they can sort of make that comeback happen. But for the rest of the teams down here, I think if there's anyone that's kind of disappointed to be down here, it's Twisted Minds.
True.
They have been feeling a little flat to me today. Like they're not feeling like Twisted Minds.
I mean, I think this is something that we've seen so far in the past, even from the SPS Mobile Masters. When it comes to Twisted Mind, they're not really that aggressive during the early games. And you talked about how some of the teams, they need that boost. They need some energy to be driven first. They need to actually fire up the engine first of all, so they can actually do a really good fight. And this is what Twisted Mind is all about as well. They don't really go early on engagement during the first of the 2 games or the 4 games first of all. They try to actually get the input first, and they are the type of teams that try to play it safe. But will it actually suffice them till the end of the day? Because again, they need to actually utilize the full on out 8 matches of the day. And we're going to start off with match number 3 right after this. We're going to have a short break. See you guys soon.
You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try and try, but never find someone who's fine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try and try, never find another me. missing when you've been. Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you want me close. I know you need, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low, low, low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get right with. You try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get right with. You try.
We are back, survivors, after 2 amazing games here for Group A versus B. We're getting ready to move on to game number 3, which is going to be on Kalahari. But if you did miss out 2 previous matches, our first Booyah was secured by God of Wolf, and then Purgatory was dominated by Team Falcon. So it's going to be interesting to see who will be getting our third Booyah today, because we did have a surprise Booyah, I guess, to a certain degree for our first map. Second map, maybe not so much, because it is Team Falcons. But Kalahari is a whole different monster.
True.
And speaking of this monster, I always like to bring this up. The Indonesian teams are going to be very appreciative of this map, but also Team Falcons, because this region and Falcons specialize in Kalahari. It
True.
is a very, very scary map and a very technically difficult map to master.
Agree, definitely. I think that most of the community of Free Fire has been talking about how Kalahari is very tricky. It's the landscape itself, the color of the map itself, it made it so hard to be visible to the side of the target. If you want to actually fight it off, usually when it comes to Kalahari, sniper is the key for it. And most of the time, they try to play it safe, they try to go in for the long range shot. So this is something to be taken out as the key to win the map itself. And most of the time, we see Buriram, Moshi definitely will be popping off for the Kalahari as well. And then moving on to the side of Team Falcon as well, we got Peter as well as On Fire has the best when it comes to sniping off and finding ways to have the information of whereabouts or where the moving into the circles. And this is something hopefully the rest of the teams, and we keep on talking about Buriram and Team Falcons, I'm looking forward to see as well for the rest of the team to pop up as well. So far right now, we see most of the teams that are struggling right now is definitely from the side of Hua Esports. I think they've been eliminated twice already, too earlier on. So this is putting them right at the bottom of our scoreboard. Moving on to Homeboys, they are also one of the teams to be eliminated. So Hua and Homeboys are sticking together right now, right at the bottom.
Really struggling.
Really struggling. And moving along right now, Twisted Mind with 9 points. I mean, we see how they're very, very passive right now. So it kind of makes sense why they're at the bottom. Bigatron Delta, despite we talked about how they are the Thailand Slayers, I'm still not seeing them popping off well here for the group stage. Maybe too soon to tell, we're not sure. PT Spot right at the 8th spot with 16 points, whereby Toda with 19 points.
19 points, just short of that top 6, right? Because we are still aiming for the top 6. This is just overall standings for A and B. EVOS sitting pretty in 6th place with 20 points. RRQ, the Indonesian brothers, going to be sitting in 5th place. God of Wolf. Okay, this was a team that I thought was going to be a little bit higher on that leaderboard. It was just unfortunate for their second round. They could have gotten some more points, but to be eliminated that early, it did sort of put a damper on them. And then top of the brackets, like, are we surprised to see Buriram and Falcons up there? No, not really. But we could be seeing another team maybe join them very soon, because we are flying into Kalahari and we're already knees deep into this game. And looking at the spread of these teams, we are not looking at any major hot drops. We do have Cougar potentially looking to invade Homeboys here, but Peter's also in the vicinity, so we could be seeing some very interesting shenanigans over in confinement. We'll have to find out if anything does happen. Although EVOS, I see them potentially flying in with PT Esports.
Oh, Foundation is gonna be really, really filled up with a lot of players. But here on out, Aim God having a lot of damage here. He's gotta be careful. But unfortunately, he was taken out by Varna. A really good move coming in from PT Esports. They need this. They need to actually reset themselves after what had happened. And on the other side, Twisted Mind Diamond has already been spotted out. I think that's just a scouter. We've seen so far this is what most of the players do. They have one player will get the information, but APAC's also being shut down by Varna. That's going to be 2 elimination it has. G'day running away. 2v1 situation right here. G'day try to survive it out, but damage has already been done. Shots coming through, and it's going to be the next victim in the hands of PTs. Well, now they have 4 elimination plus the side of Twisted Mind that has been a scouter here in the Foundation side.
We do have a bit of a contingency plan here. Maybe Ray could turn things around if he can try and find somebody and maybe catch Don off guard, for example. He does a 500 coins and it's going to buy back APAC. So that's not going to be the end of EVOS. They do buy them back, but Ray does go down. I think the good thing for Ray is at least he's used his coins before he went down.
True.
So he's brought his teammates back in. Yes, the team is heavily injured, heavily unequipped, but at least they can fly away from that area and try and go for their own free loot. And luckily for them, they did not run into any other teams. I've actually flown into Old Hampton. So a free looting zone for this team. And actually, we're going to be seeing Falcons buying back On Fire. So it looks like they've been running into a bit of a skirmish themselves.
And EVOS finally full back for themselves. So this is going to be a reset for the team of EVOS Divine. On the other note, we still haven't managed to actually see any teams manage to be fully wiped out, because we still managed to get 12 teams still surviving.
Let's
here
try
on
not
out.
to jinx that.
No, not yet. EVOS APAC unfortunately has been spotted out by Varna. They're not actually far away. They tried to actually reset themselves at Hampton. That's really close by to Foundation. So either way, Team PT Esport can still catch against them. But here's the thing. We got 2 players of Hua Esport around the area as well. So while PT Esport might be
Hua's
busy,
running as well.
there Yambin has already been spotted out. Try to actually break it out. Oh, great shot coming in. Varna! Look at this. 4 elimination in his hand. He is on point right now.
He's on point, and I think Hua's also struggling because that team, they were also trying to get away from some other teams themselves. Now, PT Esports, they are in the vicinity of a couple of EVOS plays, and I'm keen to see if anything happens here. Death gets brought back thanks to Shin, so Hua slowly stabilizing. But speaking of stabilizing, EVOS! Gonna be able to get Varna there. That's gonna be a great start for them. Now, remember PT Esports, they are up 7 eliminations. They are on a really good trajectory to potentially really just blow things out of the water in this early game. But the thing is, they have to make sure that they don't get caught with their pants down going up against EVOS, who are playing with the low ground cliffside, and I'm really impressed with how they're playing with the terrain. They cannot finish off Dawn though. That's gonna really happen. G'day gets it anyway.
Finally, but at the same time here, Zenzi spotted out. Godsvin is also right in the left side. Right here, sticking together, 2v2 situation. Shots coming through, but no! He's gonna be taken out first of all. Now leaving only 1 more play to go for the EVOS. Trying to do a ring around Rosie, and Aim God unfortunately been backstabbed. So that's gonna be another victim of EVOS Divine being taken out by Begatron. Begatron Delta coming in for the third party. The show is not done yet, but PT Spot right on the scene managed to pick up the teammates early on before the Bigatron comes in.
Yep, they do buy back 2 players. They've got 1 hiding there. But for APAC, the dream is over for EVOS. First team to be eliminated. This is going to hurt them so much because historically for EVOS and RRQ, both of these teams tend to do really well on Kalahari. So to really lose out on the opportunity here, that's going to hurt this. And remember, EVOS is in 6th place on that leaderboard. So to be eliminated this early, that opens up that 6th spot to anyone.
Agreed, definitely. People are definitely going to be able to catch things up. Here on out, RRQ Kazu finish off the team of EVOS Divine. They're going to meet off with the team of Twisted Mind as Nameless, sticking together with Sming. Gonna go in for the jump for the high ground, but it's going to be exposing himself to Mal first. Hua being eliminated at the 11th spot, the second team to be wiped out. On the other note, we got the team of RRQ managed to get the info, gives a lot of damage to the side of Twisted Mind, but it seems that Exposy managed to be picked out again. It's not a kill confirmed just yet. And here on out, Launchpad has already been used, and I think that Mal gonna actually send a message to the rest of the team, say like, let's just just move away. This is not a really good compound to be fighting off with Twisted Mind. Let's just move away, find another way to fight it off, and go to Refinery, which has the better view side of every single location. I like the fact that people will definitely utilize Refinery the most, because when it comes to Kalahari, Refinery is the best motion because most of the safe zone is right there. But
PT?
wait, what?
Who is this team? PT is sitting on
Wait.
13 eliminations. Are
Wow.
my eyes deceiving me?
I mean, we did saw the early engagement. They are the one who got a lot of kills coming to the side of EVOS Divine. They got a lot of damage to the side of the teams from also from Hua Esport as well. So it's not a really surprise, but surprising to the fact that we are seeing they're getting a lot of damage. But here, Bigatron meeting off with a team of Twisted Minds as GOW is also on the scene.
Oh,
Dian, lovely, still coming in. But here's the thing, he's also been shot down by Kyung as Twisted Mind coming in for a fight. This is a three-way fight, 1v1v1. And even though the fight is coming in between the three teams, here on out, Kyung unfortunately left, giving the support to the side of RRQ to shut him down. So that's going to be the end, as Twisted Mind will be the next victim for the side of RRQ Kazu.
Yeah, and on the other side of the map, it looks like Attack All Around are being attacked by Buriram. I'm seeing so many names on that kill feed there. But we could be seeing some Twisted Minds names on this kill feed very soon because of this. Just look how aggressively positioned RRQ are. It even forced Twisted Minds to leave the circle. Like, that just goes to show how desperate Twisted Minds is to grab points for this round, because they know how badly they have performed for these first couple games. They need these points, and I think you have to play safe if you are in such a dire position this early into the game. And unfortunately, the circle is not going to go in their favor either. It's a southern circle, so they have a long way to go to get in that next circle.
All right, PD had a really good start, but now they're going to meet up with Homeboys, as Godwin will be the first victim to be shut down by Ace Ease. And as we see right now, it doesn't even matter because Team PT Esport will bring him back again. So they're back to full squad. They have the Refinery in their hands, so they don't need to worry much. But there's one player from Twisted Mind who's coming in the same position with Nameless, who just jumps right in front of Dawn. And here on out, will be able to take him down with a really good help by Sculler to break that glue wall. Unfortunately, he dropping at the compound of PT Spot is just giving bodies.
I mean, it might look like they fed at PT Esports, but I kind of feel like that was a strategic play as well, right? Like, they're using Nameless to scout whether Refinery is safe. Maybe the team can go in there with the jump pad or something, but seeing PT Esports there, they already know, like, okay, this is occupied. We've got to find somewhere else that's much safer. So, yeah, it might look like a feed, but I do like how they're sort of using these tactical drop-ins to see, like, okay, is this place safe? Can we go here? But
it's like the lose to the win that they're hoping for on the side. You got to risk something to win something, right? So going into the drone side right now, it seems that Homeboy is getting closer to PT Spot. GOW is very close by to RRQ Kazu. Haven't had any fight just yet, but it might actually show up. But here on out, Homeboys, easy. Managed to take down Zenzi. That's going to be a really good opening before PT Spot reposition themselves. But here's the thing, they jump to the side of Buriram United.
Oh my gosh.
No, out from the mouth of the tiger, moving into the mouth of alligator.
I say this is probably a dragon. This ain't no alligator. This is the king of Free Fire at the moment.
Oh my god.
The PT is on fire. They are on 14 eliminations. They are looking really good. I do think they have a good chance of beating Buriram here, but keep in mind, Buriram had a pretty quiet game themselves, and it's actually Jonah to be the one to make the move first.
No.
But Jonah's the first one to go down.
He didn't actually scout the area. There's two players. That was a really good move coming in for PT. You have two sides been covered up by two players, and that was the right decision coming in from PT. But now the Equalize snipers coming in from Buriram, and they pull away. They know for a fact that that was not a good move to fight off with PT Sport. They already covering every corner of the sub, so they ended up saying that nah, no way. PT Sport, they're getting better and better. So finally, they're gonna utilize the high ground of the sub, waiting for the team of PT Sport to come to us. On the other side, it seems that GOW, they are not going into the safe zone just yet. They just lean shot themselves right outside the circle, waiting for the right time to move in. But Team Falcon is getting closer to Homeboys. That could be another fight to be seen soon enough.
I think this is the best performance for Homeboys yet as well. This is one of the teams that is kind of struggling towards the bottom of the rankings. Ideally, they don't get eliminated here, so we'll have to see if they can survive that skirmish. As we're going to be seeing Todak here moving around the sub, so we could be seeing 3 teams possibly trying to fight over the sub in particular. Now, Todak going to be playing towards the low ground for now. I think this is the safer play. I don't think they realize there are 2 teams here, so if anyone scouts this out and they do finally get this information, I am keen to see if they're going to try and stick their nose into somebody else's business. Homeboys, hello! I think you need to leave, sir. This is not where you belong. But they caught wings.
No! And it seems that Buriram United finally goes into the fight with the PT spot.
And they win.
And they win the fight. They managed to dominate the sub. But here's the thing. Homeboys coming in for a fight as well. Toda unfortunately did not realize that Homeboys is right down below. And they traded off one of the players. And Traps is trying to survive it out. Buriram gets the higher ground. I think they know for a fact there was a fight right down below. And
tackle round.
AAA coming in as well. The sub is really on fire right now with a lot of teams. But Traps is getting really close right now to meet off with the rest of the team. Homeboys finally jumps in and already climbing through the top.
Falcons are coming as well. And then next to Todak.
It's a party. It's a party.
If Todak hide, I think they're going to be okay because Falcons are not actually looking to engage over that section of the circle anyway. They're maybe going into the sub directly, which could be really beneficial for them because they've got Homeboys in there, free Ilims, Buriram playing on the high ground, so they're basically just waiting to see who they can snipe. RRQ, looks like they get eliminated by God of Wolf, but God of Wolf is also going to go down. So 2 teams trading for one another. They're seeing a monster truck on the high ground. Very interesting decision. I'd love to see what they want to do with that later on, but for now, going to be using it for cover. Nameless and Moshi, though, eliminating each other.
Wow, I like the fact that Buriram wants to put themselves right on the high ground of the crane, right? But using the monster truck to actually hide their place and to make sure that nobody actually find their location. But somehow there's a trade-off between the 2 teams. Not to worry though, it's just a shot. But here, Moshi, you got a sniper right at the top. That's a really good move coming in. Another shot comes through, but Twisted Mind doesn't want to expose themselves. Exposy gonna actually try to get an information, but Homeboys is quite preoccupied. They have the higher ground advantage, shooting down to Diamond as well. Diamond getting a lot of damage from the glue melter as well as the grenade, but at the same time, Exposy doesn't mean spotted out. Faiz goes down, he goes up again, trying to stick together. Homeboys know they don't want to overextend and they don't want to expose themselves. Grenade thrown out one after another, but Toda closer and closer, try to get into.
Wait, Sensei's like, oh my gosh, no.
Sensei, wait, you might actually be able to utilize this. At least try to take advantage.
Raja's doing it.
There you go, Raja takes down Diamond now. Now, one more play to go. Exposy right down below. Faiz knows it. But at the same time,
got it.
Team Falcon try to shot down from the long range, but they don't know that AAA is right close by to them, right in front. They're a little bit too focused on the sub side to a point that the teams that is quite preoccupied is doing something to survive it out. But Homeboys finally stepping out from the sub and could be open up right here as the zone. No! The circle is in the hands of AAA, and this is not gonna be easy. But Buriram has the high ground advantage that could actually give a little bit of good boost, but
there goes
no.
Homeboys.
Homeboys at the 5th place, so 4 more teams to go. Top 4 for this match number 3.
Okay, I don't think Buriram are happy with their positioning here because look how quickly they're moving. They know that if they stay up there, that they have no way of reaching a tackle round. So they've gone down early. The team is all here, ready to go. A tackle round. I love their positioning so far. They're hiding behind the cliffside. There's no one behind them. They don't have to watch their backsides at all. They know where everyone is coming from. Twisted Minds also playing on the low ground, going to try and play that survival game themselves, as Buriram's going to have to fight it out with Falcons to make it on through and get high. First one to go down for Buriram.
Giants versus Giants right here, and his team Falcons managed to take down Wasana as well. 2 more players to go for the team of BRU. They haven't spotted out just yet. They're playing at the corner.
But look at the tackle round.
I like the fact that the team of Buriram, they want to utilize that high ground crane, but at the same time, here attack round is getting closer and closer to BRU. They're going to actually sandwich the BRU as well, but at the same time, they're going to actually try to utilize as well all of the angles. 3 teams still surviving. No, Moshi will be taken out by Limit. Now Joanna trying to survive it out, but Falcon, they're going to actually rotate back to the side of AAA as they let Cougar takes down Joanna. So now it's going to be 4v4.
4v4, and it's going to have to come down down to mechanical skill and who makes the correct decision. We're seeing a game of merry-go-round again as these teams circle themselves around that circle. And attack all round, really prioritizing those the crates. But I actually think Falcons, they have a much better position. They're using the cliff face. It's a natural area of cover, forcing attack all round to circle around. But do they know that one more is hiding behind that tower? He might be the key to sniping them from their backside. Limit has no idea.
Limit just got the information. But unfortunately it was too late. Cougar comes in to jump straight to one more, but there's going to be a Falcon to
finish
them.
them all.
They're going to actually stick together. Jump car was taken out already. Cougar, unfortunately, will try to survive it out. He goes in. Falcon, one more was taken out. Two more plays to go. Two more plays to go. Cougar still surviving. Clears out one more. 2v2 situation. Right down to the bottom. Keraro jumps right at top. One on fire also do the same thing, but unfortunately, he messed it up. But 2v1 situation. Unfortunately, on fire is been sick off, and Keraro trying to survive it out, trying to shoot out to Purgat, but 2v1 situation. What can you do? Unfortunately, Keraro is having so much damage. Attack all round will get the next booyah, the third match of the day in the hands of AAA.
Oh, so close. I feel so bad for On Fire because he actually had a really great grapple, but he fell down. If he didn't fall down, he would have been able to circle around. I think that fight would have continued, but because he fell, the animation for landing really hurt him because he was stuck there for a second. And Free Fire, this game is so fast-paced. Even a second where you have that full animation, it just gives an opportunity for you to get shot. Oh my gosh, attack all round. I loved the endgame plan, and I feel like the strat was literally called attack all round because they didn't wait. They could have waited for Buriram and Falcons to finish their stuff, but they decided we are going to start ourselves, finish off this last player from Twisted Minds, then we're going to try and get these extra 2 eliminations from Buriram, then we're going to deal with attack all round. Really great play. I love that aggression.
Agree. Started out really good for PT Esport as well. I mean, talking about the elimination, 13. That was just 13. I mean, that's superly amazing. It's just quite a sad situation because they've been gutted up inside the sub. They don't know where to go anymore. Right down below, there's Homeboys. There are also Twisted Minds. So either way, they're going to actually meet up with anyone. But here on out, Buriram, I love the fact that they utilize that high ground for themselves. But unfortunately, as the zone closes in, they don't know where to go anymore. And here on out, On Fire, they did manage to do one knockdown, and it was a really good opening. But AAA, a really good reposition, how they actually maneuver from all of the fight. And I do like the fact that you talked about how On Fire, if he managed to actually grapple himself, slingshot a little bit higher, getting a really good reposition for the team of Team Falcons, it could have been their side. But unfortunately, it's going to be the Team AAA who gets the win. And we got the highest kills by Get High with 6 kills, 48,000 damage, the total revival 38, glue not as much as the first one we saw, but the highest assist by Wasana. So this is a really good name for the team of Buriram of the third match.
I thought by now we would have already seen our first back-to-back booyah. I thought there was a possibility, but no, absolutely not. No back-to-back booyah. So far, all unique teams to grab them. All of them very well earned as well. Like, we haven't seen any booyahs that have been based on luck, any booyahs that have been a fluke. They've all been extremely well earned by all of the teams, but in particular, attack all round in this match, the way that they played that end game was just so well done. And this was on top of losing Limit first. Like, following this team, Cougar, he might be the mastermind, the one leading the team and telling them what to do. But Limit is a lot of the firepower. So for them to still be able to outplay in that end game with that Limit, like that just goes to show how mechanically skilled this team is overall.
True, definitely. I mean, like the fact that the first person to spot out or one more who's right behind, hiding off, that was a really good idea. That was a really good really fast reflex coming in from AAA to just straight away fight it off. Even though Limit was taken out, at least Cougar was able to revamp themselves, were able to actually redeem for the side of AAA.
He is a cougar, right? He sees someone, he's like, I'm going to pounce, I'm going to hunt them down.
Yeah.
And he does a great job at it. It's kind of scary watching him.
We like Vector. I think one of the very popular weapons as well for this season is that the Vector finally pops off for...
Finally.
Yeah, finally.
After how many seasons?
Finally pops off really well when it comes to close range. We got AC-80. I mean, AC-80, not a very particular popular weapon, but I like the fact that Limit is using it. We got Groza, also another popular weapon. Strogan, obviously being used. I like the fact that the team of AAA not very standardized with the normal of our Architect usage. We got 2 Tatsuya, 1 Skylar. So normally people would say like go all out with the Tatsuya, right? But at least there's a difference for their own setup. Moving into top 3 teams, they deserving of this though.
Yeah,
they really.
So Buriram, okay, yes, they did not get the Booyah, but they got so many eliminations that game, right? Like they got so many elims, it wasn't funny. I think it's pretty classic Buriram as well. Attack all round, they deserve to be up here. They were the ones that got the Booyah. They were the ones that were able to get those final eliminations. So well deserved. I know some people are like PT esports, but they got eliminated early. It doesn't matter. They had 13 elims. It could have been more actually before they did go down, but last we checked it was 13, 14, which at that period of time, I think we were only at like the 3rd circle when they had 14 eliminations. Look, you're sitting on 14 elims. I don't think it matters 15. Where you end.
15.
Damn. Like with 15 elims, I don't think it matters where you are for placement. You know you are ranking high.
Yeah, true. And I think for a fact now, we do see PT Esport getting better and better. I mean, like compared to the the 2 matches that we see previously, PT Esport, one of the teams that are quite consistent, I gotta say that, because the fact is they have a really good start off for the first match as well. Second match, a little bit struggling on their side, but this 3rd match, it's just on another level, which is amazing for all of the PTS. But I think there's going to be another case of situation where we talked about how one of the teams are having struggle at the top 6. PT Sport might be able to catch up.
You know, that was EVOS. EVOS was the team that sort of dropped the bomb, I suppose, in this game, because this is also one of EVOS's better maps. So I think there's a really good chance they probably dropped out of top 6 here, because again, the emphasis, folks, top 6 are the teams that are guaranteed that grand final spot. And especially for day 1 of competitions, like if you can solidify yourself in a really good spot in top 6 on your first play day, you're going to be feeling relatively safe for the next 2 days. Like, you're not completely safe unless you're Buriram or Falcons and you're like sitting at the top of the world. That's a different story. But if you already hit top 6 on your first play day, you're feeling pretty happy. You're feeling pretty comfortable. You're not feeling too pressured to overperform on your next play days.
Agree. And not only that, this is coming from the Group A as well. Now, let's go into the side of round setting for match number 3. As we see, Hua Esports still struggling. EVOS with the 4 points. Toda, unfortunately, they're like a roller coaster up and down right now with 6 points. Bigatron also right at the bottom with 8 points. Twisted Might is still at that second side of our round standing with 9 points, as well as with GOW. Now we're seeing GOW consistently being at the bottom right now.
Well, this was something that I was a bit worried about with this team. Like I said it before, Bermuda is their best map, and they tend to struggle on a lot of these other maps. So for them, they're kind of relying on their Bermuda points to carry them through and then just shuffle along for the rest of the maps. I'm not saying it's over for them. There is absolutely room for God of Wolf to come back, but they have to figure something out soon, because I fear if you keep playing like this and you're finishing on the 2nd page for your games, that's not a good sign for your points. Going back onto the first page, here we go. So Buriram, they didn't get the Booyah, but does it really matter? They got the elims, 21 points, putting them 1 point ahead of a tackle round, who was the team that got the booyah.
Okay. I mean, we see how Falcons also managed to get 17 points as well, close by to PT Sport. When the fact is, like, PT Sport was on fire, but placement point wise, Team Falcons utilized better more with getting the second place. Homeboys, on the other note, finally breaks from that second page, going into 15 points on the 5th place, and RRQ Kazu, also one of the teams that are very consistent throughout the 3 match.
Homeboys needed this because I think before this match, I think they were sitting on like 4 points or 5 points at the bottom of the bracket. So I'm keen to see what kind of changes we're going to be looking at on the overall leaderboard, which we will be having a look at after this break. So if you need to do anything, snacks, toilets, call your friend, do whatever, but make sure you're back in 5 minutes because we're getting ready for game number 4.
Here we go! Oh yeah, come on and tell what you want, yeah. All your fantasies, know you wanna be with me. I gotta make you mine. I gotta make you mine. Ooh, I gotta make you mine. I gotta make you mine. Oh, what you want, what you want, what you want, yeah. What you want, yeah. What you want, yeah. Make it mine, make it mine, make it mine, yeah. No, you wanna be with me. I gotta make you mine. I gotta make you mine. I gotta make you mine. I gotta make you mine.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back to the SPS Challenge Group Stage. Day number 1. We're done with 3 matches. Started out with God of Wolves as the first booyah. Purgatory was dominated by Team Falcons. And hello, AAA making their name right here for the map of Kalahari. Now we're moving in to map Alpine. And that's going to be the first set of our Group A meeting off with Group B. We don't have Nextera today. So they're going to actually fight off Nextera tomorrow. I mean, you talked about how usually started off with Bermuda. Why don't they start with Nextera? Tomorrow we finally start the first game with Nextera. But now we're gonna actually focus on Alpine, the eastern map, I think one of the most beautiful map, if I must say so, and one of the teams that actually popped up very well here. Some of it I do tend to see that Toda a bit more ambitious when it comes to map Alpine, and this is gonna give them a little bit trouble because most of the time they try to go in for early engagement, but it doesn't go in their favor. So this is something that is asked whether or not Toda be able to actually pull through, because again the statement lies, are they Jago Kampong or the leaders of their hometown only, and when it comes to the global scene they can't make and break. But here on out, this is the overall standing after 3 matches they've played. Hua as well as Homeboys right at the bottom with 2 and 1 points respectively. Just in mind, we still haven't seen them showing off or popping off. Bigatron
Wait
as
a
well.
minute. I don't think this is right, because
Really?
didn't Homeboys score a lot of points on Kalahari?
Oh yeah, that is true
Yeah,
though.
I don't think this is updated.
You are-
Ignore the standings. Ignore the standings.
Give it to Daniel Lee to actually spot out.
I have glasses for a reason. They work.
Oh.
I think I need new glasses. I haven't changed them in like 5
Oh,
years, so my
so-
eyeballs are like rotting.
Okay, so ignore that. We're gonna actually have the better or the up-to-date after 3 matches. But yeah, I do agree. Homeboys should be stepping up already after the fight that we've seen. We got 15 points already after the match number 3, so that could actually put them a little bit top from that second left side of
okay.
the scoreboard.
Danny and Detective Kitty is here to figure out what has actually happened. We are getting the scoreboard updated because we do know. I really want to see where everyone is at.
True.
I want to see who was in top 6, who is borderline top 6, as in who's in that 7th place, and what's the gap looking at between the teams. So here's the updated scoreboard, and okay, unfortunately, Homeboys was not able to move. They are 1 point under Twisted Minds. But what this does mean though, okay, is Twisted Minds dropped down to 10th place, which is quite shocking. I think a lot of people were expecting Twisted Minds to be further up. Todak still can't break into that top 6 yet. They are kind of stuck in that 7th place at 25 points, just 1 point over both Bigatron and Evos.
Okay, this is gonna be tricky to see how it's gonna
So
be
who's,
like.
I want to see top 6.
Wait, top 6. Let's go to top 6. Who is right now leading off after 3 matches?
There we go.
Use the power. PT Sport with 33 points at the 6th. RQ Kazu finally managed to pull themselves right on the 5th place with 35. GOW still at the 4th place. No worries for them with 38. But the gap between GOW with AAA, 53 points. That's crazy. And Buriram with 57 and Team Falcons with 67. We're not surprised, are we?
Yeah, I don't think anyone's surprised about that at all. But I kind of feel like just seeing that there's now these 2 segregated groups, 1 to 3, not super close, like 50s, and then you have the 70 points. But then after that, you have the 30 pointers, like another group where the gap between 3rd and 4th is a little bit too big. But then you have that next group, and then we know, right? Todak is after that with 27 points, 25, 25 20, mid-20s, okay?
Yeah.
There's still opportunity and still room for these teams that are near the top to break into the top, but they either need a good round or they have to pray one of the top 4 to 6 teams do badly.
I mean, you see the difference between Toda and Team Falcons. 25 to 67. That's a huge gap from top 1 to top 7. But on the other note, right here, Twisted Mind, Diamond making a really good first kill for themselves. Close by to RRQ is going to be dudes with Expo Z on the top of this petrol pump. I think he's going to actually try to jump it. I'm not sure, but he does know the info. Grenade will be thrown out, but it's not going to hit anyone. He just knows where where Dutz is, but he doesn't know the particular location of how he wants to go in for a fight. But Saming is right behind. I think the moment they stick together, they're going to actually have the more impact to fight off with Dutz. But Abai, on the other note, was able to be picked up, so not to worry much. But here, a great
really
grenade. Look at
this.
that. Expose say like, no, I'm not going to let you off. I'm going to make sure that I commit to it. And unfortunately, it's going to be Saming who gets the kill. But it was a really good move coming in from Expose, who guard off to a point that Dutz could not do anything.
That was a big commitment as well, actually, using a lot of utilities to get rid of Dutz. So, I mean, it's still a point, and the team is pretty desperate to grab those points as well. Now, we do have Turdak going up against Hua Esports here, with Shin already on the ground. We actually see Wings being taken down on the side of Turdak. Now also Traps as well, down 2 players. Sensei's got him down. Oh boy, I think Turdak, their aggression might be halted here as the majority of the team gets eliminated. Raja last one, but he's been caught, and Turdak in last place. This team is so close to making top 6, but they get eliminated.
No, Homeboy's coming in. Another party coming in. The fight is not done yet. Hua did manage to win over Toda, but here on out, can they actually do the same thing to the side of Homeboys? Spotted out Death right there. Alif trying to actually fight it off. Shots coming through, not going to be enough. Yanbin having a lot of damage. Taken also right at the top. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to get it up, but Yanbin will be the one to be taken out first of all. Now spotted out. Trakian been taken out as well. Double knockdown right here for the team of Homeboys. Now Shin left for alone. Shin trying to pick up the teammate first of all, but no, the duel has already been break, and that's going to be end as Luffy shuts down the one play, but no! Another one! Bigatron comes in for a fight with Homeboys. It's not done yet. Show continue on after one another.
But this is Bigatron we're talking about. Obviously, they know the team is there. And obviously, when they see all those glue walls, they're going to be thinking, okay, there was a big battle here. If Homeboys can somehow survive this, it'll be huge. But they've already lost Luffy and the team trying to scramble to get on out of there. But I think they've lost everybody. Oh, but actually, Faiz, buy back the entire team. Where is Faiz? He must be on the other side of the map, and he is. He's next to God of War, but it doesn't matter because he saved the team. He brought them back.
He was the last hope that was needed for Homeboys to survive it out after Bigatron comes towards their side, and now they will be able to reset it off even with less number, with 3 players only to survive. But that was a really good coming in from Faiz. Great job, and now hopefully that will be the same case throughout the next one. Bigatron, on the other, even though they left, they spotted out. They was taken out by Kyong, but here on out they did manage to bring it out. But PT Spot will be fighting off with them. Koja is spotted out. He's going to jump off, but 2 players right in front. He's going to shoot down to Zensi, but doesn't get enough. But on the other, on the left side, is going to be Godwin, who shuts him down.
But look who's coming as well. We've got Falcons coming in, so PT Esports could be the ones that could be squished between these 2 teams. Ikal on that rooftop trying to catch out Dom, but not enough to go for that one head tap. Falcons, are they going to reveal themselves early? I think I see one of the players, Kororo, on the rooftop there. Might even try and go for the snipes onto Ikal. PT Esports trying to chase Bigatron around that building there. Ikal trying to protect his teammates. Varna having to use the glue walls to protect himself. There's only so much those glue walls are going to do. He does get tapped there by Ikal on the ground, but look at this PT. They are now at the mercy of Falcons. Kororo's caught Zensi.
Oh no, the 3-way fight. Now Falcons, Peter coming in for the rotation, on fire right inside of the compound. Ikal still trying to hold that high ground, and that's a really good move. That's actually a good idea for the Bigatron to get the upper hand, or even get the information of where the location, or even where the team is going to fight it off. But Godwin will be tagged off by On Fire first of all inside the warehouse. Takes him down for the kill by PT Spot right here. Unfortunately, because the fact that they were so fighting, that they were actually having a lot of fight with the team of Bigatron, Falcon takes advantage of it. But Ikal, gotta be careful here. Putting out the glue wall as Skyler breaks it off. And unfortunately, On Fire being taken out by Kyung. Dix takes down Kororo. Now Peter left all alone. He's gonna go in for a fight. 3v fight right here. But the side of Bigatron chasing after him. Falcon pulls away. Peter as well as one more still surviving. They know for a fact they gotta retreat. They gotta retreat from the side of Bigatron. Peter right in front. Dix. And it seems that grenade being thrown up. Peter comes in for a fight. He Eco will be shut down. At the same time, Dix takes down Peter. So it's going to be a trade 1v1. Now, one more chasing after and Falcon. It seems that we know for a fact they tried to fight it off with Bigatron, but it's not going to be enough. So now Falcon has to pull away. Did manage to bring back On Fire. So there's 2 players still surviving for Team Falcons.
Yeah, but the thing is, On Fire has nothing, whereas one more, he's the one that's got the majority of his items, and he manages to get on out of there. So yes, they might have to sacrifice On Fire, but I think the fact that you're keeping one more, that might be the save. Kalahari gets brought back as well. Yeah, they're buying back the team.
Oh, no! Double no down coming in from On Fire! Double no down! He's all alone, and we thought he was going to be sacrificed. But On Fire said, who sacrificed who? We got 2 players being shut down by him himself clutching off. Now Bigatron gotta do something to pick themselves back. They did bring back Ekal into the scene, so not to worry much, but a great comeback from Team Falcons.
Oh, this could be a bit weird too, because we have Razor just roaming randomly and he's trying to chase down Demon. I think his Demon's running into this as well. We've got RRQ nearby too. But Ekal actually being caught there with his pants down. Quite a surprising move. Now Demon, he will go down, but I think this might have just opened the doors wide open for RRQ to clean Bigatron up.
Yep, definitely. I mean, the fact that Ekal was tagged off, but it's not to worry much. And here, attack around, biting off with the EVOS. Ray, quite away from the rest of the team, and unfortunately, he was tagged off right into the compound of AAA. So that's the end of EVOS Divine again, giving another opportunity for another team to climb on top of them. Going back to the same compound of the team of Bigatron with RRQ Kazoo, it seems that they come back alive. They revenge back for the death of RRQ Kazoo. Razor was picked up, but now Bigatron losing Dix as well as Ekal. They had to pull away at the outside zone. And PT Esports, they're not done yet with the Falcon, Team Falcon. They were at the mercy of Team Falcon, as you say.
Peter.
But now, it seems that Peter was taken out by Godfin. That's a really good trade, but PT Esports, they're actually quite outnumbered, and they gotta actually pick up the teammates first of all so that they can survive to fight with Team Falcons.
Yeah. So Falcons, they are up to 3 players because we just saw Peter being eliminated there. And God of Wolf is just across that river if they want to pass Rivermouth. But there's no need to. Both of these teams are in that circle. So I think the safer play is to just find your next place that you want to be. Find that compound and just sort of bunker down and get ready. As we watch on the outskirts here, we have Zensi just picking up some extra coins, doing the best that he can to kind of loot up, because at PT, they did get set back, right? The team had to be revived. And unfortunately, when you're revived, you come back with nothing. So you don't want to go into that next circle with absolutely nothing. Just use those coins, use the vending machine, do whatever you can to either buy back your teammates, which is what they do. Don is back, so they're now back to their full roster. But they have to figure out how they're going to get into this circle safely with so little utility.
Yeah, so now things are slowing things down. It's finally peaceful a bit at the Alpine map, despite that it was so early on, so much engagement from one team to another team. Homeboys taking down Hua, and then Homeboys was shut down some more. So this is something that every traded off. But the moment when Team PT Sport was meeting off with Bigatron as well as the side of Falcons, they finally have a really good back and forth fight to a point that they balanced it out. But now God of Wars, I mean, this is what they need to do, because to map, they have been struggling after the first Booyah. They kind of need to step it up. They got to actually pull their weight so that they can at least make it back to the top scenes of top 6. But on the other note right here, they're actually in the middle of Bigatron as well as AAA and RRQ Kazoo doing a rotation back into the circle scene. That could also make maybe a possibility of a fight to be encountered by most of the teams here in the end of the circles.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out where is everyone's primary entry point here, because I want to see where is most of the action going to be. It is pretty spread apart, it looks like. We're not really seeing a whole bunch of teams clustered in one section, but we do see Luffy being picked off there by Diamond. So that's going to be one pick off that Homeboys is not going to be happy with. This is a team that is trying to redeem themselves and grab those points, and it's going to be tough, especially with Twisted Minds gatekeeping them from that safe zone.
Oh no, this is not good. They had a really good reset, but here Twisted Mind coming in. 3 players still surviving. That's going to be an opening. Saming, great shot coming through with 5's been taken out. Alif also been knocked down. One more play to go. They're chasing after the last man standing, Homeboys. They're looking for Easy. Shots coming through. He goes right to the second floor, but he's not going to be able to make it as the last man standing been shut down. That's going to be the end, or as Homeboys been eliminated at the 9th spot.
That's going to really set them back as well. They're still trying to make that climb. They need these points so badly. And it doesn't matter if it's elimination points or placement points. They just need anything. But Twisted Minds, this might be the time that we see this team start to shine. They managed to find out Kyung, because remember, Twisted Minds bottom 3 right now. If they can grab the points here, this would be huge for their comeback.
Oh, shots coming through. Nice diamond. Takes down Kyung immediately. Now Koja is right inside the circle. He's hiding out. RQ Kazu is right on the left side. That could be another game to be fighted off as well. But here, slingshots come through. Oh, Koja gets the information from Bigatron, and here on out, that could be a case for the team of Bigatron to fight it out if they try to go into the safe zone. But RQ Kazu gonna go in for the launch pad instead, and Team Falcon utilizing their location right now to fight off with PT Sport. They are at the outside zone, but they have the numbers to fight it off. On fire right at the top right here. Godwin using the launcher. Nice launcher, giving a lot of damage. Godwin had to pull away, but 2 players right in front. He doesn't spot at Dawn. He doesn't spot at Dawn. Dawn can actually backstab it. He goes for a chase. Godwin's thinking it's gonna be Dawn. Shots coming through. Not gonna miss it. He missed it out, but unfortunately On Fire gets it done. One more play to a 2v1 situation, even with Godwin as well as Dawn. Try to survive and try to backstab. He takes down Peter. One more play to, and Karoro shuts them down, and that's the end for the team of PT Sports.
Now it looks like Buriram's running into Twisted Minds. Now this could basically halt all the progress Twisted Minds is about to make in the bottom end of this bracket. But if Twisted Minds can beat Buriram, this will push them up. It could be 4 points in their pocket, or it could be the ultimate, as both Diamond and Nameless going to be removed from this team, and now they're on their last legs. Twisted Minds, I don't know how you recover from this. You are basically praying a third party comes in and basically pulls Buriram off of you. Only Jonah is down on the side of Buriram. Moshi is fine. Get High is fine as well. Jonah gets brought back, so Buriram going to come back 4-man strong. But Nameless and Saming, I don't know how these guys are going to somehow get into this next circle. Like, there's no safe spots.
Okay, we got one player. Nameless is right on the water tank. He has the best position right now, at least for now, before somebody spotted.
He has to pray that circle is on the water tank.
Yeah, true. That is very true. So far right now, at least the water tank right now is still secure for the safe zone. But it's going to close in a minute. And then we do see right now, RQ Kazu is quite preoccupied with the AAA. Shots coming through. A lovely grenade thrown out, but it's not going to be enough damage though. But Cougar comes in for the rush. He's going to go all out with Jump God also sticking together. Ooh, takes down, but Mal as well managed to trade it off with Cougar being taken out. One more shot to go to the side of RRQ. Mal will be the next victim. The left coming to survive of RRQ. Kazu doesn't spot it out. He moves away. He still survives. He raises one more player, and RRQ Kazu wiped out in the hands of AAA.
They were surrounded, and Dion, last player for God of Wolf, and they are on the outskirts with Falcons as well. Looks like Falcons are struggling to get into the circle. Dion's going to heal himself up, and On Fire, I mean, he's healed himself up too, but this is so far away. They're just basically deciding, okay, I can't make it. I'm going to get rid of Dion. I'm going to get this last point. This is basically it for us, but I think On Fire and God of Wolf, both players running out of gas at the last moment. And now we're down to our last couple teams.
Okay, it could be a repeat of Booyah. Could be Buriram. It could be AAA. Bigatron. I mean,
okay, look at that circle. There's no way.
This is not going to be easy for Kyung, though. I mean, he's already having a lot of damage already. Been spotted out by something, and there you go. Bigatron already been eliminated by the 4th place. So 3 more teams to go. Twisted Mind, unfortunately, Samin has already been spotted out. So 1 more play to go right at the water tank. Unfortunately, the circle is not on his side, and that's not going to be easy, as AAA, the 2 Booyah teams right here, chasing for their 2nd Booyah. They're going to fight it off. Going to slowly move in. It's going to be Joanna as Wasana gonna rush all out to Jump God and Cougar. Poongod trying to do some damage from the long range, but it's not gonna be enough though, Cougar. Try to do a launcher to the side of Buriram. Doesn't get the damage they needed. Get high also sticking together. Mushi as the long range as a support right behind. Wasana pulls away, try to actually re-heal himself. At the same time, Limit right at the side. So it's going to be 3v4 right in front.
Kuga's down.
Close by. Kuga was taken out. Joanna having a lot of damage as well. Sticking together right now, going in for a fight with Jump God. Unfortunately, doesn't spot out anyone. Unfortunately, seeing that Jump God also being shut down, there's going to left 2 more players to go for AAA.
Poon God has to create the space for Limit. Limit's still trying to snipe, but he's just not getting the snipes. Poon God has been taken out. Jonah has been caught though.
Limit.
He's taking so much damage.
No.
Moshi! We know who's the king of snipes. It's Moshi. That was a big task for Limit. Limit was doing his absolute best to snipe from a distance. It was just so unfortunate that none of his major snipes connected sooner. The team really needed to have one of those headshots come through. But I think you also have to say props to Buriram. They played that game so well. They used all the glue walls. They were constantly moving. They never gave Limit that opening to just get that easy headshot.
Yeah, I mean, a great job coming in for Buriram. They knew for a fact that no matter what, they gotta go in for the close range. And the fact that no matter how much the team of AA tried to shut them down close range wise, Wasana pulled through, traded off and tried to actually retreat back, heal himself, and nobody was shut down. Nobody was knocked down in that minute. And moving back to how it started off, it was really, really hectic in the earlier. Hua Esports was taken out. Homeboys barely surviving with Faiz as the last hope to revive all of the players. And Bigatron still continues to fight with PT Esports as well as the team of Falcons. And this is where we see that PT Esports was having a lot of trouble. AAA shutting down EVOS again very early on for the 4th match of the day.
So we've got our first double booyah. It's not back to back.
Not back to back, yeah.
Yeah, but we got our first two booyahs. I'm gonna call it a double because it's Buriram that gets it. I don't think anyone is surprised.
Yeah.
I know, looking at all of the
they were denied. They were denied on that 3rd match, right? They were supposed to win it, and then even despite they got the 1st place with 21 without the booyah itself, it's already amazing.
They got 3rd place, which is really unfortunate. They were Pinsent, okay? It's Buriram. They just have to deal with so many shenanigans.
Yeah.
But it's Buriram. Grabbing that booyah, this is going to be a whole bunch of points for the team. Morale's back up, even though they got bullied off the map for that first game today. So great redemption arc for them for today's matches. But I want to see what the rest of the leaderboard is looking like after this game, because I think there were a couple of upsets, a couple of surprises, and I think a couple of unexpected performances. I know there are some teams that are pretty disappointed with how that map went. I'm gonna have to bring it back up. I hate to bring it back up because I'm hoping this team just comes back alive. Todak, 7th place team. I put an emphasis on this because they are so close to breaking into top 6, but the consistency is so off after those first couple games. Like, they were on fire. And then I think first team to be eliminated on this map, I believe. So they have a lot of catching up to do. They've got to try and figure out, okay, what do we do in those first couple games that were good? How do we fix it for those next couple maps? Because if they can't, again, this is an issue with this team. If they can't figure out what their rhythm is, I'm worried that they're never going to find their rhythm in time to make that top 6.
Agreed, definitely. I mean, like, again, they have 8 matches for them to utilize and already 4 match round in a lot of struggling. So this is something to point it out, whether Todak be able to actually survive out for the rest of 2 days, the 2 days left over, because they're going to be only playing for 4 matches. But going back to Buriram, let's give a highlight for them. I mean, look at this.
When did they not get a highlight? Let's be
realistic. Get high with 5 kills. Joanna with 1. Moshi with 2. Wasana with 1. I mean, okay, here's the thing. Like, we saw how the game summary, right? The one who has the best kills is from Falcon. Falcon on fire got 7 kills.
They did all the work.
Yeah, they did all the work and ended up Buriram getting the booyah. I mean, that's where the fine line of how you actually try to pace yourself on the survival as well as to get the most important kills, the key point kills. And going into the stats right here, we got 2 A12A, we got 1 Skylar. I mean, back to the side of their weapons, we got Trogan, AWM, launcher in the hands, M79, and another Trojan by Get High. I mean, again, they're utilizing all the damage weapon, highest damage weapon to be fighted off here on the SBS.
Yeah, and it's the weapons that you kind of want to get up close and personal
True.
with as well, which is what that final fight really came down to. Right? The fact that there was just so much CQC happening. And then on the other side, attack all around, they're trying to utilize a sniper. They were trying to use limit.
Yeah.
But sometimes there are advantages and disadvantages to having a long-range sniper. And one of the disadvantages is that if you just don't have the opening, you're not going to be doing the damage that your team needs.
Yeah.
Now, top 3 teams for game number 4. Yes, Falcons did not get the booyah, but they got so many eliminations.
Yes.
And look at the damage. They did so much work in this game. So, yeah, it's okay. You miss out on those 3 extra points, but who cares? You got the elimination points, puts them on top. This team is happy. They're as happy as can be. Buriram, second place. I mean, they got the booyah, so they got the extra points. And Attack All Round in third place. I mean, what can you really say for Attack All Round here? I think they really did the best. They were so close to getting that booyah. It was just Buriram executed the late game better.
Yeah. Because again, when it comes to close bat, you talked about how when it comes to close combat, you gotta be careful with what weapon you have, and then even despite with limits, try to do a little bit of support with the snipe wise. Moshi was a little bit closer. That's what we saw when it comes to Buriram. They stick together. They don't want to be too far apart, so that Moshi, whenever is needed, he will get into the scene. He will go in for a fight straight away, and that's what we see. He was doing it because that's when Buriram say like, no, we can't do it with 3 players. We got to go all out, and it seems that just there's only 3 players, and they have the upper hand. 4v3 limit is quite far away. That's the most great opportunity for the team of Buriram straight away. And moving into the side of top weapons, 17 kills by Team Falcons, same as high as the team of Attack Orion on the first round, on the third round as well. So that's a really good move coming in. And then we got 9 kills by Buriram, 10 kills by Attack Orion. Weapon-wise, we do see the normal, typical weapon we see, AWM, Trogon, M1887 for the shotgun, and we got PP19. A bit good close comeback as well for SMG as well.
Man, game 4, we've got our results here. So Team Falcons, because of their 17 eliminations, okay, yeah, they finished the middle of the pack in placements, but 23 points. They top Buriram, they top Attack All Around, and even Twisted Minds. And this is a good sign. I also wanted to point out Twisted Minds earlier. This is a team that is in 10th place. Yeah, they're in 10th place. My math is a little bit slow, folks, okay? It was not my strong suit at school. But they were in 10th place. These 17 points is going to push them so far up. And I kind of question, is this going to put Twisted Minds from 10th place to 7th? Because the gap down there is not that big at all. And actually, we have the overall standings here. So ignore 13 and below because that's Group C. These guys have not played. First to 12 are the teams that have played. And look at that. Twisted Minds are in 8th place, 5 points away from Bigatron Delta.
And I think we've already established what we say about Group B, right? Dominating for the first 4 matches. It's happening already. Look at that. 3 of the teams right at the top, and the rest from the Group A that was supposed to utilize these 4 matches, they're right down below. Homeboys, Toda, as well as Hua Esports. I mean, this is not gonna look so good. I mean, I know most of our Malaysian viewers right now are really quite sad to see their fans, and they know for a fact that they want to see more, and they hope that at least from the group stage the players will be able to get the free ticket to the grand final without going into play-ins. I mean, the last chance, yes, you still have the last chance to be thinking about, but at least if you put a really good standard or a really good performance here from the group stage, it can actually portray or even give you a really good setup for the grand finals.
Yeah, it's just tough though because they are now in a position where just the Malaysian teams, they need 15 points just to make it into top 6, and that's not including all the extra points they have to get to offset what their opponents are making as well. So ideally you need to be earning like 20 points, 25 points per round to be like comfortable to try to make it into that section of the competition. So it's really tough, unfortunately. And again, unfortunately, we are going to have to say goodbye to our teams in Group B because they've done all their 4 matches today. We are still going to be seeing teams in Group A, but their opponents are now changing to teams in Group C, which means the battlefield is going to change. All of a sudden, they have to adapt to 6 new teams. I'm kind of worried for teams in Group A. Are they starting to maybe feel the heat now after their first 4 games?
Oh, but then again, sometimes when you have a really good earlier start, I mean, it could go both ways. Maybe there's a possibility they're already fired up, so the momentum is still there. But there are certain times when you already start up too early, you might feel the fatigue already. You started to feel a little bit tired.
I feel like we're already feeling it for some of these teams in Group A, though.
But here and now, we're going to welcome the Group C, B Esports, Expand, Team Vamos, Starry Nights Esport, AG Global, and WAG. One of the teams that to be watched out here for the fight.
And just looking at the teams in Group C, gotta watch out for AG Global and WAG, a rising force coming out from Vietnam. So we'll have to see how this grouping is going to be. I know for a fact that we did say Group B was the group of death because you were dealing with Buriram, you're dealing with Falcons, and even RRQ. Like you've got 3 regional giants in one group. Now for Group C, you're dealing with a couple of other teams. I would say let's be real. I think this is the easier group. Is this where Group A is going to get their points? Or are Group A so far gone and exhausted from those first 4 matches that maybe they start petering out? Maybe this is where they're going to give points away to Group C because maybe they've used everything in their first 4 games.
Yeah, there's a possibility. But then, I mean, again, I really hope that there's at least a little bit of glimpse of hope for the side of Group A so that they can actually pull through after the 4 matches with the big giants that has done so much to a point they left a lot of points at the top. Going into Group C, it could be a balanced fight. I'm looking for a little bit of balanced fight from both sides of Group A and Group C. Hopefully there will a possibility that Group A will have enough points to catch up with the rest.
Look, if you're in Group A, I want you to go grab a coffee, grab an energy drink, grab something, grab a monster. You need to re-energize because these next 4 games, it's essentially your last hurrah for today until you play your next 4 matches tomorrow and the 4 matches the day after, because after that your fates are going to be left in the hands of these other groups. And you never want to be in that position. Put your fates in your own hands, grab those points now so that later on you are not forced to overperform, to overcompensate your underperformance.
Agree, definitely. And that's something to be point out to our Group A that still have 4 matches to go. We might actually have to have a little bit of break before we move into match number 5 to meet off with our Group C. And I already got the signal, so let's get it on. Have a short break, like Daniel said. Get snacks, get some drinks, go to a toilet, but please make sure to come back because match number 5 is coming right up.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Come and get lost with me. We'll journey off to another
Welcome back, survivors, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5. We have wrapped up our first 4 games of the day, meaning we're going to be jumping over to our next 4 games, which is going to be Group A versus Group C. No longer the group of death, maybe a much more even grouping, as most of the points are not going to be hogged by the teams in Group B, as we did see previously. And I think this is the best opportunity for teams in Group A to grab their points now, because if they don't get it now, then they're left with their next 8 games over the next 2 days.
Agree, definitely. And that's not something that you want to actually hold off of, because if, like you talked about, how if you put your fate into the hands of Group B, who has 1 day of full all-out 8 matches, and then you got Group C, who has also 1 whole day full on-out matches for them to actually utilize and fully potentially get a lot of points, that's not going to be in a good position for our Group A teams. And this is something to at least to talk about, and even for them to think about how they want to actually move forward for the last 4 match of this day number 1.
Yeah. And I think another advantage we have to sort of talk about here for Group A is that Group A is warm. They've played 4 games, so they're kind of in the groove, or at least I hope they're in the groove.
I hope so. The momentum is still there, unless they feel like, we're tired already for 4 matches.
Yeah. Whereas for the teams in Group C, they might be coming in a little bit cold. You know, it's late, okay? It's not early.
But they get the info. They already see all the players
But it's 9 o'clock at night for some of these teams. Sometimes I think for some of them it's a little bit later. So again, I said this before, I hope you've had your coffee, your energy drinks, some push-ups. I don't care what you do. You got to wake up so you can grab those points. Especially for Group A. They really, really, really need to wake up. You can't afford to lose your energy now, because the moment you start to lose that energy, and we're already halfway through the day, it could be catastrophic and you could lose your placement. Like the teams that are currently struggling to stay in top 6. Top 3, I don't think that's confirmed yet, because we have AG Global that's now going to be coming in and WAG. So all of a sudden, that top 3 that looks like, you know, it looks like our top 3 for now, it could turn into a top 5, a top 4, which pushes out the teams that are currently sitting in 4th to 6th place.
And talking about the teams that is coming up here right now, one of your predictions is actually AG Global. Now, I want to ask your opinions that you put AG Global inside the caster position as the top 6 team. Why is that?
So AG Global, I feel like this is a team that is very consistent across their tournaments, and let's be realistic, they kind of have a really good grouping. They did not get put into the group of death. They don't have to share points with RRQ, Buram and Falcons, and I just feel like they're such an explosive team. Like when they need points, they get it, and they have days where they just pop off, where they get 30 points, 35 points. And so I think in particular with this grouping, we might just see AG Global take everything. They pop everyone's heads, get the elims, because just looking at the teams that are playing in these 2 groupings, who can take them down easily?
Group A, I don't think so. As Group A is really, really tough right now, especially the fact that we were so supportive of Toda, right? Earlier start, they had a really good engagement. That's the thing. I keep on saying that early engagement, Toda has doing profoundly amazing. But then the moment where we go to mid game, that's when everything falters. The moment when they try to fight off with all the big giants, it's not easy for them. But here on out, we are gonna focus a little bit more to WAG. We talked about AG Global. Now we're moving into WAG. They are rising right now for the team of Vietnam. They perform well. I mean, looking back to what they did for the Open finals, right? We got
they are the team from Vietnam.
They're
to
the
look out for.
second highest points right now with 390 points for their region. So this is like mashing up all of the MSP, Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam. So they're the second highest points. That's proven how amazing they are. And not only that, they don't even have to depend on the side of their players. placement point because they have the highest killer points from all of the regions with 195 eliminations.
Yeah, so they are a kill-oriented team.
Yeah.
But remember, these are regional stats. Things
Yes.
could change
True.
because we do know there are a couple of bloodthirsty teams, AG Global, in these groupings. So I would love, honestly, I would love to see WAG just go guns blazing, grab those eliminations, and just solidify your points that way. But I also caution them to maybe not go a little bit too deep because I know sometimes when we saw with Todak, right? They were a little trigger happy, lots of success in the early game, but then I think they maybe had a little bit too much overconfidence and bit more than they could chew. Maybe they needed a little bit more of a slower mid game after that initial burst. Signs of life, okay? I'm really happy to see it, but sometimes you do need to just rein it in.
And moving on right here for our match number 5, Group A versus C. Let's go back to our old map, which is Bermuda. And a great flight path. I think it's not too much of the 60-40 flight path. You can definitely go jump on the top. We got Twisted Mind will be like definitely conquering everywhere from the northern side. On the other note, right here, Peak.
Is that?
No, Peak is messed up. We got Star Knights as well as PT Sport right in the same thing, and as well as WAG.
WAG's
Oh, no.
Twisted Minds is coming in as well. Peak is literally the place to be. Now, Star Knights, they're going to be the first ones to start things off here as Zensi. He is leading the pack here for the team, but unfortunately, I don't think he is rocking any major weapons. Maybe trying to act as bait for his team, but they don't get anything for him at all. I mean, Star Knights, they just get that free elimination. And also because of that gunfire, they did reveal their position to WAG, and I think Twisted Minds is aware of this as well, but WAG are the ones that are wanting to go for this fight. And we were talking just now about how bloodthirsty they can be. PT, what are you doing here? Get out of here. There's not enough rooms.
They're coming.
Sold out.
They're still coming in. They still want to actually fight it out. But here, WAG meeting up with Star Knights. It's going to be one player. Faiz will be knocked down by Alan first of all. Looking for the next one. Liam is right in the scene. He's spotted out. Shots coming through, but Launcher with a grenade. That was a good shot. It's going to be Kochil who managed to take down one of the players of WAG. That's a retreat, but at the same time, they lost 3 players in the
PT.
process. And unfortunately, Kochil knows this is not a really good move, so they had to back things up. But PT Esport, Kochil trying to fight it off as well.
The vehicle.
Trying to run away from the vehicle, but shots coming through from
no.
Zenzi. Zenzi got the info, but Godvan will be the one who shuts them down, and that's the end for Star Knights Esports.
Star Knights. Oh my gosh, we already saw chaos at the beginning of the game, and it's so unfortunate that it was Star Knights to go down because they weren't the ones that were only there. Their opponents were able to get on out and escape. It looks like PE Sports going to be at the mercy of God of Wolf, as you do see one elimination there. AG Global, though, going to be securing an elim onto Bigatron, so they are already on the hunt for those eliminations too. Now, we do have Vamos here, God of Wolf, and PE Sports occupying the clock tower, trying to fight their way to grab these compounds, and PE Sports 4-man strong, going to be grouping up together as we do see numerous players, T and Dion from God of Wolf being shot down, but Don't Cry also got caught in the gunfire.
Spotted out Thon, gonna go in for a fight. One player goes down from the window. It's gonna be tagged off. It's not gonna be easy as LBT was right in the corner being shut down. Team Vamos just overlooking from the distance, doesn't want to go in for a fight just yet. PE left with only 2 players, TQ as well as we see Lauho has already
Vamos
moving away from the side of this clock tower. He doesn't want to fight it. They know for a fact they need to survive with one more player to go. So PE Spot gets away from the fight, but Team Vamos going in with GOW chasing after the one player. Demon unfortunately tagged off by 3v1 situation. Demon tries to move away, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough as Team Vamos is already swarming towards his side.
I think that was just a great play from Vamos. Like, they just waited.
Yeah.
They waited for the coast to be clear. They waited for these teams to finish dealing with each other because being so heavily injured, there's no way you're going to be able to contest a 4-man roster. So Vamos, sometimes you've got to play it safe, and they definitely do. It pays off for them. Now for God of Wolf, they got to try and figure out what's going to be their recovery plan because Krillin is hot on Ton's tail. And until Ton can find a vending machine or do something with his gold coins, I think this might just be a free elim.
Okay, let's see. Krillin Getting closer and
There's the
closer.
vending machine.
Vending machine has already been used. Demon is coming back. And now he's going to go in for rotation. Ton! Here's the steps and he's going to prepare. Is he ready to fight with that 1v1
T.
situation? Krillin jumps in. He's right next the corner and he's going in for a fight. 1v1 situation. Krillin unfortunately having a lot of damage. Ton chasing after him. Glue wall been put out. He goes for the rotation, but at the same time, Ton gotta be careful. He's gonna meet off with the rest of the WAG. He didn't know. He thought Krillin was all alone. Unfortunately, he will be the next victim in the hands of WAG.
He's lucky he got that buyback for his team. Otherwise, that would have basically been it for their run in game number 1. As PE Esports gonna be eliminated. Lao Ho taken out by EVOS, just getting that 1 elimination. So our second team to be eliminated in game number 5 here. Game 1 for teams in Group C. Game 5 for teams in Group A. But look at Todak. We saw Todak jumping into a very early skirmish themselves and Traps, only person alive, only 100 coins. He's got a lot of work ahead of him to buy his team back. But let's take a look at the scoreboard so far as we see PT Esports and AG Global leading with 6 eliminations between the two of them.
That's nice. And going back to the location of Traps, this is not looking good. Vamos is right in front of him and he doesn't know where to go. He literally...
He's stuck.
He's stuck. He's traps as his traps himself. Because the fact is Vamos is definitely going to guard the whole place of the location itself. And the moment when they move into the circle, they have the circle for them to just gatekeep anyone comes in. And I think that there's a possibility they know where Traps is. They're going to actually go in for a fight. 3v1 situation here.
This is bad.
Not even 3. It's
bad.
4. Grenade being thrown out. Trapped all alone. June comes in for a fight.
No
Close
way to
combat.
heal
He
himself.
goes out from the window, but shots coming through, and that's going to be the end. Toda will be the next to be wiped out at the 10th place.
They desperately needed him to survive, but Todak off to a really difficult start here up against Group C, and it's against Vamos of all their teams as well. They're brothers in arms from the MSP region. Now we do have our next circle on this map as we do see it heading towards Mars Electric. So anyone that is towards the top of the map, they have a long way to go. But actually, have a look at this. Twisted Minds and PT Esports really close to each other here on peak. We could be seeing another team skirmish, but there's only 2 players on the side of Twisted Minds, and Summing's not looking too happy there with half his health. But Diamond? Oh boy, on the ground, and an easy elim for PT.
Ooh. I mean, they haven't even let out the peak side. Remember when it first started out for this flight? Everybody jumps here and it still hasn't been let out. People still comes to peak to fight it off. But Twisted Mind, they did manage to bring back the teammates and they still around the corner, but they're moving away from the peak already. They finally let go of this area and PT Spot will be scouting the area easily breezy going into the safe zone now with the key little bot in the hands of PT. Look at this. The fact that PT was one of the teams that we thought that having a little bit struggle to fight with the teams that was jumping at the peak. Godwin get 5 kills. AG Global due with the 2 kills as well as Koja, Ivarna as well as Tikoi.
It's still pretty early. It's all pretty spread. Very, I guess, like shared. Aside Godwin, who's just hogging 5 elims by himself, you know, that's like 2.5 players right there. But PT, this team has really impressed me today with some of their aggressive plays. Like, I love just seeing them running into whoever. Like, they don't care. They see bodies, they pull up their guns, they're like, hands up, ready to take your points. Now, speaking of taking points, AG has found Vamos, and this is devastating for this team because AG, probably one of the most fierce teams in the competition. You do not want to mess with them. As you see, Kathizi, Jun, T. Oh my goodness, so many bodies hitting the ground. Caramel did get caught though, but Vamos, they're gone. They didn't even get to finish off Caramel, so no points for Vamos. And AG, they are now leading with 10 eliminations. But Dion from God of Wolf being caught by Bigatron.
Wow. I mean, you imagine 4v4, and within that fight already, 3 players of the team from the side of Vamos was knocked down already. Only be able to actually trade it off with 1 player, and they weren't even able to kill confirm that. In the end, was shut down by the team of AG Global. I mean, and now,
Koja.
oh no, Demon, nice shot. Already spotted out Koja, and it was really very quick of him to just shut him down immediately from the sky. And God of War looking very better than ever, even despite that they have a little bit struggle from that first 4 matches.
Yeah, they struggled a little bit, but remember, this is their best map. So
Yeah.
they
Oh,
can't,
yeah.
They can't afford to mess
Thank you
up.
for that note. Yes.
Yeah, they can't afford to mess up Bermuda. They gotta get their lion's share of points. I mean, a booyah here would be fantastic. So we'll see if they can continue on with their streak. Maybe get their second booyah on Bermuda. But AG Global going to be playing on the edge of the circle, quite close to God of Wolf. This could actually be a really big battle here if God of Wolf does run into AG Global's path, because if there's a team that could ruin God of Wolf's route to getting that booyah, it's AG Global.
Okay, we talked about our Malaysian teams, right? There's one Malaysian team that we haven't talked about. Expand, the invited teams. I know that they have been a little bit slow on their achievement-wise, but there's a reason why they are invited here, because they have been well known inside FFWS Malaysia Spring. They were the first champions of FFWS Malaysia Spring, so they have a name to be put out. But the thing is, coming into the end of the year, it seems that Expand has lost a little bit of their touch. Can they be able to actually redeem themselves here for the SPS season number 5? Right at the top right here, they have the high ground to meet off with PT Sport. Grenade will be thrown out Varna first of all. Glual has been good out right here from Afi. He knows the information. Glue and Grenade been thrown out one after another, and they try to actually hold up PT before coming into their side. But they gotta actually set up very earlier on if they want to go in for the close combat. Dawn gonna actually flank off on the right side. Afi gotta be careful on that. On the other side here, Varna already sticking out to the side of the Axel.
Yeah, he almost managed to catch the Axel there, but none of his main shots connected. So maybe this is where Expand kind of turn things around. But no, that's not going to be the case. Axel's going to go down. Esports shot in to Expand. Arvik is down. Tarnavo as well. And I think they may have just dismantled Expand. You know, PT, this is a team that you don't want to run into at all. And Expand, they did their best, right? They tried to kite them. They were running backwards, using utilities to melt the glue walls and maybe do enough damage to maybe get a snipe in. But sometimes if you just don't get those crucial shots in time and you let them run into you with the Tatsuya dash, that's it.
Agree,
That is
definitely.
it.
That's true. And now, Cyrus meeting off with Expo Z. Glue have been told out. And at the same time, they try to go in for the dash as well. WAG sticking together like glue. Expo Z been cleared out immediately as we are left with Summing, who managed to bring back Diamond for Twisted Mind to still survive it out. Now, he's going to use the Monster Struck while healing himself to go into the safe zone. He knows for a fact this is actually a little bit dangerous if he goes in, because he's going to actually been sandwiched not just by WAG, but there's Bigatron as well. And Diamond gonna actually jump straight to the end of the circle.
This is crucial information too, because he's now realized there's no one there. Like, there's no one on that quadrant of the circle. But it looks like EVOS are going to be launching themselves towards Diamond. And this is huge because they managed to dodge AG Global with this as well. And this also could be the end here for Twisted Minds. They're that one player standing on the edge. Oh my gosh, they have no idea.
Oh, wait, they did it. Oh, wait, no.
No, they don't know.
They don't know.
Diamond is
there. Oh my god, Diamond. Oh, but finally, is he? Are they? No.
No.
He's invisible.
I don't know.
They're focusing on PT. They have a little bit of
Don't
damage
show
coming.
yourself, Diamond. Don't show yourself.
And we got AG Global coming up next as well. AG Global is actually following the step of EVOS Divine. And is he going to actually go in for backstab?
Oh boy.
No, he's not.
No, you don't.
Okay,
you don't
EVOS,
show yourself.
Don't show yourself. Dawn will be first to be taken out by Gide with the grenade first of all. So now EVOS looking for the next one. Dawn and Godvin having a lot of damage there. Gide putting up the glue wall first of all for the damage. Varna comes in, Ray doing a 360 spin, shuts him down nicely done by Team EVOS Divine. But Zenzi still surviving. One more play to go. Trying to do a little bit of shot. One shot, two shot. Doesn't get enough. Aim God coming in for the flank as well. Two players in the 1%. But Aim God being taken out.
My
No!
gosh.
Twisted Mind already been spotted out by AG Global and PT Esports. Unfortunately, AG gets the upper hand to shut him down while he was busy fighting off with EVOS Divine.
Yeah, and AG, they're going to shut down Good A as well. They have stopped running in. They're just going to ruin the party here for EVOS. But they did help EVOS get those placement points because
True.
it was supposed to be EVOS to be the next ones to go down. And look at that circle.
Oh, damn.
AG have the high ground. They have the natural cover of those palm trees. Look, if a team manages to beat AG with the position that they have right now, they've earned it.
True.
Because I think this game is practically unlosable for AG unless someone makes a big mistake.
Agree. Bigatron haven't actually popped up just yet. We're still looking to see whether or not Bigatron can make a little bit of a difference. But GOW is already focusing on WAG. Cyrus having a little bit of damage already, but Krillin was able to be picked up again. But no, Sci-Fi as the victim first of all by X-Bor. And now Dew try to... lovely! Takes down Krillin immediately. Now the rest of WAG left with 3 more players. They gotta get into the safe zone. GOW finding a way, but no, T will be the next one to be taken out by Dew. Demon is the next one. Trying to do a shot. Demon dash away, but no!
He's got nowhere to hide.
He's got nowhere to hide. And GOW only left with 1. Now Bigatron will be the next victim. Jax will take it out. Koja trying to survive it out. Kyung as well trying to climb the hills. Grenade being thrown out. Bigatron doesn't know where to go. Dion is just surviving at the outside zone and he will be wiped out because it's too much. And AG Global, like you said, they have the high ground. They have their location. It is done. It is a done deal for the team of AG Global as the first booyah here for match number 5.
23 eliminations.
No way.
Dew went duck hunting.
No
like as
way.
soon as they got that high ground, and everyone else had to make that wild dash through the Wild West. Not a building, not a rock, not a monster truck in sight to hide behind. Dew was just laughing like a madman as he got kill after kill. So AG Global, I think, not surprised they got the booyah, but I am surprised at how the circle favored them so much. They got super lucky with where that circle was.
They got RNG in their hands for the first game. And this is just the first game for Group C and AG Global popping off really well.
And they hogged 23 kills. Like they could have shared.
That's the highest kill for the day, okay?
Yes.
Of all the groupings that we see, AG Global getting 35 points for the first match. And started out really rough. I really thought that, again, Toda, we've talked about how they're very, very early elimination. They're very, very going in for the aggression, but it's not going to be in their favor if they cannot find the balance. Vamos had a really good startup as well, but then as they move along to meet with AG Global, they just shut down immediately and they were having a trouble to even fight with the close combat. And even Xpand tried to put a really good standardize as well. They had the high ground, but it's taken too much time to a point that PT had a really good rotation and a really good setup that they just cornered.
It was this one.
Yeah.
It was this fight here when they were playing on the edge of the circle, and then they just it took too long. It took way too long, and AG just came in, cleaned everyone up, and because they got rid of the only people that were really going to disturb them on that side of the circle, and the circle favored them. They had no one to worry about after that. They were the kings of the hill, shooting ducks, like I said. Dew just cackling, laughing as you get these eliminations for free. Because what do?
What are you gonna do when it comes to having that upper hand? You just get it. If it's already been served in a silver platter, you just eat it up, and that's what we see from AG Global.
Look at the stats. They're all AG Global.
Oh my god.
Dew, Caramel.
No, 8 kills. I mean, so far we see the highest kill so far is definitely 8 kills. Even Get High managed to get... On Fire managed to get 8 kills as well from Falcons as well. So that's the highest kill for today with 8 kills in the hands of Dew as well as On Fire. Highest kill by Caramel with 7. I keep on saying Bermuda always getting the highest glue destroy. 103. Total revival 32, but damage is not as much compared to the first one, which is 46,000 damage.
AG Global already off to a great start. 35 points. And look, Fasha, we already know. First place is sitting on
67.
Only 67, first place. So another crazy booyah. And AG Global's just sitting pretty at the top of the leaderboard.
And not only that, okay, top 3, 67, 57 and 53, right? And then the top 3 is already
It's like
30 plus.
35.
So that means
They're already fourth place.
yeah,
at
exactly.
least.
They're already going in right to
Actually, they might even be third.
They could.
They could be third. I think they're fourth. I
They're
think
fourth. No, they're
realistically,
fourth.
yeah.
Seriously, because we are seeing the top 3 already having 53 points already. So yeah.
Yeah.
But you imagine only with one game they already got like 35. That means if they keep on consistently doing this for another 3 games, Group B, there's another contender coming in for your top 1. But here on out, here going into the setup, 3 Tatsuya with 1 Skylar and 2 Woodpecker, 1 AWM and AC80.
Yeah, did you see when they were on the hill?
That's crazy. And not only that, they don't even... We're pretty much focusing on their first weapon, their first loadout. But they have Trogan as well somewhere in their hands, you know?
They have everything.
Oh, they have everything.
CQC, range. They basically just have everything, regardless of the circumstances.
Oh my god.
Like, this is a crazy start already for AG Global. And truly, I feel like this might just be the story for today.
Yeah.
Because anyone that knows AG Global, if there isn't anyone to compete with them in the group, and I'm saying you need like one of the regional top dogs to wall block this team, they go all out. They take all the eliminations, they take all the kills, and everyone else is left eating scraps.
Yeah.
And especially with how desperate Group A need to grab their points now, they can't afford to have a team like AG Global feasting on the buffet and leaving everyone to eat whatever's left.
Agree, definitely. And the fact that we thought that Group C was gonna actually have an even out for Group A to have a little bit of breather because they were already been dominated so much from Group B. Now AG Global said, no, you're not done yet, Vincent. You're down, Group A. You're not down. And not only that, I gotta give a little bit of credit for PT Esport as well. They haven't stopped their fire from that 4 matches because even after being eliminated, they did manage to get 13 kills, 14 kills, make it 40 kills in their hands. So at least from Group A, there's at least a glimpse of hope from those who have been struggling. PT Esport with amazing job right now. 23 kills by Global and Bigatron. Slowly but surely. I mean, I feel like this is also another team from Group A that we're wondering, are you guys doing okay? Because you're still at the 2nd overall leaderboard right now, and it seems that you're slowly climbing, but you're playing a little bit too passive than we used to remember.
Yeah. Whoa. I mean, this is just game 1. Okay.
Yeah.
It's just game 1. We're gonna be shifting over to Purgatory for our next up and coming map. I think some teams are gonna have to start making some changes. If you have any existing data on AG Global, you've got to start looking into it now. And if you need that kind of data, start digging for it. Because if you don't have any information on where this team likes to drop, where they tend to go, and how this team tends to play, I kind of feel like AG Global is just going to assassinate everybody because you will not be prepared. Mechanically, I think there are very few teams in these 2 groups that can actually comfortably deal with AG Global. The only way I can see AG Global really struggling is if they get sandwiched and they're the piggy in the middle and they have to deal with 2 teams coming at them from either side. But let's be realistic. Teams are not allowed to coordinate with each other to target other teams. So that scenario is extremely rare.
Agree, definitely. Unless, like you talked about, you gotta actually get enough input of what is going on, where the teams are landing, and you can actually do something to actually fight it off. And if the rest of the teams also have the same idea, they might jump at the same place of AG Global as well. Now, the round system, if you guys missed out what happened, here on out, we see the unfortunately toed out right at the bottom with only 1 point. We got Star Knights with 2 points, Expand with 3 points, even though they actually had a really good survival. The only problem is they didn't actually do any much damage. It's only placement up for them. Twisted Mind with 5 points. Team Vamos had a really good elimination as well for them, but it's just only 4 points, so 6 points in total. And PE Sport with 6 points as well on the 2nd second leftover round standings.
Even though they didn't get any placement points, like bottom 2 for PE Sports, this is why we emphasize eliminations. Like, okay, you could be one of the first 2 teams eliminated, but if you have those elims, that offsets your points so much. I want to take a look at the first page again. 35 for AG Global, and then everyone else is eating scraps. 19, 18, 14, 13, 9. Look, I'm terrified of AG Global. I put them on my predictions.
Yeah.
But I really think this grouping, like they are feasting on this grouping. And I'm hoping someone can shut them down, because if there's no team that can actively shut down AG Global, they're just going to take all the points today.
Agree, definitely. And this is actually putting me in a great spirit, or even anticipating for day number 2, because Group C hasn't met Group B yet, and that's gonna be interesting to see what happens if AG Global meets off with the rest of Group B, the Group Death. We're gonna have a short break before we move on with match number 7. Don't go anywhere. We're coming back right after this.
Here we go! Put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Hello, Welcome back to SPS Challenge Group Stage Season number 5. We're done with 5 matches. Started up with Bermuda, been taken over by GOW. I think we're already done with Group A. I mean, we talked about how Group A is already finished with Group C. They're at Group B, and now we're meeting off with Group C. But just a little bit of recap if you guys missed out the action of the 4 matches. Team Falcons for Purgatory, Kalahari for the teams of AAA. Buriram managed to win it off before they would say goodbye on Alpine. And then now, Group C meeting off with Group A, and Group A unfortunately still struggling to have a booyah in their name because AG Global damaging themselves at that Bermuda map.
AG Global just ate everyone up. They're like, all right, guys, we're hungry. Let's go. They got, oh my gosh, they got so many elims. 20,
and, I mean,
23.
like, we talked about that, how Group C is in a cold start because supposedly Group A already have a fire momentum. They've already have their engine started off. Group C is just starting to get into the firing, but instead AG said, like, just because we just started out doesn't mean that we're not fired up to fight it off. And here, this is the overall standing now. We've
No, don't look at this because I'm seeing AG Global in 16. No, we'll fix that. Okay.
Do better, do better.
As soon as I saw AG Global, I was like, hey, right?
Definitely has an eye of an eagle. It's like she's so
I have
focused on
glasses. That's all it is.
the eye of the glass is just like making sure that is it the right one? No, it's not the right one.
We'll fix it.
We'll fix it. Don't worry. We'll come back with the original, the updated and the real overall standings from after the team of Group C joining with the team of Group A. But we're back again with the fight hour. While we're waiting for that, we're going to focus back on the comments itself. AG Global performing well, and I do agree on the note of Group A. The only one that managed to actually at least has the booyah in their hands is only GOW. They're the only one. And now the rest of the teams that having a little bit struggle is who can actually do it. Now finally we have our overall standings. Nope, still not.
We're getting there. We're getting there. We might have to show it after the next game.
Can I have some help here? The numbers is not adding up right now.
It's okay. If we can't get them fixed, we'll just jump into the next game. We'll just get the new updates because look, I think everyone at this point, and us included, I want to know what's going to happen next. So next map, it's Purgatory. We have seen what happened in our first Purgatory map today. It was a water circle, and it was against Buriram because they were the ones that thought they got the right prediction, but ended up being Team Falcons to get the correct prediction. So I kind of feel like we've had one water circle. I don't think it's going to be a water circle this time. I think this is going to be dead center on the island. There's going to be a lot more fairer chances for teams to be able to grab those points. I'm just curious to know how AG Global's going to do because they looking that good in game number 1, and this is their first game today. It's 9 o'clock at night, their first game, and to look that good, like they are on point, they are warmed up, they are ready to go. And the teams in Group A, I would not be surprised if they are starting to feel a little bit of that fatigue, that tiredness, because they played 5 games now. It's game number 6 for these teams in Group A. You can't afford to start losing your energy now. You need to keep it up because, again, this is your best opportunity to secure as many points as possible. And it looks like the game is ready here, Fasha Bunny, so let's jump into it. We're flying into Purgatory.
Let's go, match number 6, and beautiful flight path again and again, right from the top to the bottom, from Ski Lodge to Mount Villa. AG will be going in straight to campsite and Forge. We got Twisted Mind again prioritizing the northern side. This is we've seen so far that Twisted Mind always making sure that they will land on their northern places, and they have a scouter going to Mode House. Quite close by to WAG. It's going to be Diamond, but right at the bottom.
Hello?
No.
P Esports and Vamos and Bigatron are in such close vicinity to each other. PT, though, is right next to Expand as well. And Todak might even cross paths with God of Wolf. So we've got a couple of teams here maybe in the running to be eliminated already.
Oh, shots coming through right here. It seems that Team Vamos meeting off with PE Spot. Decoy, very close by. He spot the head, but he doesn't want to shoot just yet because June want to make sure that they are well prepared to be fighting off. And PE Spot, they got to prepare for this because so far, I think Team Vamos was one of the teams that able to wipe out PE Spot very early on. So this could be a redemption story. But God of War meeting off with Toda as Wings takes down T as as well as Diamond being shut down. Now, Toda looking better than ever, but this is just an early engagement. Now, Ton trying to wait it out. He knows Noki is right in front. He's gonna actually get the coin first. He needs as much coin as possible. At least they can actually have enough to revive back the teammate. The two players, they need it for revival. But here's the thing. They're really out at the open, and this is not looking so good. He's going to actually try to break that glue. Traps right at the open. Dian trying to actually go in for a fight. Shots coming through. Not going to be enough. Traps getting closer and closer. Trying to do a little bit of shots at Dian, but it's not going to be easy as the head is not showing up.
I like what Dian is doing. He's trying to draw attention to himself so Ton can go and at least be the one to try and buy back the team. So Dian is gone. Ton is alone. He's only got 200 coins, but at least he's escaped from Todak for now. I say for now because Todak, they are still pursuing. There's P Esports. They have run into Bigatron, and already we've got one player on the ground, LBT, not going to be able to do anything for the team.
Oh no, they ran away from Vamos, but now they're meeting off with Bigatron. So it's going to be a three-way fight. No, it is Bigatron who inserted themselves here on the fight. Lau Hao, gotta be careful there. He's quite scattered. He's actually quite separated. T-Koi will be meeting off with Crimes as well as one of the players from the side of Team Vamos. But AG Global been eliminated by Facey Esports very early on. Oh no!
We missed that too. Oh my gosh, I would have loved to have seen that. But that's huge though, because now, well, what are you gonna do?
The big giants, the big dogs of Group C. So now the rest of the Group A might have a chance. They might have a chance, hopefully. But in the process, oh wait, we have WAG though. Wait for that. Let's wait for that. The Group C still has another big giant, but Bigatron fighting off with Team Vamos June, trying to find a way to fight with Dix, but it's not gonna be enough. Launcher been used one after another, but it doesn't hit. But oh, Dix gonna get the damage though, and he's gonna try to chase after it. And damage coming, he has to pull away. But Dix unfortunately was taken out by Cat Easy. June looking for another one, running, chasing after him, but at the same time, been shut down by Crime. So that's two players, Bigatron in the hands of Team Vamos.
Oh, Vamos, 3 elims secured in this early game. Okay, sure, maybe they don't get that last player, but they're going to be very, very happy already with those 3 eliminations. Ikal's got a very big job on his shoulders. He needs to survive and be able to afford the buyback for his team. Now, it's not over for Vamos because it looks like we could be seeing Star Knight sticking their nose into their business as well. Expand, though, actually looks like they have run into EVOS, and they're going to be able to, or at least hopefully be able to escape here with Axel and Arctic. They will get 2 buybacks, though. So they have brought the whole team back. They might lose the 2 players here, but at least they have their 2 contingency plans to come in and maybe save the day.
True.
So Axel is gone. Yeah, you've got to play defensive here. Alfik, don't run towards your teammates. They are flying in that direction. Do not show where they are.
True, definitely. You don't want to expose your teammates, so at least there's a hope for the team of Expand. But here, Team Vamos, just as they had a really good fight with the opponent, Star Knights finally comes in to shut them out, but Legoloth still surviving. He's hiding right in, but unfortunately, how long can you actually survive inside that blue wall though? You've been surrounded all by yourself. Unfortunately, Team Vamos, but June still surviving. He did manage to bring back Crimes, so that could be at least a good reset for the team of Vamos, as even though they had a little bit of struggle with Star Knights, a little bit of reset will be doing good for them. But oh no, Fai spotted out. One more shot. He's gonna go in for the shot, and 18 Deer who gets the shot, and June has been taken down, leaving only one more player for Team Vamos.
And that's going to push up the elims to 4. So that's going to be a great finish there for Star Knights. Vamos going to have to try and buy everyone back. I do see 500 coins there on one of the players, so we can potentially see that buyback there. Todak. Now, they had a really rough game number 1 because I believe they were the first team to be eliminated. So sitting on 7 elims, which is putting them on the top of the leaderboard here for elims in game number 2. Really big comeback for this team. I'm still waiting to have that one game where Todak flies, where they grab those points and they push themselves up on the leaderboard, because they are showing a lot of potential into really being one of the most fearsome teams in the competition. It is just, I feel like sometimes their execution lets them down.
Yeah.
And they're about to run into Bigatron, so we could be seeing some extra elims here. It's just Koja.
And you see
He's hiding.
Noki getting the kill leader as well. But here, Koja, unfortunately, with too many people around the area, what can you do? But I think Koja was trying to use the vending machine to help the teammate, but unfortunately, he's going to be leaving Ikal all alone to survive for the last hope for Bigatron Delta. On the other note, Circle is in the favor of EVOS Divan in Brasilia.
That's looking like a river circle.
No! It is in the midst of 3 islands. Golf course will be in the middle. With Central, we got Star Knights. They don't need to worry much because they're already in the circle as wise.
Oh
and
my gosh.
we do see that Toda is getting closer to Twisted Mind. That could be another fight to be witnessed as well.
Yeah, that's such a painful circle for the teams that are on the main island on the right-hand side because they have the smaller chunk of the land. Like if you can be on the left-hand side of that circle, you would have a lot more room to work with. But firstly, you've got to cross the river somehow without being shot down. And then you have to also deal with some of the teams that are already on that island who will have a better position, especially once that circle really starts to move on in because again, this is just the second circle. It's going to get smaller. And everyone at the moment, they're kind of playing macro right now, trying to get more gold coins. If you are behind, trying to buy back your teammates. And for the players that are ahead, they're just trying to get more and more utility to get ready for that late game.
And the fact that 2 of these teams that is struggling right now, it has to be GOW, PE Sport, as well as Twisted Mind. And Bigatron also sharing the same case as they are only left with less players for their team. So this is going to be a little bit struggle. Even the fact that Twisted Mind, every time they came back alive, they meet up with another team and they be taken out. But no, LBT all alone there. He's already been spotted out, and he did manage to bring back one of the players. Though there's still hope.
He just brought back his teammate.
He just brought back the teammate with the vending machine. But Toda, I like the fact that Toda is chasing everyone at the outside zone. I'm liking their idea. They say like, we'll find for one player that's still surviving. If we can have the idea of fighting with them, just shut them down and farm those kills for themselves.
Look, AG is out of the competition. This is like the best chance to pick up these elims. And I'm glad to see Todak making the most of this opportunity. Again, I don't want to see them get too overexcited when they start seeing these teams. Like they're sitting on 10 elims now. They are in no rush to slow things down if they really wanted to. They don't have to drive around and get rid of everyone now. They can slow down, but maybe they're already confident with their loot. Maybe they got all the utilities that they want. Maybe that's why they're just trying to get rid of everyone right now. But yeah, again, I don't want to see them just get a little overzealous trying to go for all this blood because like you're sitting on 10. No, just chill. Grab some placement points too,
It's getting scarier and scarier. Relax. Yeah. But at the place we are seeing right now, PT Esport, the first team to be able, we asked the question, who could be able to wipe out AG Global? And PT Esport answered the question. But now they're slowing things down. GAW, on the other hand, Ton has already been spotted out by Kato with a sniper, takes him down immediately, and that's going to be an opening for X-Men. X-Men gets the info, and now Kyung is quite close by. I don't think Axel knows this. He's actually just hiding. He's lying down, and nope, Axel missed him out. No, he doesn't see it. That's why I said. And even Afik, finally Afik spotted him out.
And Todak found the other player too.
I mean, it's a good idea. I like the fact that Afik was scouting the area properly. Axel, you could have actually get that kill, but it's okay. Bigatron will take it out. But PE Sport on the other note was taken out by GOW. And GOW, when we saw them, they were struggling, but now they got full squad again, and they have one team elimination in their hands.
We've got WAG here getting rid of Diamond. This is just, it looks like it's going to be another tough game here for Twisted Minds. I swear this team just can't get a break. They haven't been able to get a break in that first grouping. Even in this grouping, this team is really struggling. I'm kind of wondering what sort of happened with Twisted Minds today. Are they maybe just feeling a little bit off? Maybe is there something kind of happening in the team dynamic? Maybe they're having some kind of disagreements. I'm not sure. Like, this is not the Twisted Minds that we're used to seeing, I feel.
I mean, like, we saw how it was when it comes to the SPS Mobile Master. They were performing well, but here, Todax is quite close by, and he needs to move in. Ooh,
get out, Wings.
Get out. Nice move. Finally, gonna regroup with the rest. But ooh, too close. If AWAG gets a really good shot there, that could be a really good opening for Toda. But here, Alan's trying to actually go in for a fight. But Vamos on the end meeting up with PT Sport. PT Sport was hiding off right here at the end of the zone. But now Vamos bringing the fight to them. Godman will be taken out by Katizzi. Also been favored to just take it down by Varna. But there's still 3 more players to go. Looking for the next one. Zenzi is running, chasing after. Varna comes in to fight out with another one here. VMS still surviving. Takes down Varna in the process. But no!
They got him!
No! It is Vamos who shuts down PT Esport, who was hiding off. They waited to fight with Star Knights, but ended up Vamos comes in to join the party.
Oh, Todak, they run into WAG and Noki's on the ground, Wings is on the ground. It's up to Traps and Sensei to somehow turn this around, but Todak, they're gone. 8th place, just ran into the wrong team. WAG, one of the giants of the group, besting them in that battle and subbing, almost losing himself to Export there.
11 kills. Before this, we thought that the team of Toda was getting the elimination leads, but now WAG will get the upper hand. Not only with the elimination lead, they might be in the running to get the booyah as well. They got the higher ground for themselves. Twisted Mind is on the left side,
Have you seen
Vamos on the right side, and you see, Krillin has been spotted out by Legolas, but that's not gonna be a kill confirm for them. But Evos Divine goes in for the side with the GOW. Tan has already been spotted out, clears him out. There's 2 more players to go right at the end of the zone. But here's the thing, the zone favors on Evos Divine, Twisted Mind, as well as Star Knight. So this is not gonna be easy, as WAG will be joining in for the circle as well. And Team Vamos might be going into the circle from the right side, or maybe they might go all out into the center of the zone. But Evos Divine, Twisted Mind, it seems that Exposé is going for a fight with Evos Divine. It's not a good move for him. I'm not sure why Twisted Mind want to go in for the rush with Evos, as they don't have much gunfight to actually put, or even enough players. But 1 more player to go. Demon was taken out. Looking for the next one. Twisted Mind, unfortunately, Salmon was taken out as well. Twisted Mind has been surviving as long as they could, and so much of death and revival was used, and Diamond will be left all alone, circling around inside that glue wall and still surviving. But Evos Abbas was taken out by Alan.
I think this game might be dominated by WAG. They are still 4-man strong, 12 eliminations. Export sitting on the highest eliminations, I believe, in this game. 9 eliminations to his name, but they gotta somehow get through Evos and Twisted Minds as well. Evos trying to go for the finishing blow, but WAG waiting patiently. Twisted Minds 7th place, and now look at this. Evos Pinsent on the wall, buying time with the glue walls. They do get the pickup, but they are so low on health.
Oh no, trying to shoot down from.
They got his angles!
The angles, even with the glue wall, he was shut down. 1 more play to go, and X-Men was eliminated by Star Knights instead. But 1 more play to go. Spotted out Gide, breaks the glue wall,
16!
shuts him down with 16 elimination in the hands of WAG. Now we are left with 4 more teams. Star Knights with a full squad. We got Team Vamos has already been spotted out, but the zone favors WAG. There's already in their hands. Then GOW still have T. 1 more play to go. Still haven't moved from his zone because he's waiting for the rest of the teams to fight it out. Spotted out Team Vamos in the open.
This is not
not
for Vamos.
Yeah, not a good space.
Oh, they literally just playing with 1 palm tree. And Legolas, he gets clipped on the side of the palm tree as well. They're trying to go for the pickoff, but they're just going to be constantly downed. I don't see a way for Vamos to make it through. They're going to start using their glue walls to maybe leapfrog their way through, but Legolas gets caught anyway. Kathizi and John, I don't know how these 2 are going to do it. But look at this 18 Deer rushing in as well. They want the eliminations. They don't want to give WAG anything.
Kathizi left all alone, surviving at the outside of the zone. But unfortunately, he's going to be denied. Shuts down. And now the team of WAG will finish what Star Knight started off. Clears out 18 Deer as well as Kochi. 2 more players to go. Hiding up. Oh, nice shot coming in from the Star Knights with that stop. But unfortunately, Lim still surviving. Lim all alone. 4v1 situation. No, Lim was clear out immediately, and that's gonna be the end for Star Knights. Was eliminated, giving WAG their first booyah of the day.
First booyah. I kind of feel like things could have maybe turned a little bit if they didn't lose Fies in that watchtower, right? If it was Lim and Fies, maybe they could have gotten a snipe through, maybe they could have gotten an extra elim, a punish, but to lose the sniper and just have 2 players left, like there's no way that player was going to be picked up. And Lee, but he's just looking at 4 players, is like, sorry, hands up.
I didn't do anything. He was the one to do it. I didn't do anything. But that was a really good move. I mean, Star Knights, despite being denied of the Booyah itself, I think they did amazing as well for the second round or even for the sixth round itself, because they had a lot of elimination. When they push in straight to Team Vamos to clear it out, it's just a matter of a time WAG comes in. And even so, they were the one who takes down Team Toda as well. They were the one who actually shut down Expand to begin with, and that's something to be upheld. And I think there was a lot of things that Star Knights was able to redeem themselves for the second match. Going into the highlights again, started out really rough at the center of the map. I mean, we started out with WAG, who made off with the PT Sport as well, but then they moved around.
AG Global, just like being eliminated out of nowhere
by PT Sports. That's crazy. But all hell breaks loose here at the second circle, or second last circle, where everything was just so much to be bared. There was not much of a safe zone for Team Vamos, so it wasn't in their favor to actually fight it off. Even if they try to go out of their danger zone, they're actually going to meet off with WAG anyway. So it's either they die in the hands of Star Knight or die from the hands of WAG. And look at this, X4. This is the highest kill. We got 8 kills already by On Fire. We got 8 kills by Buriram as well. But now we got WAG Xboard with 11 kills in his hand.
Xboard was sitting on that record for, I think, the majority of the game.
Yeah.
He got 9 eliminations so early on, then he got the extra 2 at the end game, which really doesn't matter. WAG, fantastic round, really showing off that, I mean, we had the stats for this team originally.
Yeah.
Very kill-oriented, if they're allowed to do so. And I think this is a really good example of how WAG can play if they're given the ideal circumstances. And I kind of feel like one of the ideal circumstances was maybe Todak losing that fight, and also AG Global not being a part of this game at all. So you've eliminated one of the brick walls, and you've also shut down a team that has probably looted a lot of teams, because I think when Todak went down, they had like 10 eliminations to their names. They looted a lot of teams, fully equipped, fully loaded. You basically give your loadout to WAG, and they're just like, all right, guys, let's go. We're trigger happy. We got everything.
Oh my god, look at the kill points they got here.
No, not the kill points. I want to look at the damage here for Xpor.
Oh,
this man worked, Fasha.
That is crazy.
He worked.
30? 32? Is it true? No, 32. Is it 32 kills they got? I don't know.
No, they had, wait, why is it 32? That's
Because
definitely not
11 kills. Because Xbox got 11 kills. So
Yeah.
3, 3, 11, 16, 17. Yeah, 20, 22. Is it? 22, I think so.
Please don't ask me the math now.
I'm bad with math. But yeah, going into the setup, if you guys want to be as powerful as WAG, you got to have this setup. I mean, look at this. 2 Tatsuya, 1 A, 1 AG. And I mean, despite that, Krillin is been put out as the grenade, the fragger that had a really amount of damage because of that. We got MA2B as in the hands of Xbox. That's the reason why he was popping off as a sniper. We got Trogan as well as Woodpecker in the hands. And looking at the top 3 teams, WAG
The damage.
is 12,000.
Half that damage is Xpor. Because he did 7,000 damage by himself.
Yep.
And
That's
the rest of the
crazy.
damage is split between the team. Like, Xpor really just popped off today. Like,
No,
it's kind of scary.
Yeah, that's crazy from WAG. And you talked about because of the circumstances when AG Global is out of the picture, this is what WAG can do. Star 9 Esport, like we also talked about, they're not really that bad as well. They had a really good start. They had a really good damage here, 7,000 as well. Team Vamos, 4,700. It's just that the placing or the situation or even their location was just not in their favor, but deserving of this top 3 teams right here for match number 6. Now, top weapons, they use it 22. That's what I said. 22 kills, and with the Booyah
So
in
that's
their hands,
34.
34. Okay, still not as high as 35
Look,
points.
it's
That
still
was,
34. It
Yeah,
doesn't
okay.
matter.
It doesn't matter. It's 34.
At this point,
Yeah.
they have scored more points than AG Global. Yeah, because AG got like 1 point.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they got 1 point. True. That is very true.
So all of a sudden, the top 3 that was like, probably going to be the locked-in top 3,
Yeah.
we're now looking at a locked-in top 5 because these 2 teams, 2 games,
Yeah.
they're both in the same group. They're Group C, and they've already scored like 35-ish points each
Oh no.
in 1 round. Technically, it's 2, I suppose.
Yes, true. now dropping off AG Global. So this is something with 2 more maps to go. 2 more maps to go. I thought,
2 more.
I feel like the fact that we've going in straight to Group C, time is passing by really fast. Started out with Group A fighting off Group B. I was like, oh my god, how many more games to go? But now, 2 more maps.
To be fair, we've had some pretty quick maps, I feel. Like, we're seeing a lot of teams being eliminated from the early game.
Yeah.
We're not seeing those, like, very long macro games where you have, like, 11, 12 teams and there's still, like, the 3rd, 4th circle. We've seen that before.
Yeah.
Everyone is playing pretty aggressive, which I'm glad. I love to see all of this aggression.
Thank you.
Yes, very much. Thank you. We get constantly getting that action. But I think it also forces teams, like, because everyone's seeing how fast-paced the games are. It's like, okay, wait, we can't play these late games. We kind of have to play the early game if you want to keep up with everyone.
Yeah. And this is how it's so different, the dynamic of Group A versus Group B and Group A versus Group C. This is where they know for a fact when it comes to Group B fighting off, they gotta be careful with it. But I think we're gonna actually get the round standing finally from our match number 6. Let's see how much point all of the teams managed to actually accumulate after that match number 6. How much is at the top? I mean, we know for a fact that WAG definitely is right at the top with 32 points.
We'll start from the bottom.
We'll start from the bottom first. PE Sport was taken out. Actually, before AG Global, it was PE Sport. While AG Sport was taken out earlier on, PE Sport was the second one to be eliminated, but yet they are now at the bottom because they didn't get any kills. So right at the bottom, they're now with 1 point, tying with AG. Bigatron, this is a different gameplay we see. I mean, I thought that once they move fighting with Group C, they finally have the potential, but Bigatron was eliminated earlier on as well with 3 points. Just Mine with 5. PT Sport, not the best performance we see with 7 points, and Expand finally expanding themselves with 8 points.
8 points. It's not a lot, but it is something, especially since it's like their debut game, I suppose. But hopefully we can move on to the first page here. So at the top, as we did see beforehand, WEG 34 points from their 22 kills and the 12 points for their placements. And then after that, Star Knights coming in second place. Vamos, I think this one is a bit of a surprise. I think a lot of players, a lot of teams are not really looking at the Malaysian team. So Vamos waving the flag high from Malaysia. Todak as well. I mean, Todak, they got taken out pretty early, but they had a lot of eliminations, putting them in 4th place, which is a pretty big deal. Now, speaking of a big deal, we are halfway through this grouping, but before we jump into Kalahari, which is going to be our next map, we do need to go for a quick break. So if you need to do anything, do it now, but make sure you're back in the next 3 minutes because Kalahari is coming up next.
Feels so right, feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but feels so right, it can't be wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing I've been losing Ahora ese momento, mami, síguelo. Cuando lo encuentres, mami,
And we're back again here for SPS Challenge Group Stage. Day number 1, we're done with 6 matches as AG Global's dominated Bermuda, and they were denied to continue on for Purgatory, giving the opportunity for WAG Global gets their first booyah of the day. Now we're moving into Kalahari for the next match of number 7. Is it going to be the same case? Will AG Global finally pull through, or will we have another booyah winner for our Group A versus Group C?
Well, I think if we follow the trend of our previous groupings, we are due for a new team. But with how well WAG and AG Global are playing today, like, okay, yeah, AG Global kind of got eliminated very early in that previous matchup.
Yeah.
Really good chance that they could just take this map as well. So I'm just trying to think.
Okay.
Who are going to be the biggest threats on Kalahari? Because, like, I'm just looking at these two teams, I'm looking at the groupings, and I'm like, it's kind of AG and WAG. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not
true.
seeing anyone else in the group that is a very strong contender for Kalahari. Unless someone pops off,
Yeah, true.
which we have seen a couple of teams pop off. In particular, I'm gonna keep mentioning it because I'm hoping I can jinx this team for good. Todak, they are getting elims. They are, to me, okay, there's a line in Free Fire. There's the line here. They are here. They are so close to crossing this line. And once you cross that line's where AG, WAG, Buriram, all the top teams are. I think Todak is so close to being considered a top team. They just gotta somehow figure out how to get those placement points on top of the eliminations. Because, like, you are getting the elims, but if you want to have that really great stable performance, you have to somehow get mid placements as well consistently in your games. Not just 1 or 2 games. It's got to be every single game.
Agree, definitely. And Tora gotta, we say, do better, my friend. But going into the overall setting, after having 2 matches for the Group C to fight off with Group A, now we are seeing a little bit of difference. We got Hua Esport, I mean, because of the fact that they've already finished their job already. They are at the bottom. PE Sport finally popping off here for the overall setting with 7 points. Expand with 11. Team Bombers with 21. Star Knights at 23rd, 20 points with 14 place. And Homeboys, I mean, despite the fact that 4 matches they are having a little bit struggle, I'm feeling a little bit safe knowing that they are still in the lead, at least at that top bottom 13. The problem is it's not going to be easy for them to go into that top 6 because remember, guys, when it comes to the challenge group stage, you have to be at that top 6.
I'm scared because they've almost played 8 games, whereas a lot of the teams that are chasing them, they've only played 2. So if you are only scoring that much and the other teams are scoring that much and they've played 2 games, that's a sign. Speaking of signs, we've got 12-7 here, and we are... I think it's a progressive gap. Like, there is definitely room for teams to make that climb. AG, 36, 12th place. I mean, they've still got 2 more games to go, and they have their full play day, so they're fine. Todak is in 11th. I would love to see this team climb up higher, but again, we've got to see a big game from them. RRQ, I mean, they're in Group B, so they're not playing. So we're not going to care about those. Twisted Minds. I have a bone to pick with Twisted Minds and your fans as well. What happened? Like, what happened to Twisted Minds? This team has just gone off the rails in as if not off the rails in a good way where they're flying and grabbing points. It's off the rails like they've fallen off a cliff and they don't know how to get back up.
Agree, definitely. We keep on seeing the same pattern have been put out by Team Twisted Mind. Started out really good. They had their championship in their hands, but now slowly and surely we're not seeing them as they were before. Now, this is our top 6 team for now. We got Purgatory at the 6th place with 61, PT Sport with 67, GOW with 70, and we got the top 2 teams still untouchable, even despite they're not even playing.
They're not even in this group. They're just like, we played 4 games, guys. Hi.
Chilling. Oh my god.
Kalahari's ready. Let's go into Kalahari.
Let's go.
I need to see some change. I need to see some teams step up.
Yeah.
Some teams need to step up. Other teams need to find a grappling hook or something and start flying to heaven because they're running out of time to grab these points.
Agreed, definitely.
And have a look what's happening at Refinery. We have some PE and Vamos action here.
Oh no, and Cassidy will be the first victor to be taken out by TQ. Crimes looking for another one. There's going to be a trade between 1v1, but Legolas also been shut down by Evos. Evos Divine on the other side as well, so this is a 3-way fight. Now, PE Spot trying to go in for a fight. It's going to be the one who tries to survive it out. There's going to be one more playable for the side of Team Vamos. It's Legolas
who
who
the player that was brought back.
barely survived it out as the last hope standing, and he had to pull away. They jump at the Refinery now. Team Expand on the other note. We got PTE Sports on the other side. Zensi managed to actually trade off Axel first of all, but they still have Varna. 2 more plays to go right in front of him. Trying to shoot down through the window. He chased after him. He tried it, but no! The backup comes through. Even though Kaito was taken out, Tanamo shuts him down.
Man, I did not expect to see that many bodies hit the floor this early on. Thankfully, no teams eliminated, but we are seeing a couple of teams get very close to it. There's PTE, Zensi. This man has got to figure out something because he's got no coins. There's no vending machine. There is no revival points. Like, he is on his own to try. Oh, and he's about to run into Wings. No!
Oh, no. And the fact that Expand also had a fight with Toda as well.
That's
it.
Wings.
And PG Spot, the first team to be eliminated when they were so performing throughout the whole entire game. They were consistent. They got a lot of kills. But Toda now, Malaysia versus Malaysia right in front. Axel, a lot of damage already been done. It's going to be the end for him with the backup comes in from Wings. Team Expand losing 1 player. Now Tanamo is right close by as well. And Traps is already in their quarter. And look and see if they can actually go in for a fight. Another grappling coming in. Dash straight to Tanamo. Glue wall, 2 sides of glue walls as Tanamo try to put a really good defense. And he's waiting for anyone who comes in from the window. But Noki goes in for the compound. But Tanamo comes out from the window. Shots coming through. No, the pain. Unfortunately, with Noki already giving a lot of damage. And he has a really...
Noki's coming in. Noki's coming in. It's Evos. They managed to find Sensei. And I think they may have just caught Todak off guard because they thought it was going to be an easy elim. But look at that Evos coming out of nowhere, cleaning up some bodies. Although we do still have Traps sticking around here for the team, and he does get aim guard. Look, if this man somehow manages to wriggle his way out of 3 players, it will be huge. He does have Wings in the background there for support, but I don't know if this is going to be enough, Asha.
Traps, you're all alone. 2v1 situation. He did manage to get Gide. Abax is right in front. He doesn't manage to get the knockdown he needs. He needs to heal himself first of all. And Gide was able to be picked up. Wings on the roof. A little bit too late, but Traps was taken out. Now Wings trying to actually fight it out, try to finish things off, but unfortunately the Orion been used, and he has so much damage, and Ray takes him down with a Trogon, and that's gonna be Wings to be taken out. Noki on the other note picks him back up, but Toda, despite having a really good fight, now we're moving into the side of Star Knight as they meet off with GOW.
Oh, this might just be the end of GOW if there's no one else left on the map. We got Demon and Ton. That's 2 players down. It looks like they still have someone else somewhere on the map. But look at that, those Star Knights. They're not done. They see bodies in the ground. We've got Lim hiding.
We got GOW already been eliminated at 11th place. And as we see here, Star Knights coming in for a fight with a team of X-Pen. Let's see if they can actually fight it off. Axel inside the glue wall. And it seems that APAC trying to stick the wall. And shots coming from the side of Lim. Axel a little bit too much of the opening. And now Lim will have a lot of damage coming up from the side of APAC. APAC is a little bit too open. He did manage to 1-for-1 for here. But 3 players still surviving. Trying to actually clear out Lim for the kill points as well. Axel moves back away. His health is a little bit too slow and low. So he had to pull away. Star Knights had a really good fight. But now X-Pen having a lot of struggle as well as 3 players still surviving. They're pulling away when they could have actually going for a fight with Star Knights. Now Axel being chased and Tanamo was chased. And now gonna go in for a surprise attack. Coach Hill right in the open. But unfortunately, no! He's using the portal. Why is he using that vending right at a time where Coach Hill's chasing after him?
He probably thought that was basically it for him, right? Like try and just go for the quick
Revive.
Sometimes you just got to go for the quick play, but oh man, really unfortunate there. Now we have Dew right in the middle of Bigatron. The rest of his team is coming up on the hill here. Now losing Dew here would be pretty big, but I think they haven't been able to get there in time. And Ekal actually going to be caught there by Caramel. Dew though does get killed off, so it's a 1-for-1. They do buy Dew back right away. Ekal still on the ground, can still be picked up, but AG Global, they are fighting with only 3 players.
Ooh. And here on out, Kyung trying to actually pull away, but unfortunately was taken out by Cypher. Dix still surviving right here, trying to actually go in. Koja has been spotted out. Stop 7, shooting down. He managed to take him down easily. Managed to shut down 3 of the players of Purgatory. Now leaving only 1 more player to go. Dix still surviving inside that glue wall, but unfortunately he will be eliminated as well by Caramel with the launcher some more. And AG getting 7 elimination with 1 team eliminated in the process.
Looked a little bit hairy, but they did get the buybacks in time. And I mean, going 3-man strong into the entire roster. AG, a real force to be reckoned with in this matchup. And we do have EVOS's point of view. I do believe I just saw them with the elimination lead. So EVOS going a little bit kill heavy this game. Speaking of kills, we could be seeing the death here of Traps. He's quite far from his team and has been spotted. Pops the glue wall, but it's a little bit too late. Going to try and match up with his team. He manages to juke onto the low ground. Diamond's going to continue to chase, but Twisted Minds, I'm a little bit worried that this is a bait.
Okay, Toda Traps will be taken out by Exposy first of all, and Toda on the other hand, even despite they try to actually back things off from the long distance, it's not going to be easy. Even Noki as well as Sensei having a lot of damage, they have to pull away. And I think there's no. Twisted Mind's going to slingshot themselves. But back again to the side of the ship as Team Vamos meeting off with Star Knight. Star Knight had a really good fight with the team of X-Pen, but now it seems that Team EVOS Divine has another idea to fight it off with them as well. Team Vamos doing a little bit too open right there, putting up the glue wall. Gonna go in for the dash with Ray as well. Sticking together right here, but it's not gonna be easy as this is only 3v4 situation. Captain Z try to flank on the right side or on the left side of Team EVOS Divine. He's right in the open 2v1 situation. Glue wall has already been break one after another. He's out in the open. He doesn't know what to do. He has to pull away. Avax on the other also sticking together. They retreated back from fighting with Team Vamos as grenade been thrown and they launched themselves right at the top of the ship. And
he's alone.
Crime is chasing after him. June takes down Avax. Legalot takes down another player. Now EVOS Divine left with the one and only right at the bottom trying to use the vending machine. He's gonna get chased after Crime. Crime doesn't spot him out. Oh no, EVOS, 1 more player to go. Aim God surviving out. Lots of powers, a lot of health been drawn in right here. And Crime just takes him down, leaving only 1 more player to go for EVOS Divine to survive it out.
Oh my gosh, I actually cannot believe they pulled that off. Now the thing is, EVOS, they did get the buybacks there onto ABAX and Ray. It looks like Ray has been spotted though. I think he's about to be shot down. We'll have to see in a moment if Fire's able to finish him off. Fire actually loses that 1v1 against Ray, which is quite surprising. Yeah. So, thankfully for Ray, he's got the vending machine, 600 coins as well. He's probably going to use it to buy back his teammate. I mean, EVOS, how did they recover from that?
That was so fast. The recovery was just amazing. But here, 18 Deer gets the info. He's going to actually slingshot themselves straight away to Ray. But at the same time, 18 Deer is having a little bit of difficulty. Ray going to fix his armor as well as his health as well. This is not going to look so good. Abax takes down Lim while they just came back alive and chasing after the side of Ray. 18 Deer will be able to shut him down. So this is a really good payback for the side of EVOS Divine. And Star Knight was the one who shuts down or even
Paybacks are
tried to
still
be taken
there.
out. But no! Twisted Mind being taken out by AG Global.
Yep, that happened on the other side of the map. I saw that in the kill feed, and I just thought to myself, this team is going to get bullied yet again. And it was mostly thanks to Do as well. AG Global looking to be the team to beat at this point in time. The fact that, oh my gosh, EVOS and Star Knights, they just can't get rid of each other. This fight has been going for such a long time. Liam, unfortunately, going to be caught out there on the side of Star Knights. Will be picked off in the process. 18 Deer playing with the high ground. Going to have to try and reposition because his team is in a really awkward spot. Playing on the ground floor, but two of their players are down. And they're going to be picked up there as well by 18 Deer. He's going to have to reposition again. He uses the dash, is able to escape Aim God, who's trying to catch him. Can he finish him off? He does get 18 Deer, though. But look at this. Vamos again. How do they find these fights every single time?
Oh, nicely done. But Aim God did manage to pick himself back up. Is it going to be the same case? He's still surviving right there. He's been spotted out. Team Vamos getting 7 elimination, making it 8 right now. They're just right at the right place and the right timing.
Right place, right time. Like this vulturing strat that they've been pulling off has really worked out in their favor. They're sitting on 8 eliminations. Like, yeah, they kind of had to play the buyback game as well because they did get caught every now and again. But I mean, that's working out for them. They're getting their resources. They're getting the eliminations. They're punishing their opponents. And look at their entry point for this next circle. So this circle is going to be quite center point here for these teams. And the only team that they really have to worry about is Expand. They don't have to worry about any of the big dogs because they're on the other sides.
Okay, this is looking good for Team Vamos, despite the fact that they had a little bit of struggle on game number 2, right? Their game number 2 and match number 6. And the fact that that was one of the game that they were having a really good... wait, what? I'm going to have a nightmare
Thanks,
now.
Observer.
Thanks so much for this.
Appreciate it. It's
yeah.
Halloween, so it's fine.
Boo-hoo. But Toda, oh no. I mean, I think at the early start, Toda had a really good start, but then the moment when they met off with Expand, they had even with Team WAG as well as PT Esports, that's when Toda having a little bit struggle and now leaving only one more player to survive it out for the last hope. Expand quite close by to WAG, but I'm not sure if they know the information. And so far, we do see Star Knight slingshotting themselves right in the open. They're trying to go into
esports
the...
have been found out by AG Global.
Oh no.
Oh boy, I just saw one player go down. Cypher got caught. And it's actually away from the team. So losing him here is actually pretty big because that means even if they bring him back, where are you going to be getting your loot?
Yeah.
Look at this though. Star Knights buying back 3... Wait, are they... Did they buy back or was that a launch pad? Okay,
no.
they bought back, but they literally just flew into like an entire team.
Yeah. And we do see that WAG is going to actually fight off with Expand now as they actually move into the circle.
Run. Do not fight WAG. Just run.
Run,
please.
Run, please, Expand. That's not a place to go.
If you can get a launch pad, please just buy one and go.
True. That is very true. But then at the same time, WAG, no, they bought the launch pad. They say, where are you going to run?
Oh, but look at this. They bought their own launch pad, I think. Or is that a buyback? I think, yeah, they bought their own launch pad.
Okay, so they bought the launch pad. Everybody is actually jumping off away.
Yeah,
and
everyone's
flying away, going into the safe zone. And it seems that Expand knows the information and they try to actually fight off WAG right at the corner.
Alina's still hiding here.
Oh my god.
He's right next
Everybody
to
is at the corner. The moment they know they're last man standing, they're just at the corner. I don't know what to do. I'm all alone.
You know the tech, right? The tech is just like stare in the corner. If you can't see anyone else, they can't see you. So just stare in the corner and pray.
Oh.
Yep, we got another one.
Thanks, Ovi. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it with the Halloween team right now. Anyway, we're moving on into the circle. I like the fact that EVOS has been hiding off. They have been actually just waiting out for the rest of the teams to just come into their safe zone. They know for a fact they don't need to actually expand themselves. They don't need to overextend at all. Just waiting for a fight. But PE Spot, 3 players still surviving and they're quite close by to WAG. Numbers does not do in their favor if they meet off with WAG very early on. But Toda,
Oh my gosh,
been spotted out
LBT.
by LBT, and that's gonna be the end. Has been wiped out at the 8th spot. Now 7 more teams to go. Now they're trying to spot out Expand on the other side of the
Jeez.
building. Launcher been used. Now they're gonna do some damage to Expand.
They're going to do some damage to Expand. I hope Expand is ready to defend this circle with their life because they are in the perfect spot to go for that defense. But no, they actually managed to catch Krillin.
Ooh,
Easy,
vamos.
really great play with that, being able to get the catch. Now, Don't Cry was able to be caught on the side of P Esports as well. They do manage to go for that pick, but it looks like everyone is trying to just sit tight in whatever compound that they are. And I fear, right, if nobody catches AG Global now, this team is going to rush someone's compound. They're going to sweep it clean, and they are just going to take over this game. AG Global, they're out in the open. I think Vamos sees them as well. But
Yep.
look at this, launching themselves onto the rooftop. This is huge for AG because we have seen what's happened before. If this team gets any kind of high ground, they abuse it.
Agree, definitely. And here, Limbs trying to survive all alone. Evos already know his information. Blue Melter been put out. And, but he still survives. He gets the knockdown, but can he actually go in for a fight? One more play though. He gets the Evos die. No! Triple kill. He wipes out on his own. Lim is on fire, clutching up for Star 9. That is Indonesia Pride we're talking about. Now AG Global gets the high ground, meeting off with PE spot, right? But Q was taken out by Kaito. A lot of third party coming in from every corner, and Team Vamos is meeting off with WAG as well.
Lau Ho all on his own. He's actually not been spotted so far, so he's going to have to try and play the hiding game. Just pray that no one sees him. Ju gets dropped again, gets picked up, but another one of his teammates is going to be down. Vamos down to 3 players. They do pick off Stop. That's going to be huge. AG slowly being picked apart. Side for the next one to go down thanks to Vamos. It's down to Caramel and Dew for AG Global. If they can't find a good place to hide right now, this might just be it because they're about to be outnumbered, outclassed. They don't have the high ground anymore. Crime MKS guarding that rooftop. Alfig on the side of Expand going to go down. Kaito, the last remaining player here for Expand.
5 more teams to go. He's all alone as WAG takes down PE Spot. They also managed to actually wipe out some of the players from the Expand as well. And they have the upper hand with the 4 players. The rest of the teams is only with 1 player, 2 players, and 3 players. Vamos get the upper hand for the high ground. Cluster grenade been thrown out to WAG. Another cluster grenade. Did some damage to Zyve Xbor. And another damage. Can he actually get? No! Beautiful shot! Xbor been taken out. Now they clear it out completely for WAG. Krillin still surviving, and I think he spotted out. But they are focusing on AG Caramel. AG Caramel still surviving here. Cyrus also. No, X1 eliminated by Krillin instead at the 4th play. And the 4th play Star as well. Star Nice eliminated. 3 more teams to go. We got Vamos with 3 players versus 2 versus 2. Dew surviving right inside that glue wall, but unfortunately Dew was knocked down because of the outside zone. And not only that, leaving only 1 more player. Caramel surviving inside. We got WAG. Krill hasn't been spotted out. June tried to go in for a fight. 1 more player to go. Goes through the window. He chases it up, but no! Krillin was taken out by Caramel. 1 more player to go. Caramel still surviving by AG, but Vamos gets the circle for their hands. And Cyrus picked himself up. Now gonna go for the shoot. And unfortunately, Cyrus by WAG has already been taken out. But I think Caramel managed to pick himself back. Gonna go in for a fight with June, but Caramel unfortunately will wipe himself out by the team of Vamos with the first booyah in their hands.
Oh my gosh. When was the last time I have seen a booyah coming out from the MSP region? Vamos, look at these guys. Like, they got fireworks, guys. We got fireworks behind one of the players. This is incredible.
So sweet, so cute. Just a fun fact about Team Vamos. In a national level, just recently, they actually was champion. Just recently in our own national turf tournament itself, where I think it was last Sunday.
Someone.
And then, where is it? Where is Legoloth? We don't have a picture of Legoloth.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. We know Legoloth was one of the amazing supporters as well coming in for Team Vamos. That was just superbly amazing. I like the fact that the fight that we spotted out from Team Vamos, where they slingshot themselves to fight with EVOS Divine as well as Star Knights, and then they pulled through to go into the safe zone as well. That was just superbly amazing. But started out really rough for PE Sport because they wanted to fight with Team Vamos, and at the end of it all, Vamos gets a lot of upper hand as well. But at the same time, as we move into the next fight off, Xpan was the one who had to meet off Malaysia versus Malaysia. That's not a really good motion to be seen it off, but
No.
I do feel like we have to give credit to Xpan because they did survive till the end of the zone.
They survived to the end of the zone. I think we have to give an extra shout out to Vamos because they were the ones to challenge AG Global before everything even started.
True.
Because I think before chaos, I guess that's the best way to put it. Before chaos began, if they didn't challenge AG Global, I think that team was just going to pop off and delete everybody. So the fact that they challenged them early, they were able to slowly pick them off one by one and eventually cut this team down to 2 players, leaving it to just Do and Caramel, and they had to play on the low ground. I think sometimes you have to take that risk. If you know somebody is sharing a compound with you, you have to take over that compound for yourself. So incredibly brave play, but they earned it. They executed it to the absolute T. So for Vamos to be able to get the booyah here, and this is pretty big too because this game, I think this is the most revives we have had so far today.
Yes.
Meaning there are more eliminations to go around. And I'm really interested to see how inflated this game is going to look, especially when it comes to giving points away to teams based on eliminations.
I mean, look at the total damage. 61,000 damage. Previously, it was just 40,000, 50,000. But now, like you said, not just the highest total revival, but the highest total damage from all of our players here for game number 7. I mean, Glue Destroy, I don't think this is justified because that's how much of the fight that we've seen, because we did saw a lot of Glue Destroy was probably the highest was 100 plus. So this could see that this shows that most of the teams, they don't really pretty much put out a lot of defense. They go all out for the fight.
Yeah, I think a lot of the teams, and we did see it as well, they prioritized playing with the high ground over playing with glue walls because like if you think about the terrain for Kalahari, there is a lot of closed spaces. You don't really get to utilize the glue wall because you've got teams playing on the high ground. They kind of don't care about the glue walls because they can shoot over it. And so the emphasis whenever I'm playing with the compounds, it's like, why should we use a glue wall that could possibly block us from an exit point, from chasing somebody? So it's really, really difficult, especially on Kalahari, to decide when to use a glue wall and to place it in a way where it's not going to hinder your team but also benefit your team somehow.
Agree, definitely.
But congratulations to Vamos. Absolutely deserved booyah. Really great play in that late game. Again, showing restraint when they needed to, but also pushing the aggression when they needed to.
Interesting. We got 1 Skylar, 1 Tatsuya, and 2 A128. And Trogon, definitely the popular weapons here for
The
Team
grenades
Vamos.
as well.
And the fragger here in the hands of Crimex. But it doesn't do justice because the fact is, I feel pretty much they... this is where we see a difference of the gameplay, right? Most of the teams, especially the fact that we talk about AG Global, who has a lot of woodpeckers in their hands, a lot of sniper in their hands. Team Vamos, they actually prioritize more on the close combats.
They really did. Well, considering how that late game was as well.
Yeah.
Like, did you have any opportunities to go for any snipes? Like,
No.
not really.
Not
Everything
really, yeah.
happened in such a small space.
Yeah.
So to see everything basically being CQC, I think it just kind of makes sense to see so many of these weapons that really dish out that damage in a very close proximity to you. Look at the stats though. Like the damage stats for these teams, extremely inflated. 12,000 damage for AG Global, almost 10,000 for Vamos, almost 8,000 for EVOS Divine.
Wow, that's crazy. But I mean, AG Global still stands up for top two teams, and with 12,000 damage, I'm wondering how much of the elimination. Yeah, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Because they were top 4, top 3,
top four.
top 4. So they got fourth for placement.
Yeah.
And then everything else is eliminations. And this is a game where this is a inflated elimination match because we had so many of those buybacks.
Yeah. Wow. Look at this. All the top weapons.
It's all Trogons, guys.
Look at this. 16, 16, 16. They get the same kills points for all of the teams. That shows how much amazing balance from every single teams to win it off and get the kill points for themselves. I mean, this is going to be tough to see how Group C battle it out for that top 6.
And for all the teams that played this matchup as well, because you had all these extra elimination points, it's giving extra points to these teams on the leaderboard as well. So everyone that kind of played this round benefited, especially if you got those eliminations. But oh my gosh, that was a crazy Kalahari match. And we're not done yet because we still have one more game to go. We've got to go to Alpine to round things up here for teams in Group A and C. But oh my gosh, just seeing how chaotic and the fact that everyone still looks like they got high energy in that matchup. Like, I was a little bit worried thinking that, okay, we're in match 7. Teams in Group A have been playing all night.
Yes.
And they still have one more game to go. But some of the teams are still looking great.
Yeah. And okay, here's the thing. We actually talked about how can Group C be able to even things out, or Group A can even things out with Group C. But okay, before I talk about my comments, let's go back to the round standing first of all. We got PT Sport. Oh, they're slowing down. We talked about how Group A having a really good performance, but I think there's 2 teams from Group A is struggling a little bit for their performance now. PT Sport, GOW, and Bigatron, as well as Toda and Twisted Mind. We got 5 teams from Group A now right at the bottom for the round standing 9, 7, 3, 2, 1. And then we got Expand from Group C popping off with 12 points. Not much, but I still think we do have to give them a little bit of credit because it's a better performance we see from throughout the 2 matches before this that they join in with Group A. And going into the next oh my god.
I'm just looking at the numbers for Twisted Minds and I'm just thinking, dang, you know, what happened today? Really, just no performance at all from Twisted Minds. Back to Vamos. Okay, praise for Vamos. 28 points. Great. This is almost unheard of for the teams from the MSP region. So they're great.
Yeah.
AG Global are coming back.
Yeah.
Especially after that bit of a fumble that they had in their second game today. So I think they're very happy with this. 20 points for EVOS. It's okay. This team has been hot and cold. I think they're really trying to battle for that top 6, but I fear this team may have just sort of fallen out of top 6 anyway. Star Knights, 18, not too bad. WAG with 17, it's okay. I mean, for the top teams in Group C, I think they're doing relatively well. I'm just thinking to myself, with one more game to go, are there enough points for both AG Global and WAG to make it the top 6?
Well, we'll find out right after this because we have a short break before we join in for match number 8. Don't go anywhere, guys.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Here we go!
Ready? With every step I go up high, no, nothing's gonna stop me. No compromise. Can't slow down, 'cause I'm breathing faster. Your love is running through my head. Palms are sweating, I'm losing focus. All your touch is so intense. You make my heart race. 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 You make my
Welcome back, survivors. We are almost done for today here with the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5. Group A and Group C. It's all going to come down to Alpine, and there are only so many points left for these teams to grab before we are done today for our Group A day. And for the teams in Group A, like this today was the day where they were going to be able to get the most points in one go.
Yeah.
So there's no room to have any regrets. What's done today is done. But you gotta finish off strong, especially on Alpine. And unfortunately for some of these teams, as we have seen earlier today, Alpine is not a strong map for a lot of our teams in Group A.
True, definitely. And we talked about how is Group A finally feeling the fatigue because they've been playing for already 7 maps, and even from the round standing itself, we saw how 5 teams of Group A, and the only one who is still at the leaderboard of the round standing is EVOS Divine. And we're talking about how EVOS Divine, even with 20 points in their hands, is still not going to be enough to catch up. And here, overall standing of our 18 teams, look at who are at the bottom. Who are esports? I mean, we're not going to talk about Group B though, because they're done already. Now, Xpan, PE Sport, after joining in for our Group B, Group A and Group C, it seems that PE Sport is one of the teams that actually is struggling. The rest of the Group C, they have been performing well. Only PE Sport is struggling with Xpan with 23 points. We got Star Knights 41 points. And then moving into the next page, we're going to see the rest of our Group C that has been performing better compared to the rest of our Group A. Because the fact is, I still see RQ Kazu, even despite they are have played for 4 rounds, just 4 games, they are still at the top of our Group A, which is the team of Homeboys as well as Xpan, who are playing the rest for 1 more game to go.
I want to see this next page because we get to see who's also going to be missing that cutoff. And looking at this so far, so WAG missing the cutoff by a little bit, but they're 64 points. I really think they can make top 6 easily if they have a good round. Same thing here with AG Global. 61 points, only 3 points behind WAG at this point of time. Twisted Minds, this is your last chance to have that round to push you to top 6.
True.
There are too many teams here that need points. And only one team's going to get the booyah, and there's only so many points you're going to get from elimination. So look, these guys here, you've got to work hard, especially if you're in Group A, because you're at the mercy of Group B tomorrow, because Group B gets to play their 8 matches.
And you are also at the mercy of Group C for day number 3. And Toda has 1 more chance to go, as well as Twisted Mind here at the 10th place. So this is something to talk about for our Group A. Again, we are talking about 5 of the teams are struggling after these 7 matches, and this is going to be the last one. Moving in to our top 6. Again, we're not going to talk about top 3 because they're untouchable right now. But on the other note, GOW, I'm impressed. Our Group A, yes, despite that they have been a little bit struggling and they were actually having problems at match number 7, they are getting closer to AAA. EVOS Divine also right behind with only 1 point at the 5th place. And PT Esport, one of the teams has been performing well consistently, also at top 6. So this is all of the top 3 and top 4, 5, 6 is for Group B and Group C only.
Yeah, so at this point in time, I'm going to ignore first 3 because, you know, they've only played 4 matches. But everyone else under that, you've played 7 games. You have played 7 games. And you have teams that are about to overtake you that have only played 3 games.
True.
So lots of room for somebody to drop down, somebody to move up. And it's going to come down to this game here. Alpine, we have a south to northern side flight path. We have Bigatron and PT Esports already going for a skirmish. We have Dew running into the path of WAG's players as well. Expand, maybe going to run into some God of Wolf players as well. PE Esports about to run into Twisted Minds. We've got some action happening all over the map.
Oh no, it's right at the northern side railroad, and then we got right down below as well. Now Bigatron seems that they already put out their glue wall and they're waiting to actually go in for the engagement with PT Esport. But PT Esport is a little bit scattered. I think this pretty much they want to actually find a way to get an info as much as possible. But unfortunately, one of the players already been knocked down, leaving only 2 more players. Koja right in front of Godwin. Launch it, lovely launch it. That's gonna be an information. He goes in for a fight with Trogan. Trogan right in front, backstep comes through. He switched it out with another weapon, but is it gonna be enough? He spotted out Godwin. Godwin runs away very quickly to a point that Koja could not chase him up. But here, Nem's already waiting for him. But Godwin, just in the nick of time, he did manage to use that vending machine before it was taken out.
I'm going to mention this very quickly, okay? PT Esports, they are one of the teams that is in top 6, but they are on the verge of being eliminated first in this round. If they get knocked out, they will lose their top 6 placing. And this is a team that is from Group A. They can't afford to lose it out now. Gotta go into recovery mode. Vamos are looking fantastic here, picking up those 3 elims as Bigatron. They barely escape with Kyung, but Kyung is about to run into somebody from EVOS, and I think he's just been spotted. Has to pop the glue wall, wants to launch himself away. He's successful, but he's about to run into a different player from EVOS.
Ooh, that was too close. That was too close, but he does get the Dino, so not to worry much. No, Twisted Mind taking down 3 players of PE, but Tikoy managed to bring back Lao. At the same time, Team Vamos has please spotted out EVOS Divine at the same area. Now, Aim God doesn't go in for the hit and run with the side of Legloff, but he does force Crime, and he's gonna go in for a fight with Crime. Blue wall has been put out. Crime gets the info, but Legloff gets the idea.
He had no idea.
No, great job. Aim God right in the open, but Legloff gotta be careful. He also been spotted out by the rest of EVOS, but PT Spot. No,
that is it. They have lost their top 6 placing. PTE. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
That's one Group A down by the number. This is gonna give an idea for Group C to catch teams up, even though with only 4 games in their hands. But on the other note, EVOS Divine gonna fight off with Team Vamos. Aim God right in the open, gonna be back up, but doesn't do it. Unfortunately, June will be trying to go in for a fight. Aim God will be knocked down. June also been traded off, so 1v1. Crime also become the next one. But at the same time, Good Day looking for the next one. June clears out for the kill, and unfortunately, Team Vamos will be left with only Legaloth, and unfortunately, he goes into Bigatron place, and they get the kill instead.
Oh, Vamos. What a disappointing finish for their play day. They looked really good, especially after securing that booyah today, but they've really just sort of petered out. Tanamo going to run into a 1v1 there with Stop, although it's not really a 1v1, it's a 1 versus 1.5 because you have support coming in there from AG Global, and that's basically going to be it there for Tanamo. Caught out with his pants down, and that's going to be 3 elims total now for AG Global. And look at this expand. I think they saw everything. They're like, all right, guys, time to get on out of here. Try to find a better way to just continue with the loot, maybe find a vehicle. Kind of curious to know what the game plan is here for Expand, because they're not the team that we have seen so far to play aggressive. They're not the ones to make the move first. They're pretty reactive until they've secured a top, like a top placing later on into the match. But interesting kill feed so far here, Fasha. 8 eliminations for Twisted Mind. This team has finally woken up in game number 8.
What?
I don't know.
7 games, we keep on seeing Twisted Mind playing it very safe. Now they started to pop off. Now they finally say like, okay, this is the last game. Let's do something.
But team is a bit twisted, to be fair.
That's why they're called Twisted Mind. 5 kills as the leader right now. BTR Kyung with 3 kills in the hands of Exposy, Diamond, Nameless. Oh, they conquering the kill leaders now, finally. With Vamos Catazzi also with 2 kills. I mean, so far we're looking good for the rest of the teams from Group A. I mean, only one from Group C, which is Vamos, who gets the kill leaderboard right now. On the other note, Bigatron comes back alive with a full squad, and AG, I think the fact that they know that Expand is repositioned themselves, and they're going to guard that.
Oh, they got stop.
Axel, nice. Okay, that's a good shot right there, but that's going to be another opening though. I wonder if AG will go in for a fight. They know that Team Expand, they already confirmed the location, and now they're going to do even more tougher to gatekeep Expand from going in.
Yeah, although I think it's safer for AG just to move in. I mean, do Gonna go back towards all of his glue walls. He's used a couple to leapfrog his way in. Cypher gonna use a vehicle to get on out of there, and I think he's just gonna be able to skirt on out. No broken vehicles, so he doesn't have to walk on foot anymore. And at least for Expand, they get a moment to breathe because they were about to run into something very scary. Now, speaking of scary, Todak up to their normal shenanigans, trying to make the aggressive play happen. Wings on the rooftop. Noki gonna try and spot down. T doesn't get any critical shots though. But they're really playing with the high ground here, really trying to bait out God of Wolf. And look at this though, Wings, he's hiding. He's trying not to reveal himself because he wants to pop someone's head, and he's looking at Demon.
Wings a little bit too open. Gotta put 2 glue walls there. Oh, but there you go. Going to
alone.
use the
He's
Skylar.
alone.
Unfortunately, the breaks of the glue wall gives an opening for Demon to take him down. Toda on the other note, it seems that they lost the Wings. Demon managed to bring back Dion, so that's gonna be a good sight for the team of JOW. Now Toda getting the vending machine brings back Wings, so they're back with a full reset for themselves. But here's the thing, Sensei gotta be careful. There's a lot of scouters of JOW. And
that?
oh, what?
Jeez, that top right-hand corner is crazy. So
No.
when Todak and God of Wolf are done, they're about to run into Twisted Minds. But the thing is, with these constant shots, if Twisted Minds hear this, I swear this team is going to gun for it because they are looking so good already.
True, definitely. This is going to be a very messy bloodbath fight at the railroad as we see that
the
Team
Twisted
Toda
Minds are coming.
No, they are. They're coming. Wings, they managed to bring it back. No, I don't think Wings was able to be bring back because they were taken down. But Trickster Mind slingshot themselves straight into the railroads, and they got to prepare right here to fight it off. Toda, they did bring back Wings again, but at the same time, right at the top, it's going to be Twisted Mind who has the higher ground advantage. GOW does know the information and try to actually shoot them out as well. But the damage they're given is not going to be enough though. Now, Dion moving away, and I think GOW knows this, and they fact that, nope, we're not going to go in already. That's that. We're done here. You want to fight? Carry on. We're moving into the safe zone instead.
Oh boy, I think that's the safer play there as Cyrus. WAG are out.
Wow.
Whoa. Big elim. So WAG, who was on point to potentially make top 6, not going to happen today, unfortunately, which is good for everyone else because they are trying to grab them points themselves. It looks like Twisted Minds, though, going to be caught as they've lost one of their players and they're about to lose another one. And Todak is one of the teams that's decided to stick around. We do have Expand nearby, who, if they're close enough, they might hear some of the gunfire, but they're staying on the outskirts. They're not going to stick their nose into this business yet, but we could be seeing a change of tune very soon.
Let's see. Noki gonna heal himself. They're really quite close by. Two fights between both of the players could be happen. But Wing spotted out Diamond, trying to actually break and explode the vehicle, but it's not gonna be in the favor. Noki gotta stick together with Traps as well as Wing if they want to actually survive it out, because Twisted Mind,
they don't know that Saming's
they don't. And if they try to go into the circle, Saming might be able to backstab Toda, and that's not gonna be a really good case for them. So they gotta be careful with this, despite they're trying to survive at the outside circle.
Todak really being thorough with their scouting, really trying to find Saming, but I mean, if Saming just stays there, I think he's okay. He should be fine. I mean, if he does go down, he's bought a lot of time for the rest of his team to try and go for those buybacks, right? Like, he's wasting so much of Todak's time because they're trying to figure out, okay, do we want to go up there and risk any elimination? Can we afford it just for this one person? Because Diamond's out there doing his own thing.
Oh, there you go. They're out there. I told you. Saming.
No.
One shot.
Too late.
Oh, okay. He said no. That was such a waste.
They know because they put the glue wall. They saw him.
I mean, like, he could have actually got that knockdown.
I mean, there's wings there.
There's wings there. Let's see. Saming, okay.
Come on.
Oh, okay, one shot. No, he got it. He got Wing, but now they're trying to do another one to Sensei.
Oh.
Damn, that was so good. But Saming gotta be careful that his health is also having a trouble. Even despite he's trying to fight with Toda as well, he's also fighting with the 5th enemy, which is the safe zone. Now let's see if he can do more. Toda still picking up the teammates, and now they're gonna bring out the launch pad. So they said no to Saming, and they're gonna actually prioritize on the safe zone. X-Men on the other. Oh, Malaysia versus Malaysia right here. As Toda, it seems that they slingshot themselves to X-Men. Launcher being used out to take down Tanamo now meeting off with Axel. Axel will be shut down by Traps. Beautiful shot, but at the same time, Update will be the next victim. Toda doing wonderful, but at the same time, they're having struggle. Now, Expand Kaito from the distance, giving a really good support. Traps, unfortunately, still surviving for Toda.
Spot.
Oh, yeah, that was really good spot coming in from Kaito, surviving as the last man for the team of Expand.
Oh, and Todak's been crippled after that as well, to the point where like Traps has to leave, go to the outer circle, and try and find a way to buy this team back. But while all this is happening, God of Wolf gonna run into Bigatron here, trying to play within that crate. Thankfully able to juke it out. Expand looks like they have been eliminated thanks to Diamond on the side of Twisted Minds. Gonna be an extra kill going in the way of that team. Dian though gets deleted by P Esports. God of Wolf wanting to try and catch their breath with only 2 players remaining. Bigatron is nearby though, so P Esports, with all of this gunfire, they have attracted that attention. So if they don't leave anytime soon, we could be seeing some casualties as P Esports delete Demon.
Wow, only left with one more place to go for GOW.
AG.
AG Global, quite bigger fight with the team of EVOS Divine. Shots coming through, not going to be enough to take down anyone, but AimGod pulls away from the fight. EVOS Divine having a lot of damage here. Good, they got to be careful there. Going in for a fight 1v1. G'day will be the first victim of Cypher. Ray also being shut down by Caramel, leaving only
damage.
2 more plays off. AG Global, despite they having a little bit of struggle, but EVOS Divine is the one who getting a lot of bodies being dropped. APAC will be the next one by Q, and now leaving one more play to go. AimGod surviving. He's going in, ring around Rosie, but he's surviving. He's still always trying to survive and hide out, but EVOS unfortunately will be the one who takes the toll to be surviving and died at the 6th place.
And Twisted Minds finish off God of Wolf as well. So we're now down to our top 5 teams here, Farsha. And look at that circle. Bigatron and Todak already in position to try and block these teams off as they come on in. But keep in mind though, Todak, this is a very weakened team because this is a team that has been freshly brought back. They are only using resources that are available to them. So they're not fully equipped to deal with some of these better equipped teams. So if anything, if you're Todak, you're praying everyone deals with them for you and then you can come in and vulture. But look who's coming in behind them. It's P Esports and Twisted Minds.
And Twisted Mind has a full reset. Imagine they have been struggling throughout this whole match number 8, and now they're full back on screen with 4
the
players.
portal go.
Oh, that a portal go right in. I don't think they realize it. P Spot pulling back away. They don't want to actually fight off. They did give a lot of damage to Twisted Mind to a point that they decided to actually not gonna go in for the engagement, not overextending themselves, and just waited out until the zone closed it in. Toda Noki, like literally sandwiched. This
Do
is
not move,
no,
Noki.
no, seriously, you don't want to expose yourself. But AJ going in for a fight with Bigatron. Kyon will be right in front of Caramel. At the same time, Dix is also right in front. 2v1 situation. Caramel gotta be careful there, but at the same time, Kyon will be the one to be taken down. Koja takes down Sci-Fi as well. But at the process right now, gonna fight out with you. Diggs going in with a dash, but doesn't spot it out. The glue wall is hiding him out, and it seems that AG Dew runs away for dear life. He survived it out before being taken out by Diggs, but Bigatron only have one casualty in their name, and AG Global only left with Dew, but no! Dew been denied by PE Spot, the third party, and now Caramel left all alone.
Oh, he has to try and heal himself up, but I fear this might just be it there for AG Global. They would have loved to have grabbed the booyah and the points, but this game just not going in their favor, it seems. But Caramel, extremely lucky, the fact that no one has decided to try and go into this crate yet. But Bigatron, they could come in from behind. In the meantime, though, P Esports, 4-man strong, trying to fight into Twisted Minds. This is a full roster as well. But Sami getting shut down immediately, bringing the roster down to 3 players. They do still have some distance to work with them. Caramel, they're going to have to fight into Koja. It's a 1v1. AG trying to hang on, but Koja, is he going to be the one to shut down AG Global's dream? The Jukes, he gets it! But he goes down in exchange. Top 3 teams, Vasha. We're almost at the end.
PE Sport versus Twisted Mind, as well as Toda. Toda is nowhere to be found. Right? The hide, the invisibility they needed. Don't go anywhere. Just stay there, bro. Just stay there. But Twisted Mind, as they actually pull away from PE Sport, now they're getting closer. Noki spotted out Nameless. Shots coming through, but Noki at the same time, he having a lot of damage. Unfortunately, he will be taken out by Nameless as well, leaving only Sensei to go in. He's hiding out. He only has the tree to actually survive it out. The tree is his only savior. But PE Sport spotted out Twisted Mind, Diamond on the left side. They hear the step shots coming through from the side of Don't Cry. Don't Cry spotted out. TQ also trying to fight out with Diamond. Diamond's sticking together with Summing, trying to go in for a fight. But Toda, where is Toda? They don't actually spot
He's
us Toda.
hiding.
He's hiding. Sensei
He's
inside
in
the glue.
there.
Inside the glue. P, they're gonna break the glue wall. And Sensei will be eliminated, giving PE Sport versus Twisted Mind. Shot coming through from the side of Diamond. Diamond having a lot of damage. Gonna shoot out and moving away from the glue wall. But at the same time, Nameless is outside. Behind Nameless, going in for the backup, shooting down to LBT. TQ spotted out Nameless. Gonna try to shoot down, but TQ a little bit too close there.
there's glue
Managed to kill himself.
walls.
But Nameless goes out from the glue wall. He spotted us. Don't Cry. But
Nameless!
backstab comes in and Don't Cry was taken out,
Diamond.
giving the support. But
Diamond.
Diamond picking himself up. 2v1 situation. LBT shooting down TQ with a 360 speed, giving one more shot and leaving that one booyah in the hands of PE Sports.
So close yet so far for Twisted
Ooh,
Minds. This
wow.
team would have loved to have ended the day
True.
with that booyah. They got a number of eliminations.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. They got points, but just having the extra 3 for coming in first,
Yeah.
it would have been the icing on the cake. But PE Sports, great way to end the day for this team.
Yeah.
They have certainly struggled today. We haven't seen a lot happen for PE Sports. They have one of the
Yep.
few teams that gets eliminated quite early. But to grab the booyah here, this is going to bump them up in terms of points.
Yep. I mean, again, this is where we see finally a lot of the teams from Group C popping off, even despite giving the chance of only 4 rounds. On the other note, Group A started out really good for them. They had the upper hand. They had the 8 matches for them to utilize and fully potentially get a really good top 6 hole. But we do see a lot of teams falter very quickly. We did see EVOS Divine. That could be a case there. There's a possibility a switch turnover after this 8 matches are done. Could Group A having a little bit more they might actually have a problem here. Moving on to the Group B and Group C days that is coming up next, or will we see maybe with only 8 matches left for them, they can make a difference? Who knows? But here on out for the highlights, this AG versus the EVOS Divine. Who would have thought? I mean, there was a really good motion where EVOS could have actually turned things around, but AG Global is one reckoned to not be messed around.
Look,
Ah.
tomorrow is going to be a nightmare for everybody
Yeah.
because it's a Group B day,
Yeah.
meaning that both
Group
Group
day.
A and C have to deal with the top 3. I think that's the best way to put it. You got
Yeah.
the top 3 teams in that group alone, and you have to play them in all of your matches.
Oh my god.
It's going to be such a pain, but if anyone is able to do well in that grouping tomorrow, that's going to put them in a very good spot to potentially make that top 6 for the basically that grand final spot. Because let's be honest, if you don't get that top 6, yeah, you get the last chance qualifier, but who wants to play the last chance qualifier? You want
Yeah.
to be in the grand final, you want to just prep, you don't want to have to worry about playing another day of games. You just want to focus on that grand final. It's a lot to do, it's a lot to ask for. So this top 6, this is everything for some of these teams.
Agreed.
And every game counts.
Yes, definitely. And even the fact that you think about it, if you do not qualify here for the 3 games, you're going to play another day, that's already tiring for you. Imagine, I mean, yes, it is a last chance for you, but again, this is something to talk about. If you cannot be able to fight with the big giants here for the group stage, you got to be careful once you move into grand finals, even though you managed to qualify at the last chance qualifier. So hopefully they get a lot of the info, a lot of the inputs they can put out here for the group stage. Now, going in back to PE Sport, I love that note that you talk about how PE Sport was suffering here.
They were suffering
They were
today.
suffering for 3 games. Even though they are the Group C, they're only given 4 chances only, but they were at the bottom every single time. But the only time they pop off is the last match. They got not only the booyah, they got around like 11 kills in their hands. That's a lot. I feel like this is one of the best performances in PE Sport. And imagine
Probably the best performance
the best
today.
performance for today. And if this is what they can do after 3 games, hopefully this is gonna be the same case once we move into the day of Group C, which is 3rd day. They'll have 8 rounds to fight it off. But TQ getting 5 kills in his hand. He is the sniper with the Woodpecker, Groza in the hands of LBT, Lauho with AWM, and Trogan by Don't Cry as the Rusher.
Great mix for this team. They have a little bit of everything. They got some range, they got some melee as well.
Yeah.
PE Sports, they needed this motivational victory here. And it's like, okay, guys, we still got it, you know? We're not getting our butt kicks today. But hopefully this sort of like momentum boost is going to help them in tomorrow's games as well, because they're going to deal with Group B. It's going to be a very tough one, but you know, sometimes
they
you just
haven't
have to
even
have
met
that.
yet, Group B.
Well, that's the issue, right?
Yeah.
Like this is how they perform against Group A.
Yeah.
Add Group B to the equation, and you kind of have to think like, what is this team going to be feeling playing in that grouping? But to round things out for today's game number 8, Twisted Minds are the ones to grab the booyah. They got so many eliminations, it wasn't funny.
Yeah.
Not surprised that they are so far up. PE Sports in second place because they did get the booyah and a reasonable amount of eliminations. And then AG Global in third place. I feel like AG were so close to just really getting all of the points, you know, just hogging all of them, making it to top 6. I kind of question at this point, have they made top 6 with the points that they earned in this round, or did they just miss out?
I think they just scrapped just a little bit.
I think it's close.
Yeah, they're just close enough to scrap it off after the 4 rounds. But again, this is just 4 rounds after what they have done, and it's still enough to actually break that Group A itself, despite this is their day, supposedly. And Twisted Minds, even though this is their day, I mean, they're also one of the teams that still need to do something after the leftover of 8 rounds itself. PE Spot, they don't need to worry much. They still have their days coming up with AG Global Salmon. So again, we started out with Group B as the group death. Now it seems that Group B and Group C doesn't look that far different, you know, and Group A is still being dominated by the rest of the groupings.
I will have to mention though, Twisted Minds today definitely did not perform to my expectations.
Yes.
I really thought that they would play better.
Yeah.
I really want to know, you know, like what's happened today. Like, are they just, again, are they feeling off? Is there something happening in the team? Are they feeling uncoordinated? Because sometimes you just have those really bad days, you know? You wake up and it's like, okay, guys, I'm sorry. Like, we are fully uncoordinated. We've got to fix something. And it was unfortunate that it had to be today of all days. Like, if it was just one of their other play days where it was just like 4 games, okay, you mess up 4 games, it doesn't hurt you as much as messing up potentially 8 games. Point-wise, though, Twisted Minds, 25 points. This is the most points I believe they have earned today. So hopefully this does push them up on that leaderboard. I really question if they're going to make top 6. I kind of feel like they're not going to make it, and they have to play in that last chance qualifier. PE Sports, big bump of points, 24. Massive. Very, very happy with them. AG Global with the 15. I'm just looking at this and I feel like they have just missed out on
A little
top
bit.
6.
Just a little bit.
Which
tiny bit.
would have been nice for them. I know WAG definitely missed out because they only got 3 points. So they, unfortunate that it had to happen in this round, but luckily for both of these teams, right? They're in Group C. They only played 4 games.
Yeah,
so
they still
have a chance.
day number 3. Not to worry much. Oh, we got the overall standing straight away.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, wait, what? Wait, first of all, we got Team Falcons as well as Buri Rum and the team of Attack Around at the top 3. But now with Bigatron Delta, Twisted Mind finally pulled their weight. They pull out Buri Rum United at the 5th place as well as Attack Around at the 8th place. Oh.
Okay. I'm going to say right now, this is not impressive because these teams have played double the games out of all of the other groups.
That's
so
true,
for
though.
Falcons, they played 4 games, they scored 90 points. Buri Ram scored 78 in 4 rounds. This is not impressive. AG, like same thing. AG Global, another attack. Like you have so many teams here that have scored almost the same points, if not a little bit less, in
With only
half
4
the
rounds.
games.
Yeah.
Half the games that these teams in Group A have played. This is concerning.
Yeah.
Extremely concerning.
And we're talking about Group A that has been performing well. What about the Group A that isn't performing well? We got Toda still at the leftover at the bottom 11 with 61-1. You have been playing for 8 rounds and yet you are not even at the left side of our overall standings. And we also see the rest of the teams from the side of our Group B still standing even... No, not Group C. Group C up above from the side of Toda with WAG already with 67.
boy.
Team Vamos, I mean, we're not going to talk about so much of Group C itself because Group C we still haven't seen yet because they
Yep.
still have one more. Team Vamos, I mean, let's hope for the best for them on that day number 3 as well. And the rest
boy.
of right at the bottom here, Expand as well. They have 4 rounds only and they're at the bottom right now, fighting off right here with Homeboys. I mean, Homeboys,
I'm looking at some of these teams and I'm already horribly concerned.
mhm.
Obviously, in particular, teams in Group A, because they have played the most games
Yeah.
out of all the teams in all the other groups. Oh my gosh.
Wow, we got team with. Oh, okay, we got just a confirmation. We're gonna actually have an interview with Team Vamos, the one and only Catty Z. What's up, what's up? Catty Z and June in the house, y'all. Say hello to the live stream. Hello, how are you guys doing? Okay, first thing first, congratulations on the first booyah, which is on the match number 7. Did you guys actually expected that you guys was gonna get that booyah on match number 7?
Yeah, we expect because we already train a lot and just follow our captain instruction and get the discipline. Also, don't get trigger like simple mistake like that.
I see.
So we can get the booyah.
Actually, looking at the groups, because this is your grouping versus Group A, how did you actually feel playing in today's grouping? Did you feel quite confident, very comfortable, or is there like a team that you're a bit worried about?
Nothing to worry, just play because we already experienced. So just be confident and trust our teammate like that.
Okay, last question. Do you guys think that you guys have the ability to be at the top 6 for this group stage?
Maybe we will dominate the top 6. We just keep consistent and disciplined.
Okay, hopefully. You have any last word for them?
Do you have any last words for any of your fans watching? Because I'm very sure you have a lot of your fans supporting you today.
For our fans, thank you for supporting and keep supporting because we will do the best for Vamos fans.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, John. Thank you so much, Kathizi. Good luck in your matches tomorrow and the day after. Really looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Wow. Well, we got our Team Vamos in the house, yeah. And I love the fact that they already expected. I think maybe possibly they are much more, how do I say, very confident in Kalahari. That's why they know where to go in the rotation wise. And what he said about when it comes to listen to captain and always not to be triggered or too overconfident.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that hopefully that could be the case again because again, Team Vamos, they have 8 more rounds. They have 12 more rounds to
games.
go. So in day 2, they got 4 more rounds. And then at day number 3, they got 8 more rounds. So there's a lot of opportunity for them to at least push their weight right to the top 6.
Yeah, and I think just looking at how all the teams performed today, I kind of feel like they probably felt comfortable after seeing Group A play. They probably thought like, oh, they got crushed by Group B. This is probably the best grouping for us to sort of steal some of those points away, which I think it's sometimes you have to be a little bit opportunistic when you approach the game. Like, okay, yeah, sometimes you're going to be stuck in those Titan groups with some of the big teams.
True.
So if you know you're going to struggle against certain teams, you kind of have to pick on the smaller guys, you know? You got to decide like, okay, who can we pick on to grab some of those extra points, because this is a competition after all. You're not supposed to try and play with honor. It's about how many eliminations and points you can get. Sometimes you kind of have to bully some of the smaller guys if you want to stay within the competition, or at least be in a really good spot for the rest of the competition. So I'm just glad that Vamos, they kind of understood the assignment, just looking at how the groups played out, saying like, okay, we're not expecting a RRQ Falcons Boriram domination. We have a good chance. we just got to make sure we keep our heads straight, which is what happened for them today, I think.
Agree, definitely. And a great job, well done, definitely for Group A as well. Now, most of the fights that we see, or even from the overall standings now, it seems that most of the teams that are from the regions of Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam is right on the left side of our overall leaderboards. The question is, can MSP do a little bit better after playing off for the left 2 over days? Hopefully that's going to be the case, even though despite that most of our Group A is from our side of our Malaysian teams as well, MSP itself. Toda, unfortunately, they only have 8 more points to go, and we got a leaderboard right here to be shown out. Our killing machine is from what? I mean, only with
I love how it's from a team that's only played 4 games today.
Yeah. On fire, getting the leaderboard here with 22
Actually
kills.
on fire. You know, I'm kind of surprised. I thought Export would be a little bit higher because he had that round with 11 elims, but the team kind of petered out after that initial round. So, but on fire to be up there, I mean, the team scored 90 points today. So I'm not surprised that on fire is up here as well. But Kyung really outdid himself.
Yeah, 20 kills. Like I said, Bigatron, they don't really stand off really well, but as they are in the Group A, they are one of the teams that very consistently playing off really good. Even Twisted Diamond with 17 points, despite we say that Twisted Mind is having trouble fighting off here for 8 rounds.
I mean, Diamond's kind of pulling the weight there for Twisted
Wow.
Minds. I'm trying to point this out, but you didn't see it. Okay, Diamond did a lot of damage, but I want to look at Kyung. This man did the least amount of damage out of everybody, but he got the secures. That's the most important thing. It doesn't, in a game of Free Fire, sometimes it doesn't matter how much damage you do. It's who gets that last hit. And the fact that Bigatron, they're working so well, it's because they have Kyung there to follow through once his teammates have done the initial damage. So sometimes it's about securing the kills. It's not about going trigger happy. Oh, look, I hit some people. I'm doing damage. I'm hearing the no. You need to get those elims and grab those points for the team. But the fact that I'm just surprised that on fire, first place, and he's only played 4 games. He's played half the games of Group A. Truly shocking.
I mean, a great idea. Again, we're talking about how our top 6 teams are, or even at the leaderboard right now, is definitely from all of the Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam teams, right? Now, going into tomorrow's schedules, I thought we are going to actually start with Nextera. Turns out we're back again with the same reset, which is Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, and Alpine. And then on the next map is going to be Group B versus Group A, whereby Nextera will be the starting point of them. Again, we want to remind you again, Group A has done their deal. They already got their day of Group A. We're going to actually go in for tomorrow, which is second day, is for the Group B to fight off with A as well as C.
And I know some people are confused on the format, like why are these random maps popped up? So firstly, the reason why B and C is playing the normal rotation is because this is the first time these teams have encountered one another. So they've already played their first rotation. And so once you've played your first rotation, you don't get to play that rotation anymore. You switch to the next rotation, which is the final map, which is Nextera, and then 3 random maps. So because of that, the matches, not tomorrow, but the day after, are all going to be Nextera and random, because everyone would have played each other at least once by that point in time. And this is where things get a little bit tricky, because we did sort of go through, and there are some rules in place for these random maps. These random maps are not purely random in that you could possibly get like 3 Bermudas. That is not allowed. How these random maps are going to work is that once a map has been randomized, it will no longer be in the random pool. So you will not get duplicate random maps for your random rotations. We have done this on purpose so that we don't have any lopsided games where it's like 2 Kalahari, 1 Alpine, or 3 Bermuda, that kind of business. We don't want any of that. We want a little bit of fairness. But I'm excited to see those random maps. We're going to start seeing it tomorrow, but Fasha, today's been so exciting just seeing our first round of games.
Yep, exactly. It was really, really superb. So this is the end of the day number 1. We'll see you guys on day number 2. Daniel Lee will meet you off with Gideon tomorrow. See you guys.
Bye.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!